This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
Yeah.
This that squad side.
My office hours are from 9 to 5.
Fuck your office hours. I need to talk to you right now, motherfucker.
Well, I'm right here, baby. What's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal?
What up, gangsta?
What's up with y'all, man? All right, man. Let's talk about it, baby. All right, we got to talk about it, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the room early. Let me do a couple shout outs. What's good with y'all, man? We got to talk about it. It's some delusions out here. Gabriel Gaming, you family and all. You've been rocking with me the whole time, man, 4 or 5 years, but you on that? Ooh, talk about Bud going to sleep in 3 rounds. I want to see your bet slip. show me the money, bro. You betting like that? You think that's what's about to happen? Delusional. Let me do a couple shout outs. Do a quick roll call. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I want to hear from y'all. If you want to pull up, I got the link on my community tab. I know some people say they can't click the link here from their phones, but they can click it on the computer. But the link is on the community tab on the post page. So if you want to pull up, spit your game, talk your shit. Shawala Yah said blessings, Mark. No blessings to you, fam. Gabriel Gaming said Bud all day. Hold up, but then you said Bud. Okay. Maybe I read that wrong. Bud going to sleep, as in maybe he's going to sleep Canelo. But even still, I don't think he's going to sleep Canelo in under 3 rounds. You might still be a little delusional. Apple Botson said Crawford era. Fenway Dollars. What up? Holla said feeling this track. I gotta work in the morning. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Lisa Bells never fails. What up, Lisa? How you feel? Shout out to Fatso Fidgy said Martin Nash about the cash and ain't gonna play with your ass. What up, player? Unbiased Brim, the burner account. Shout out to my guy Unbiased Brim. What up, fam? Popping with you. Lisa Bells never fail. XO, what up? He said, what up, Mark? What's up with you, fam? Let's get into it, man. He said, do I see a NPC in the background? Hell yeah, that's the NPC Key 37. That's my baby right there. I don't even use Reasons no more. Since I got that last year, and I've been using that exclusively. I make them on that, and I sync them in the Pro Tools. But I'm gonna start using the digital version of the NPC. So as I'm making it, it'll already be in Pro Tools. I'm gonna use it as an instrument inside Pro Tools. But as of right now, yeah, I'm hands-on, old school. Tapping them in, tapping them out. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Before I do anything, can I get everybody's pick in the chat? Let me get everybody's pick. Who you got winning? And how are they gonna win? Is it gonna be a knockout, decision, whatever? Let me see how y'all got it. He said keep it fresh for you. Mix it up. Nah. I ain't mixing it up. I ain't going back to Reasons no time soon, bro. It's just so much faster. It's just so much faster. The sound better to the point when I go to somebody else's studio and I hear their beats and I listen to it, I be like, I can hear the Reason sounds. I be like, oh yeah, I know that that arpeggio sound. I can hear the certain. I'm like, ugh, like damn, that's how my beats were sounding. This shit right here sound clean. Like I was telling you the other day, I was making some joints. I was like, it don't even sound like me. And I remember you asked me, you was like, so do you have a sound? I was like, Not necessarily I have a style or sound, but using certain equipment will give you a certain sound a lot. Okay. So let me know though. There we go. I need to see it just like this. I need to see it like this. How you got them winning? So he got Canelo and he got majority or split decision. Majority decision or split decision. AG said Crawford all day, bro. Do you got him winning by knockout, decision, majority decision, split decision? Lisa Bell said Crawford, decision, KO, split decision, knockout. How you got it? That's so Fishing said Bud will come close to fighting the perfect fight, but will fall short. Barely. That's what you think? That's what you think? Okay. Sound like you got Canelo by robbery. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you got Canelo by robbery. They're gonna try to rob the man. That's what you think gonna happen? Let me see. Canelo. Crawford. Bro, this fight is major. I was on a hip hop panel earlier, and as I was leaving, they was talking to me about the channel. I told them I do a lot of boxing content, right? First thing they asked, who you got? Canelo or Crawford? I'm like, going with Bud. Going with Bud all day. I mean, he hasn't shown me he doesn't know how to lose. Somebody got to teach this dude how to lose. I ain't seen him lose yet. I don't know how. Because you can't just go in there and say, I got power. At this level, everybody got power. And it's the punches you don't see. Make sure let me plug this phone line in too so I can get some phone calls in. Bear with me. Make sure I got this phone line popping. Labor Day weekend. Other than Fenway, everybody off of work tomorrow, right? I wasn't even gonna do a late night show, but now I thought about it. So hold on, most people gonna be off tomorrow. Yeah, I can do a late night show tonight. Somebody gonna be up and talk to me. Let's talk about it, man. I've got the phone lines open 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I want to hear from you right now. The fanboys hate Crawford, man. Because Crawford is going to be the one to upset this apple cart. And I think everybody knows he's capable of doing it. Do I think he's going to go in there and wash him? It's going to be an easy fight? But I think there's going to be a time in this fight when this boxing match is going to turn into a fight. And Crawford is going to show, homie, I'm not as small as y'all think I am. You're not this. You the naturally, quote unquote, naturally bigger man, but you're not stronger than me, dog. I think his speed is gonna surprise people. I think too many people are playing too much into the what they saw in the Madrimov fight. But this ain't that, and that ain't this. Crawford knew he had to win that Madrimov fight to get here. You ever heard that old saying, win this one, look good on the next one? I think we saw a lot of that in that fight. Not to mention, Madrimov was all herky-jerky, doing a lot of head movement, herky-jerky, foot feints, head movement. He was herky-jerky, a lot of herky-jerky. Canelo don't fight like that. Canelo don't do the herky-jerky, man. I think this fight is going to be, first of all, full stop. People were saying this was nothing but a money grab for Crawford. Canelo and Crawford ain't nothing but a money grab. Same people love this fight right here. Oh, man, this fight right here, they love it. And I get it. It's going to be a lot of eyeballs on the sport. I was telling the guys earlier, I said, that's the good and bad thing about having a lot of eyeballs on the sport. Because once you get everybody looking at you, guess what? You got to perform, baby. You got to do something. You get everybody watching, and then it's a dud. You get what I'm saying? That's bad for boxing. Now, granted, the fighters and the competitors in the ring, they're going to make their money, but that's bad overall for the sport if it's not an exciting fight. And I think this fight right here is not Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. This ain't going to be Yo, motherfucker had nerve to tell me, hey, Mark, this gonna be the same thing as Mayweather Pacquiao. Nope, this ain't that, and that ain't this. Hey, Mark, this gonna look like Charlo and Canelo. He gonna run all night like Charlo. It's gonna look like William Skull. Bro.
I never heard of it.
That ain't how Bud get down. Bud don't fight like that. What's up, 90s chick? AG, what up? Man, this fight is gonna be huge. This is huge. This is huge, man. Look how big Crawford is beside him right here on this picture. And this was at the face-off months ago. Man, we less than 12 days away. I can't fucking wait. We less than 12 days away. I cannot wait. Phone lines are open, man. 446921766. Call in, voice your opinion. I want to know who you got and why you got them. Tell me if you're picking Bud, if you're picking Canelo. Tell me why. Why you picking who you picking? Because here's the deal. Here's the deal, and here's the real for real. If you think Terence Bud Crawford is gonna walk into that ring and just be happy surviving with Canelo, I don't want to hear that, bro. You delusional. You delusional.
Stop! I want to hear that.
I want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. You must not have ever seen this dude before. If you think Terence Bud Crawford is going in there just to lay down for Canelo Alvarez, are you crazy? You crazy? I want to see you at the betting office at the sports book. Jazz Funk, what up? 90s chick, what up? She said, I can't wait. Lisa Bell said, what up to her? Said, what up, sis? Miss McIntyre Way said, all George Foreman, Crawford, Ali. Ali, George Foreman, Crawford, Ali. the dude is special, man. Is it gonna be easy? No. Does he have everything possible to make it happen? Absolutely. And some of these Crawford fans are actually, I ain't gonna lie, some of them had me looking at them sideways a couple of days ago. Like, well, he's sparring with Boots. I was like, he better spar with Boots. He better spar with Roy Jones. He better spar with everybody he can. Try to get Roy Jones, Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Lennox Lewis, AJ, Tank Davis, Shakur. He better find any and everybody he can, because Terence Crawford has nothing to lose. He's playing with house money. He has nothing to lose but losing itself. If he loses, he's supposed to lose. Coming up in almost 3 divisions to fight the top guy. He don't supposed to win, which makes him winning so much sweeter. I don't see how Canelo is going to beat him other than power. He don't have better footwork. I don't think he has better jabs. I don't think he has better upper body movement. I just think all he got on him is the size. That's my opinion. I don't think he has a better boxing IQ, better footwork, better jab, better head movement, better speed. And I think Crawford is going to surprise a lot of y'all how fast he is and how strong he is at this weight. You're going to see. And you're going to love it. But I can't get with some of the delusion. Oh, it's going to look just like Charlo. Boy, you must not know this guy, this Omaha, right? This Omaha dude right here. The king of Omaha.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Man, he gonna beat Canelo up at certain times, bro. Canelo gonna want to box. Bud gonna make it a fight. When Canelo wanna fight, Bud gonna make him box. It's gonna be a good fight. 90s chick. Let me go back. Jazz said Bud by unanimous decision. I think it's gonna be unanimous. I think when it's all said and done, they ain't even gonna be able to take it away from him. I think we're gonna know who's won the fight before the 12th round. Going into the last rounds, people are gonna be saying Canelo needs to win these last 2 rounds or get a knockdown or a knockout. That's how far I think Bud's gonna be up by after 10 rounds. Canelo gonna need a knockout or a knockdown or something like that, something dramatic It's gonna look like how my boy say it's gonna be like the Black Panther. He was like, man, I thought it was 3 of them. Lisa Bell said, likewise to you Shawala Yah said peace. TS said Canelo would run right into that southpaw jab all night. He gonna block punches with his face. He gonna block punches with his face all night. That's my opinion. That 90s chick said, I'm so excited, I'm so hyped, I can't stand it. I got non-boxing fans ready to watch this masterclass that Bud's about to put on. It helps that it's on Netflix. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's gonna be better. It's gonna be more exciting than that Jake Paul fight versus Tank. Bet that. Jazz Funky said, what's up, Lisa? That 90s chick said, that's why I can't wait to put my money on the underdog. I already put my money on Bud. And I'm gonna add up some little more. I think the odds gonna get a little closer for Canelo as we get closer. Some people say it's gonna spin more towards Bud. I was like, nah, I think more people gonna bet on Canelo, which works better for me. I just and also the hate that some of y'all dudes ain't even Canelo fans. A lot of these dudes are Spence fans. Let's just keep it funky. A lot of y'all dudes are now Spence fans who just think this is gonna be some kind of residual lick back. Man, this ain't got nothing to do with Errol Spence. Errol Spence even room for Bud. Phone lines are open too. The number's on the top of the screen: 404-692-1766, 404-692. Oh, somebody did try to call. The ring was off. My bad. The ringer was off. You was trying to call, you could call back. And if you was trying to pull up, the link is on the other page, on the community tab. Let me see. Yeah, but I'm betting on Bud, man. Not like I said, it's not gonna be easy. At this level, it don't supposed to be easy. But if you think this guy's just about to walk in there and run around for 12 rounds and just be like, I survived. You know, I was in there with the best fighter pound for pound. I ain't get knocked out though. That's not him, bro. He don't move like that. It's a lot of projection though. And I knew they was nervous when I kept hearing all about the alleged PED usage. Dude ain't never popped dirty ever, but all of a sudden it was like, well, he ain't popped dirty because he know how to beat it. These guys are saying absence of evidence is evidence. Never heard of it. It's wild. Let me see. Lisa said double tap the screen. Absolutely. Jazz Funk said Bud going to outbox Canelo with counters all night. I think he is. At times he's gonna lead the dance. Sometimes he's gonna be the counter puncher. He's gonna set up, he's gonna make Canelo react. Canelo's gonna react. He's gonna act, make Canelo react, and he's gonna counteract that reaction. Do I need to say it again? Y'all got it? He's gonna act, make Canelo react, and he's gonna counteract that reaction, and then Canelo's gonna try to counter that, and Bud gonna be gone. He's gonna be out the way. So y'all act like it's a blueprint out there how to beat Terence Crawford. Canelo got some gift decisions, gift draws, and a couple losses. And I love how they be saying Crawford. Because look, they got some built-in excuses already. Canelo don't slow down. Because 1 minute they'll say he's gonna win, Canelo's gonna win. Then they'll flip that to, well, Canelo don't slow down a little bit. I'm like, how, nigga? His last album, what's the Chronic? But you get what I'm saying? Like, he slowed down, but he's the current undisputed champion. How you slow down? So he did slow down. Okay. But he's still gonna beat Bud. But it's like, but Bud got that snack. He takes snack. Bud been taking the snack though. Yeah, it's a lot of excuses being made already. These look kind of funny in the light. 96 said, right, he's fast, strong, great ring IQ, adjustments, and he's gonna adjust on the fly. He can adjust on the fly. Bud got multiple skills. Now, hold on, I'm gonna get to some of the comments at the bottom. I'm almost there. Fatso Fish said, Foodie, with the promo game on 1000. Okay, he said she promoting it. Jazz Funk said, I'm having trouble sleeping. Put on Devin Haney last fight versus Ramirez. You'll be put on Haney versus Ramirez. You'll be out in 6 minutes. Blade said Netflix hopefully upgrade their service so there ain't no crashes. I didn't get any crashes with the last fight with they put on the all-female card. I didn't get any crashes with that. With Taylor versus Serrano 3. I was good on that. He said Canelo finna whoop Bud. There we go. That's what I want to hear. Let's hear it. Tell me how, Big Z. He said Bud beat Wash Khan and overrated Spence. What was Khan when Canelo beat him? What was Khan when Canelo beat him? Overrated Spence was a unified champion coming off a knockout. He's no William Skull. He's no John Ryder. So he beat overrated Spence. Was Berlanga overrated for Canelo? Was Berlanga overrated? Come on, boy. I do this. Big Z, I do this, man. I hate to do it to you, but I do this. Call in, though. Phone lines are open. I love to hear from you. I ain't going to block you or time you out just because we disagree. He said Bud's power won't translate, and he ain't slick at all, G. What? How, Sway? How do you know? Hold on. How you going to know his power ain't going to translate and he ain't never fought at the division? How you know? How do you know personally? You don't know. That's why we got to watch it. Bud's power won't translate. Bud's power been translating, going up in divisions. He knocked everybody out at 147. Started at 130, 135. So I'm just saying, B. That I don't know if that's gonna. You can't bank on that. And if that's what you're banking on, those checks might not cash, brother. That check might not cash. Check might not cash if that's what you're banking on. You gotta have a little more than that. Why? Because we don't know. You can't say for certain that he's not gonna his power ain't gonna translate. Let Bomac say he said he should have been up here. He said he walk around damn near this weight anyway. Walk around heavy anyway. He should have been at 168. Y'all about to get a surprise, bro. Big Z, do not go nowhere. You stay tuned to this channel because I want to see you after the fight. Fast Over Fiction. He said, Big Z not hearing the after fight hindsight excuses. Yeah, oh yeah, not hearing it neither. See, Bram, I've been here before. This ain't my first rodeo. I know how these guys do. They ride for their guy, and then excuses. Pew, pew, pew. 96 said, no, it won't be easy, but it will be lovely. Absolutely. They ain't gonna beat this dude, man. And I think it's gonna be obvious by the end of it who won. Because I don't think Bud is going in there trying to get a damn decision either. I think he's gonna try to stop him. If he leave himself open, what Bud say? If he get out of line, I'm gonna line him up. He get out of line, he gonna have to pay. He said, Bud about to get late. Bud about to get toyed with. Who has ever toyed with Bud Crawford, bro? Nobody's ever toyed with Bud Crawford. You insane. You insane. But I love it, though. I love it. Love it. Call in. Let me hear it. I want to hear that. You got to tell me. I got to hear your breakdown. You got to tell me your keys to victory, bro. How do we get to that? Because you think he's just going to walk in there and just run around for 12 rounds? See, because here's where Canelo made a big mistake with Terence Crawford. And the pride comes before the fall. You gave him too much time to get ready. Gave him way too much time to get ready. Terence Bud Crawford is not somebody you want your face on his vision board for about 12 to 13 months. Bud resume is mid. Yawn, yawn, yawn. You ain't fighting the resume. You fighting the man in front of you. And here's another thing. No matter what his resume is, he did enough to, at this point in his career, him and Canelo are on the same level. They right there in front of each other. You're fighting me September 13th if I'm Terence Bud Crawford. That shit don't mean nothing. Pretty much everybody Bud Crawford fought except Madrimov, people said their resume was better. For the most part, Spence had a better resume, beat him. Crawford said Sean Porter had a better resume, beat him. Kell Brook had a better resume, beat him. You get what I'm saying? Ricky Burns, better resume, beat him. Like, you don't fight the resume, you fight the man in front of you. But even still, everybody he fought led him to you right now. He's right in front of Canelo September 13th. So his resume had to be something. It had to be something, right? He's going for a 3-time undisputed in 3 different divisions. That got to mean something, right? 2-time lineal. Sorry, 3-time lineal. Gotta mean something. Going for his 5th division. 35, 40, 47, 54, 68. 5th division. You don't just stumble in that by accident. But I love it, though. I love it. Blade said, Bud can't be too cute in there. He can't just try to go for a knockout. He will be the one to get knocked out. I don't think he's going to do that, though. When has he ever did that? Just going there, I'm trying to knock you out. You don't do that. This ain't no Williams Zepeda type stuff. Canelo better be the one not trying to go in there and get straight for a knockout. He gonna be looking up at them lights. He gonna be looking up at the bottom of the Jumbotron, bro. He gonna be under it. Getting picked up. Can't just go in there saying I'm gonna knock the guy out. And that's what Canelo been doing for a while, looking for one big shot, just swinging hard for the fences. That's so efficient. He said, so is your shade, Big Z. He said, your shade is mid. Falcon 784, he said, salute, Martin Ash. What up, Falcon? Big Z said, Bud never fought someone on the same caliber as Canelo. There we go again. He's fought top competition at his weight class. You get what I'm saying? But let's be clear, Canelo got some Neville Hoyt of them on his resume too. Y'all didn't know who the fuck John Ryder was till Canelo fought him. Was Berlanga supposed to be in there with him? Hey, look, they got Amir Khan as a common opponent too, right? People don't like that, but they both stopped Amir Khan. Canelo brought him up in weight and was getting outboxed. Canelo was getting outboxed by Amir Khan before he landed his shot. Let's never forget that, Big Z. He was getting outboxed by Amir Khan. Bud dropped him and made him quit. He won't outbox him, Bud Crawford. He didn't win a moment of that fight. Lisa Bell said, what's up, the Falcon? Fatso Efficient said, I guess when Pacquiao, Thurman, Danny Swift, and Swerve Garcia and Fondura go the other way, a resume would be trash in your bias narrative. Man, a lot of them guys chose to go somewhere. That's so efficient. Shawala, y'all, what up? Falcon, what up? Canelo face gonna be like this all night, red as hell. Long as Bud going to stay going to be red all night long, and Bud going to stay tagging them with certain points. Yeah, I believe that too. Somebody said any Haney fights, run, sleep. Shout out to Behold, certified player. He said the Mac, known as Martin Nash. I'm just a man, brother. Raphael, he said for Tyson and Paul, there were a lot of crashes. Yeah, but it hasn't been a lot of crashes since then. What's up, 90s chick?
What it do? Oh my God, my nigga, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I cannot fucking wait. My only thing is I'm a little bit nervous being like one of the only Bud fans. It's 65,000 people in the motherfucking arena, and most of the motherfuckers is just trying to dodge ice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Nah, it's gonna be a lot of people there rooting for Bud, man.
I hope so, man. I hope so. Well, what I did find out is I'm not gonna be going to the weigh-in. Did you see the motherfucking? Unless I get like a miracle, I was like, okay, so I've been waiting all this time. I'm coming in early, thinking I'm going to the possibly go to the weigh-in. I thought that shit was gonna be like free or like you know like maybe $50 to get in or something like that.
Yeah.
You got to get a VIP package, and the VIP packages start at $4,200.
I would not be at the weigh-in either, my sister.
I will not be at the weigh-in. Shit. Who the fuck you think you talking to? I'm not about to be at that motherfucker. Not at this point. Maybe in the future. But I'm just happy to be there, man. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Keep on telling everybody about it. There's a little Hispanic girl that I work with. She's so quiet. I didn't know she was a boxing fan. And she's like, oh yeah. She's like, I can't stand Canelo. I'm like, really? She's like, all my family loves Canelo. She's I'm rooting. First she told me a couple weeks ago, she's like, I'm rooting for Bud. I'm like, what? Yeah. I cannot believe that, because I talked to random fans. I was talking to this patient. I was talking to this patient. I don't know how we just started talking, just chit-chatting. And he didn't even know about the fight coming up. This is like 2 weeks ago. And he pulled up his sleeve. He got the golden gloves on his arm. He's like, I used to do golden gloves. He's like in his 50s now. He do like some other line of work now. And he's like, yeah, I'm going for Canelo. You didn't even know about the fight. You just going for Canelo because, you know, y'all both Hispanic. You don't even know. You didn't probably even watch the last 4 or 5 Canelo fights. You just know the name. So when she told me that she's going for Canelo, going for Bud, she said, my whole family loves Canelo. I can't stand him. I cannot stand him. Like, so she's not a Bud. She's going for Bud, but she's not really a Bud fan. She just don't like Canelo.
What's her reason though? Just because her whole family, everybody else like him, she just want to be different.
Well, we didn't get into it. I was like, okay. Well, I said, well, what? I was like, well, yeah, his last few fights have just been. I said, well, his last few fights have just been kind of like, you know, he's just fighting, doing whatever. He can fight whoever and do whatever he wants. And she's like, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, she hasn't seen him fight anybody that she wants him to see fight. I said, yeah, I like Canelo. He's a great for sure. And I've always wanted to see him fight live. But ever since he ducked, in my opinion, Benavidez, I've just been like, I just don't. I'm not really fucking with you. You've got a great career, you know what I'm saying, but you don't really seem like you want to really fight real competition at this point until this fight.
And even this, he only fighting him because it was a way to avoid David Benavidez. We all know that.
And like I said in the comment section, I think he knows that there's a very good chance that he's selling his belt. You know what I'm saying? Like 150. What he getting? 150 million.
I don't know.
Bud's getting like 200. Getting 50.
I don't know. Something crazy though. But I do have a reason to believe he thinks this is a winnable fight though. I think he thinks he can beat. But 310, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
It's Adrian out of LA.
Adrian out of LA. Talk to me. Who's gonna win this fight September 13th?
You know what, man? This is not the fight I wanted, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't like Canelo either, man. That Vato is just a duck. You should be fighting Benavidez, man. That's the fight that we all wanted. We all know that.
Facts.
But as far as the fight goes, you know what, man? I want to see Bud humble him. I want to see Bud put him down. I don't think Bud's gonna hurt him. Because Canelo's pretty. For whatever he is, he has a pretty strong jaw, you know. But this is not the fight I wanted, bro. It's not the fight I wanted. We all want Benavidez, but he's a duck, straight up right there. And like real Mexicano fans, they see through this bullshit that he's pulling, man. Playing, fighting against bringing Charlo up and bringing all these guys. Come on, man. He should have been fighting Benavidez a long time ago. And I just don't, man, I don't roll with that. And a lot of Mexicanos that I know, we don't go for that either. You know what I'm saying? We don't go for that, straight up.
Why do you think he's avoiding? Why do you think he's avoiding Benavidez?
I think because of his pride. I think his pride because he knows Benavidez is a threat to him, and because he knows that if Benavidez beats him, Benavidez has got the Mexican fans we're all going to be going on. Everybody's going to jump on the Benavidez bandwagon. I'm not. I already like Benavidez already because he's fighting everybody. He didn't duck nobody. I wouldn't have suggested him fighting against Morel, and he took it anyway. So you're in a lot of props for that. So Benavidez is fighting like a true Mexican warrior, and Canelo's not. Canelo's just his whole resume is just a big facade. I mean, he fought Mosley when he was old. He fought Cotto when he was old. Come on, man. He fought all these guys when they're old. I mean, he brought Amir Khan up when Amir Khan was a lot smaller than him. He brought Charlo up. Who the hell's Adam Yildirim? Who the hell is John Ryder?
Yildirim had just lost to Durrell. Anthony Durrell. Lost to the dog, Anthony Durrell. Next fight, you get a title shot.
That's what I'm saying. See, because it's all about, but I blame the sanctioning body. You know, they let Canelo get away with this crap. You know, I mean, we gotta have the best fight. Best got to be fighting the best, and Canelo's not doing it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a big Bruce Ennis fan too, and I'm gonna rock with him no matter what. But I mean, his latest moves, I'm not going for them. But Bruce is gonna beat everybody. But as far as this fight goes, I'm only gonna watch it because it's free.
Before he fights somebody, though, ain't he?
You know what, man? But I love Bruce. Man. Bruce is the most God-gifted. Bruce is the most God-gifted fighter that I've seen in a long time, bro. To be honest with you, he's just truly God-gifted. But we got to see it in the ring. You're right. We got to see it in the ring.
Boots about to fight.
You know,
Boots is 34-0 with 30 knockouts. His next fight is about to be against Lima, who is 14-1. Come on, bro.
I don't like it.
And he said he want one more tune-up. And he want one more tune-up. 2 tune-up Boots.
No, I mean, I heard that he just wants one. Because at first I heard 2, but I saw an interview with him on YSM, whatever. He said, nah, just one. What?
He said he didn't want none. He said, I don't know where y'all got this from, this tune-up fight. I never asked for that.
Yeah.
So he thinks, so
you know what? But
I believe Turkey Al-Cheat, the guy who's cutting the check.
Yeah. But I think that Eddie Hearn's also being tight with him. You know, as far as Eddie Hearn should have paid Norman a little bit more to get that fight going. I really don't know if Norman ducked him or what. It kind of seemed like he did. But I mean, but regardless, if Eddie Hearn would have put in a little bit more money to get him that fight, then the fight would have happened. So
I mean, you paid everybody. You paid. They on record as saying they paid the other champion more. Stanionis.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Stanionis, and they took that out of Boots' side, right?
Come on, bro.
Hey, man, but
they moved that fight out of Philly too. They moved that fight to Atlantic City out of Philly.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
Yeah.
They did do that. I mean, man, I only seen Boots fight one time in person. That's when he fought with Rick Carson one time. Fought against Custio Clayton, whatever. Saw that fight, whatever, man. But nah, man, but Boots is a real deal. Okay, man. But let's get back to this Canelo bullshit, man. I don't care for this fight, and like I said, I'm only watching it because it's free. Other than that, man, me and my family, man, we're not paid no more Canelo pay-per-views unless he fights Benavidez. So in other words, I'm probably not going to be paying for any more of his pay-per-views.
100, yep.
Yeah, I'm not paying.
But I appreciate. The guy's a joke, man. I mean, like I said, real Mexicano boxing fans, man. When we see through that, Vato. Man. And he's not rolling the right way. He's not doing Benavidez. I like what he's doing, big time. I don't care who you are. Everybody loves what Benavidez is doing. Benavidez is going out there trying to fight the best. You know, whether he wins or loses, to me it doesn't matter. But he's over there trying to get in the ring with all of them, and I respect that. I want to see Benavidez beat Bivol because that's going to put a lot of pressure on Canelo to fight him. He's going to beat the guy that beat the man, right?
Well, he ain't going to fight.
But we'll see what happens with that.
He's going to be at 175, so Canelo going to have another reason not to fight him.
Yeah, but Canelo went up to 175 to fight Bivol. and he fought what's his name?
Kovalev.
Yeah. He fought Kovalev.
But he had a Kovalev. He had a rehydration clause though. Kovalev couldn't gain more than 10 pounds.
And also Kovalev 5 weeks before that had a hard fight against Anthony Yarde, right?
Yep, he was getting his ass whooped in there until he got the stoppage. And prior
that's
to
what
that,
I'm saying. He's just Canelo.
Yeah, come on, bro. We see what
That's
it
what
is.
That's what I'm saying. See, the Mexicans from over here, they roll with Canelo more than the ones. I mean, I'm from here. I mean, I'm from Cali. I was born and raised in here. But I'm telling you, but the Mexicans that go for Canelo, they're not real boxing fans, man. They just roll for him because he's Mexican. I don't go for that, bro, man. I'm not go for the best fighter, man. I want to see you fight the best. Benavidez should have all the Mexicans supporting him, man, but they don't, you know, because they'll go for Canelo. And Canelo doesn't want to fight him because he doesn't want to give up that swag right there with the Mexican fans.
Bro, because at first he was saying, I don't want to fight. Because at first he said, I represent Mexico. I don't want to fight guys from Mexico. He fought Jaime Munguia ass.
He fought Munguia. Yeah, then he fought that fight from TJ Munguia. You're right. He sure did that. See, man, like I said, real Mexican fans, we see through that. You know, we see through that crap. And I remember one of his fights recently. At the end of the fight, they asked him, "Hey, you gonna fight Benavidez?" And he started giving some bullshit, and the crowd started booing him. And all he had to do to get the crowd on his side is go, "Arriba, Mexico, cabrones." You know what, man? Man, I don't go for that shit. Man. I'm saying, hell with that, man. I mean, I keep it real, man. I mean, straight up, man. But man, you're not gonna change my mind on Boots. I still believe in Boots. I don't give a damn. He's gonna get his shot soon.
I like Boots. I like Boots. I think he's super talented. I chopped it up with him, took the picture, chopped it up, kicked it with his pops, did an interview with him. Met him at the Tank Davis weigh-in for Barrios. Cool dude.
Is that right? Cool Classy dude. Guy.
Yeah, cool dude.
Him and his pops are class. And his pops are class, man. You know that? Him and his pops are real class, man. They're not like this Ryan Garcia and his dad or whatever. I mean, you can say what you want about Bill, but I like Bill in a way.
Bill does his job. Bill do what he's supposed to do.
You know, man, I like in Bill too, Bobby the Brain Heenan or Slick or something like that. You know, he knows how to get everyone's attention. I mean, Bill loves his son, and he does what he got to do for his son. That's all I care about. You know, Bill's a good guy, and I love Bill's wordplay. I don't care what anybody says. Bill got some good. Bill can talk.
Yeah, like a battle rapper or something. Yeah, like a battle rapper. I like his wordplay.
Yeah, man.
He be talking slick.
I love his wordplay, man.
But what I will say is for the people who are always mad that Bill is talking too much, I like what Bill does. He tries to get some of the attention off his son. No different from how Angel Garcia used to do all the talking and Danny would just be quiet.
Oh yeah.
Robert Guerrero's dad used to talk, and Robert Guerrero his dad would be cussing, and Robert Guerrero would be talking about Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But Bill's supposed to talk. Yeah. He's the manager. He's the president of DHP. He's the father, and he's the trainer. If he can't talk for Devin, who can? Because I see Oscar talking for Jaime and talking about other guys all the time. Oscar used to do all the talking for his guys, and he even talking about guys now that ain't even his fighter. He still be talking.
True. That's true, you know, but I'm gonna give Devin credit for. I mean, Devin's not like, I'm not gonna say that he's the best fighter out there, but I'll tell you right now, man. But in a way, he reminds me of Benavidez because he's fighting all the guys that maybe people think that he shouldn't fight. Like, I mean, fighting Norman is a big risk, but he's taking it. I respect that, bro. I respect that big time from Devin Haney. Big time respect that.
Man, I respect him too. He's gonna lose though.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Unless he runs all fight long, but I don't know about that, man.
He's gonna run.
I think he's gonna lose.
I think he's not gonna run. I don't think he's gonna run. I think he's
gonna run. He better run for his life. He can't take a fucking shot to the chin. He can't take no shots.
If he do run, he's gonna lose. He try to box him. I think he try to box him, he gonna lose. He try to fight him, he gonna lose. I just don't see a path for victory for Devin. People talking about he gonna jab his way to victory. Not against Brian Norman Jr.
No, he's not. Ain't no way.
You know what, man? I'd be really surprised if he came out with a victory. I'd be really surprised. But they're not taking that fight for no reason. They see something in him that they can expose.
He taking that fight because That's who Turkey gonna
Fact
pay
check.
him, because that's who Turkey is gonna pay him to fight. Turkey
Yeah, that's
ain't
true.
gonna
You're right.
Turkey
Yeah.
ain't gonna pay him to fight no Usama Limas.
True. Just like Turkey told Boots, hey, I want you to fight against Ortiz. But and then the Boots are like, hey, but I need a tune-up first. And then Turkey's like, you want a tune-up? Man, you go to Eddie Hearn and get a tune-up, because I'm only going to pay the big fight, you know?
Right.
Yeah, he can't.
So
Devin ain't gonna get no $12 million fighting nobody else, bro. T.O.
I
said,
got a question.
Boots said no. Who else he gonna fight? What's up? What's your question?
Do you think in prize fighting it would be much different, or do you think that it would be right that, because in boxing is one of the only sports that I can think of that win or lose, you're gonna get whatever your guarantee is. You know what I'm saying? So like if the purse only went to the winner, do you think that boxing in America especially would be different?
That'd be over.
yeah.
It'll
Or
probably
at least the majority of the purse,
I don't see that working though.
Maybe they give some kind of incentive to the winner, maybe, possibly something like that.
Well,
You know?
Well, the incentive would be like, okay, well, you're going to get a low guarantee, but if you win, then you get the majority of the guarantee. You get the majority of the purse. Like for instance, allegedly, the purse for the Crawford Canelo fight is $200 million, right? So allegedly, I don't know, I have no proof. Canelo is going to get $150 million. He's the draw. I get it. I understand. And Bud's getting $50 million. I have no problem. See, I would take fucking $50 million to fight any goddamn body. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't complain about that, especially if I think I'm going to win. What if Bud said, okay, I'll take $50 million, but if I win, I get a larger percentage of his purse. He got to give me some of his purse.
What you think of that, caller?
Man, you know what? First of all, I don't think they're going to get paid that much for this fight, because someone's losing a lot of money if they do get paid that much. But as far as that goes, you know what? You know what? Possibly, man. I mean, I might give the one that's going to make the smaller amount. You might give them more incentive to win the fight, and I might give the powered person, the one on the A side, like Canelo, even more incentive to win the fight himself. So. But I don't know how that would work out. To be honest with you, I really don't know how that would work out. I really don't know.
Well, the reason why I ask that is because
we're missing.
These promoters and like I was just saying, I'm going to the fight, right? And I wanted to go to the weigh-in, but what I found out, unless there's some other way, the only way to get into the weigh-in is you got to buy a certain premium package, right? Like a premium package, a VIP package, and the lowest VIP package starts at $4,200 per person. So if you're going with someone else, if you're going with your lady, your wife, or whatever, they're making money. You know what I'm saying? They're making money hand over fist. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of money in boxing, and on top of that, look at how much the pay-per-views have cost. Up until with Turkey Al Sheik, taking over with Netflix. You know what I'm saying? And so far they're not. Yeah. Netflix is not adding on a premium. DAZN started out with just you just pay and you can see whatever fights, and then they started putting on an extra premium for it. So far we don't see that with them. So they're making a lot of money. So what is going to incentivize people to spend that much money? If people, these fighters, what's going to really incentivize these fighters to go for the better fights that we want to see if they're just getting lazy money? And win or lose, I'm gonna get $12 million. I'm gonna get $10 million or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want to. Look, you got to pay them for the effort. But this fight does have a $1 million knockout bonus. I believe it's $1 million knockout bonus.
Yeah, but $1 million is going to be peanuts compared to what they're supposedly going to get, right? Think about it.
Ain't going. Yeah, $1 million bonus when you already getting like $50 million is. But it's still
right.
$1 million is $1 million, man.
Well, shit, I'll take it. Whatever you get.
51 is better than 50. That's another a Range Rover and
that's taxes.
Yeah,
that cover your taxes or some of it.
Yeah, but do you really? Let me ask you a question. But does anybody think Bud can really knock out Canelo? Because I can't stand Canelo, but I don't see that happening, man. I don't see Canelo getting knocked out, but I can see Canelo. I can see him hurting Bud Hopefully he don't, but I can see him doing that because Canelo, man, he'll straight punch your arms, and he don't give a damn. He just throws them all over the place, you know. So I'm kind of curious of what's going to happen, but like I said, this is not the fight I wanted, man. Not the fight I wanted.
But we seen him hurt guys and not knock him out. He hurt Berlanga, couldn't knock him out. Hurt Charlo, couldn't knock him out.
Yeah.
Hurt Haney Munguia, couldn't knock him out.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Haney Munguia, you know, I think that he could have finished him out, but I think he took it for some reason. Why it looked like he took it easy on him.
Nah,
supposedly his Mexican country.
Bro, this prize fight.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, this prize.
Right, and Berlanga, you took it easy on Berlanga.
Ain't nobody in there playing with they safety and their finances like that. This guy want to take everything from you. You're not about to do this. Ain't sparring. Sparring, you might do that in sparring because you need sparring partners so you can ease up off him. But in the big show, if he could get him out of there, he's gonna get him out of there, bro. He couldn't.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't watch the Williams Skull fight, but he didn't knock him out either. He ain't knocked nobody out in a long time.
Caleb Plant was his last knockout.
Right.
You know, but that last fight against that guy Skull could have beat him. You know that?
Yeah, that's what I hear.
More
He could
chances.
beat him, but he didn't take any chances.
Skull blew it.
Yeah.
Skull blew it. See, that was a Skull's fight, man. I was pissed off at him because he could have beat Canelo easily. But hey, but that's on him. He's a joke, man. He should have taken more chances, but he didn't do it. You know. But what do you think about Canelo bringing Boots to camp? I think that was a pretty smart move, but I think Boots beat his ass in camp. I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, just to answer your question real quick, the first question you asked, do you think that Bud has a possibility? Was that your question? Do I think he's gonna knock him out, or does he have a possibility to knock Canelo out?
No, what do you think that he's gonna knock him out? Pretty much, you think he's gonna knock him out?
Well, overall, I'm not betting on Bud knocking him out. I think there's a possibility simply because Bud is much better at not getting emotional. Like we said, Canelo gets mad, he starts turning red in the face, he starts hunting down that knockout. You know what I'm saying? Bud's not gonna give it to him. Like he's a fighter. He ain't gonna give it to him.
That was red no matter what.
He ain't gonna give it to him.
That was red no matter what.
Well, I mean, but I'm just saying, like, he be sitting there flat-footed, knocking, walking you down, Bud's not gonna let him do that shit. So how's he gonna knock him out if he's not gonna stand there? He's not gonna just trade in the middle of the ring unless he absolutely has to, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna just give it to him. Like, this is a whole nother caliber of fighter. Then he's fought in his last 4, 5, 6 fights.
A lot more weight. But Bud's walking into that ring with a lot more weight, though, you know?
But you can't just bank on that. If you're Team Canelo, you can't just bank on, well, I'm bigger than this guy, and so I'm going to win. You can't bank on that. You better come in there with a game plan.
No,
the game plan
not at
just
all.
can't be,
not at all.
I'm going to knock him out. And as far as him bringing Boots in there, who cares? Boots ain't Bud. Boots in this don't fight like Bud. People talking about Crawford ain't fought nobody and what his resume. I see people in the chat talking about Crawford's resume.
Right.
It is, bro. Usima Lima. Never heard of him.
You never heard of him.
Former unified champion of the world about to fight Usima Lima. Bud went up. Every time Bud goes up in the division, he goes straight for the champion. This ain't nothing new. He been here before.
Yeah, you know what? You don't think about Bud. I don't like. I don't like Bud's attitude. Like, if they ask me, who's a big fight you had? What did he name? He totally left Spence out of his mouth, man. He didn't even talk about Spence. I didn't get that one.
Yeah, I ain't get that neither. But I ain't get that one.
I mean, like, to be honest with you, man, I hope Bud does something, but
I'm gonna add somebody to the call too.
I'm just scared. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I'll let him finish his thought, and I'll bring you in. All right, go ahead, Callie.
Yeah, man, I just thought, as far as Bud actually hurting him, I hope that Bud does hurt him, but I'm just kind of scared that I just don't want this fight to turn out to be like a Charlo fight, running away and just trying to survive. I don't want to see that, man. Hopefully Bud doesn't pull that. I don't think he will, but I'm just kind of scared that he's going to do it, you know?
Nah, don't have no fear. That ain't about to happen. Bud he gonna have to knock Bud out before that happens. He gonna have to knock him out. If that's
I hope so.
And he gonna have to damn near kill him.
Yeah, let me go to Mr. IOTBA. What up, IO?
Hey man, Mark Nance, what's poppin', my guy?
What's good, bro? You were scrolling through your articles?
Yeah, man, I was scrolling on my articles, and what do I see? But it wasn't on YouTube, it was on Instagram. And I seen it pop up. I said, my boy Mark Nash is live. So let me get on here and drop some gems, you understand me? Now listen, salute to everybody on the panel, salute to everybody that's in the chat. I know we was talking about I heard y'all saying what's more probable, who can knock out who. First, who has the most probable, and that's an easy question. It's Canelo. And another thing, I heard y'all talking about Canelo, but not coming here, just thinking about, just because of the weight. When have Canelo ever did that? Like, Canelo is a seasoned fighter, just like Bud Crawford is, right? Both of these dudes are great. See, the mountain it's not on Canelo, right? The mountain is on Bud Crawford. And I know people say that Crawford, Canelo's not going to be able to do that. I heard the young lady say, Crawford's going to move around. That ain't how he fight. Crawford ain't no boxer. Crawford is a puncher first, and he moves side to side, in and out. He circles you. Like, he don't just have that game plan where you've seen a Crawford fight where he formulated a game plan and where he fighting, right? And I spoke on this on Mark Nash show about 2 or 3 days ago. The one thing that troubles me about this fight is I feel like Terence Crawford got all the heart, I feel like he got more heart than Jermell Charlo did going into this fight, right? Crawford really believes he's gonna win, right? And he's supposed to believe that, but the one thing that I hope that they worked on in camp is his stubbornness, right? Because that's what makes him so great. It's stubbornness. When you hit me, I'm gonna get my hit back. And the one thing Crawford gonna have to do to win this fight against Canelo, right? He's gonna have to fight on the inside against Canelo. Yeah, he's gonna have to pick his spots, right? But then there's gonna be a point where he's gonna have to sit down and fight that guy on the inside, because if you let Canelo dictate the pace, it's going to be another Canelo fight. Now, the only thing that I'm wondering about, right, is when the fight do go on, is Crawford able to handle that power? That's what I'm thinking, Mark Nash.
Well, that's with any fight, right? It's boxing. Anybody, you got to be able to take the power, and that's like, with all due respect, that's a low-hanging fruit prediction. You know what I'm saying? Can he take his power? I mean, you could say that about anything, because people were saying that about Crawford versus Spence. Can he take his power? Can he take his power? He ain't gonna be able to take his power.
It's a lie.
No, people were saying, can he take his power? Can he take Spence's power? Now, it's not just about taking the power. It's about how do you beat power, Mr. Al?
Well, with speed and precision.
And timing.
Yeah, timing. But the thing right here, what y'all trying to do is make it like Crawford been here before, right? This is an out-of-body experience for him. He has been great throughout his entire career, and you can't do nothing but give him a triple salute on that. But what y'all speaking like this is regular territory that Terence Crawford going into. It's not. This is a different atmosphere. And Spence is not Canelo. That's the difference of this fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. And Crawford ain't none of these guys Canelo's been fighting. He's no John Ryder. He's no Edgar Berlanga. He's no Jaime Munguia. And when you say this is the biggest fight, last time I checked, this might be Canelo's biggest guaranteed payday too, right? He can get 100. You get what I'm saying? But hold on, let me finish.
I was speaking
on even the venue size. Crawford ain't been fighting at backyard barbecues. He's been fighting at big ass arenas and venues for a long time himself. So this ain't. He's not gonna walk in there and be like all the people and get shell shocked. He's been in arenas and stadiums before too. Like, so this ain't gonna be. He's not gonna get shell shocked by the arena.
I didn't say Crawford was gonna get shell
I didn't
shocked.
say
I
you
guess
did.
I must have.
You said
No.
This is a big fight, right?
No. I said this is
what's
different. No, not like a big fight. So Crawford been here before, so I ain't speaking on big fights.
I thought you just
in
said
the
he hadn't been here
atmosphere.
before.
No. He ain't been at 168 before. This is a new level he's going to. That's what I'm speaking of.
And that's why we fight
but you know what,
fights.
too, but one more thing. You know what, man? And I mean, no shame on Bud, but this is gonna be a pro Canelo crowd, bro. 100%. You know it's gonna be like that, and I don't know why, but it is. So I mean, that shouldn't play a factor, but it might. You know, it's definitely gonna be a pro.
It won't play a factor.
Factor for a fighter like Terence Crawford. It's not gonna play a factor for a fighter like Terence Crawford. He's been here, done that, so I would totally disagree with that. Like, Crawford loved that because he's always been an underdog. That's in reality, you know, like the underdog to where he didn't get the proper respect as these other fighters, and he proved at the end he was better than them. So
he got a chip on his shoulder.
See, but a Bud
got a chip on his shoulder.
But Bud got hurt by Mean Machine at 140, right? What's he gonna do if he gets hit by Canelo at 147? Lucky shot.
He knocked him out.
What's he gonna do?
I hate when people bring that up. He knocked that guy
Yeah,
out.
me too.
He knocked him out. You had like he won 12 rounds with that guy, and it was a knockdown, drag out. It was a blade fight. Man, he got right up. First of all, that counted as a slip. Call it a slip, whatever you want. Technically, he's never been dropped.
Well,
he gets up from that and beats the shit out of that dude for the rest of the fight. When you tell that story, you got to tell the other part of the story.
I understand what he's saying, though. No, if he wasn't trying to discuss, I understand what he's saying. Because
by that same logic, you can say because nobody ever brings up Canelo getting hurt by Jose Miguel Cotto,
brother.
Yeah, Jose Miguel Cotto. Nobody. So, and that guy was at a smaller weight. So if that guy can hurt Canelo, Bud can hurt him. They don't use that. They don't say that same moniker right behind him.
You know what? Man, I don't give a damn. Canelo lost to Laura too. I don't give a damn. He lost to her.
And somebody,
popular opinion.
I want to say this real quick too. EB is better was in the Instagram comments, and they said winner gets 75% of that cut for real. Do you saying this fight, or are you talking about what Foodie said earlier about how money should be given out to the winner? So let me know. I didn't hear nothing about winner gets 75%. No person.
No, I think that's what he believes.
Okay.
I've never heard that either. So he's going along with my logic.
Okay. But who's going to pay this first? And where's the money coming from? Because if you're not charging for pay-per-view, how are they going to make money off this fight, bro?
Netflix. Netflix bought the rights.
You know how many people going to order Netflix that night to watch this fight?
No, they're not. I don't think Netflix is coming up with all the money. This is Turkey al Sheik.
But what I'm saying is, when you pay $8,
what?
When you pay $8 for Netflix, it's gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers willing to pay $8 for Netflix.
Well, yeah, Netflix is definitely gonna make their money. Absolutely.
But everybody's already got Netflix. No one's going to pay nothing extra for this fight. Everybody that's going to watch the fight already has Netflix. Everybody's already got it pretty much already. It's not like you're going to get new customers because everybody's already got it.
We don't know what.
No, everybody don't got it, brother. I promise you. I know a lot of people.
Yeah, I know a lot of people
who don't got
Netflix. They got a fire stick. They got a fire stick with a lot of shit on it. I know a lot of people got that fire stick. They don't have no cable. They just pay for internet. No subscriptions to nothing.
Yeah, but there are a lot of people who are not even boxing fans who pay for Netflix that are going to watch this fight because of the way it's being promoted.
Yep.
And Netflix and Netflix runs ads during that boxing. I don't remember that during the Katie Taylor and Serrano fight. They ran ads on that fight, so they can make their money back doing ad revenue. But here's the bigger question: why do we as boxing fans give a fuck about? Man, Netflix might lose some money. Who gonna lose some money? I don't care.
I sure fuck don't care.
I'm gonna buy my ticket. I'm gonna buy my flight, my hotel. I'm losing money.
Right?
All of us, we losing money.
Right? I ain't got nothing to gain, especially if I don't win. Shit.
You feel me? We losing money.
Yeah, we is, but I think it's about the viewership, right? Because when you have, like, this possibly could have more viewership than, like, a lot of fights. Like, this could have, like, 100+ million people, and that's where you got to spread it at. Bro, look, Netflix and Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing a smart thing by doing it like this, because everybody, I want y'all to go back to this, you know, when I was young, I was super young, when Holyfield fought Mike Tyson. Everybody wasn't able to see that fight. You know how many people wanted to see the first Holyfield versus Mike Tyson fight, but pay-per-view was too high? Now
that's when we were doing fight parties though. So I can't agree with you that. Back then we were doing fight parties. That's the way I was able to see it.
No.
Like,
but
so, you know, people weren't just buying solo like $80, $100 pay-per-views. We used to have fight parties back then.
No. But what I'm saying is the reach is what I'm saying. It's going to be bigger than that. I'm speaking on the reach. The reach of Netflix with this Canelo Alvarez versus Crawford fight is going to be huger than a lot of fights that ever happened in history. And that's the thing about this is what boxing needs to be. Because when you got UFC and other sports dominating the ratings, you need to have a change, right? You know,
affordable fights. Yeah.
In boxing,
I think they're adjusting. I think they're adjusting to the times. Yeah.
I ain't hear what you said.
She said she feel like they're adjusting to the time.
What you say before that though?
You know,
Oh no, I wasn't born then, but you know, like my uncle and them, they tell me about how when his name Howie Cosell, the Wild World of Sports, right? Like they bringing it back to that. That's what it needs to go back to, and I like it, right? Because me and you, Martinez, we gonna watch the fight. We gonna do whatever we do. We cover this. We love this shit. We gonna be at the fights, watch the fight. We gonna pay for the fight. But everybody ain't like us. That's 2 people out of 100 people or 1,000 people that will think about buying this damn fight. But this fight would sell a lot, though, if they were paying for it on pay-per-view. Let's not get that twisted either. This fight will easily clear, in my opinion, 3 to 4 million pay-per-view buys. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I can care less.
But that's not enough to reach
the wrong way.
Huh?
When you got
3 to 4 million pay-per-view buys, there won't be no pay-per-view buys. It's not on pay-per-view.
No, you didn't listen to what he said. If it was on pay-per-view.
Oh no, I 100% in America too. No, absolutely not. Because you got to understand that even though Canelo Alvarez is from Mexico, he's the biggest fighter in America. Americans ain't about to spend that kind of money on boxing. There ain't no real true boxing fans. Not that many boxing fans in America. Now over there in the UK or something. You know,
let her finish. Y'all be cutting each other off too much. I be trying to hear.
Not 4 or 5 million people about to. No, I won't have to finish. We got Fire Stick. We got crack stream, meth streams, all kind of shit. No, ain't nobody. I just disagree with that.
Well, good thing we ain't even got to know about it. What's up, Bram?
And nothing, man. You know, slow motion and coasting. 4 to 5 million definitely is a little too high in this climate. 1.2 to 1.5 definitely. You know, it'd be in that Tank Ryan range numbers wise probably, which is still really good numbers. So, you know, that's all I'll say about that. It would definitely still do his numbers though. There's not no 3 or 4 million though. That's a reach.
Man, people are excited about this fight, bro. People are excited
exactly,
about this fight. Casuals. Like people who don't know.
They ain't doing no 3 million, bro.
It ain't on pay-per-view. I don't care.
I'm just saying if it was though, it wouldn't do no 3 million though.
I took out of that conversation. I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I'm just saying people are excited about this fight. I know a lot of people who are definitely going to be tuning into this fight because it's intriguing. And if it wasn't if it was just a wash, like some people in the chat thinking it's just gonna be a wash, you're gonna wash them, bro. Y'all wouldn't even care about this fight.
I'll try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style.
Who is that? Who is that?
It sounds like Cam Edwards.
No idea.
I don't know who's doing that.
Who said that?
Yeah, I don't know. Whoever's doing that. But yeah,
they're not promoting this fight too good though, bro.
Man, they promoting this fight good. Man, you tripping, bro. I keep getting the Netflix ads. Man, Bro, I see people interviewing Denzel Washington about his upcoming movie.
Yep.
Asking him about this damn fight. People are asking. People are on a hip hop show. I was on Chig Smooth channel earlier tonight. Chig got over 200,000 subscribers. He had Matt up there from Dirt. What is Dirt? Matt got over 300,000 subscribers. You know what they asked me about? Boxing. They asked me about this Canelo Crawford fight, and then they asked me about Jake Paul versus Tank. The casuals care about those two fights.
I got a question for all of y'all then.
Here we go.
I don't feel it.
What do y'all think what Canelo Crawford will do numbers wise on Netflix? What do you think will be the ceiling of numbers?
Who cares?
And that was my point.
How many subscribers do Netflix
The reach
have?
is different.
All right, well, Netflix has over 250 million subscribers, and just to give you context, Tyson versus Paul did 74 million. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, the third fight, did about 7.8 million. So I just wanted to give you some context, so maybe you can find your range of what you think this fight will do.
And that's why I
I
agree
see
with Mark
300.
Nash.
I see 300. I see over 300 million paid subscribers, bro.
Yep. And with that 300 million paid subscribers, 74 million watch Paul versus Tyson, and almost 8 million watch Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor. What do y'all think Canelo Crawford would do?
I would say maybe about 3 million then, based off of Katie Taylor and Serrano.
When those guys fight.
No. Katie Taylor Serrano did 8 million,
8
Foodie.
million, yeah, I know that. So I'm saying based off of that, I say 3 million because people don't really know who they are either.
So you're saying Bud and Canelo's going to do less than Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano on Netflix?
Because people don't know who Bud Crawford is. And a lot of people.
Oh, no, Foodie, no.
Yeah, they know Canelo and Bud more than they know them ladies.
No, Foodie.
You asked her, I totally disagree with her, right? I
No.
don't take her answer, but I totally disagree. Like, and this is the thing right here. Like, if you in the field and you in these streets, you'll understand how huge this fight is. This fight is going to do more viewership than Paul versus Tyson. I guarantee you that. See,
I disagree with that 100%.
We can disagree. Let's respect people's opinion, though. Okay, I'll let everybody tell us why. Tell us why, Al.
It's the intrigue. It's the intrigue off of it, right? Because this is the thing right here. A lot of people don't think people know Terence Crawford is. Yes, they do. Yes. After he gave Earl Smith that religious ass whooping, that changed the game right there. Now, the intriguing thing is both of these guys are two-time undisputed champions. And the most intriguing thing is everybody wondering, can Terence Crawford really pull it off? That is the key. And the other intriguing thing is, will Canelo have trouble with another guy who knows how to move around and he's not effective? When you're talking about who's going to buy it, 74 million Mexicans going to be watching this fight, period.
Yeah. All right, Foodie, you said you disagree. Let me go to caller Cali first. Caller, you said you disagree. Tell us why, then we'll pass it back to the panel. I'll check your hold up. I'll check your DM too. I'm gonna send you the link, man, so I can get somebody else on the line. But I'm gonna keep you on the panel though.
All right, go.
All right. Well, I disagree. Well, the only reason I disagree is because I don't get me wrong, I like Bud, right? But he's not really well known in the Mexicano community, as far as that goes. I think that he should get more props, but Bud's not really a big name. I mean, Canelo's the name. I hate the bastard, but he's the name, straight up. Just like that. So no matter who Canelo fights, he's going to get the numbers. And I hate that shit, but it's true. So as far as that goes, and as far as 74 million Mexicans, you know what? To be honest with you, man, the Mexican community, man, it's like as far as what I see in LA, I mean, if you got Netflix, yeah, we're gonna get it for free, but nobody really wanted to pay. Nobody would have paid for this. I don't think anybody would. It would have got saved if you would have just been pay-per-view, regular pay-per-view, like always. This fight would have probably got about 500 to 750,000, which is still good numbers, but it's not going to get that big Netflix kind of. But I mean, this fight turns out good.
All right, go. Let's pass it around. Brim up there looking crazy as hell. Go ahead, Brim.
Canelo versus Berlanga did 650. It would have did over $1 million. It would have did over $1 million. If Canelo and Bud was pay-per-view, it would have did over $1 million. How much more over $1 million? Don't know. It might not have been that how much over $1 million. But when I'm looking at the numbers, when I see that Jake Paul and Tyson did 74 million, and I see that Katie and Amanda did almost 8. I think it's going to do close to 30 million. It's going to be about 30 million people that watch this fight on September the 13th. 30 to 35 million. High side, maximum 40. Because, first and foremost, it's being broadcast to the WWE fans, to Netflix, to the UFC fans, to boxing fans, casuals. So it's getting the reach that it needs to, on a casual level that's going to generate enough eyeballs. I don't think it's going to match Tyson and Jake Paul because Tyson is a cultural significant figure that goes past boxing itself at this point in his life. Bud is a little bit more known than some people think, but he's not casually as known as you would want for something that goes to another stratosphere. Canelo, Mexicans are going to, at least 10 million Mexicans are probably watching this fight on Netflix just to keep it a beat. So I think it does anywhere between 25 and 30 million, a solid number on the in between what Katie and what Tyson and Paul did. I think that's a fair number. And if it does above 30 million, it's a phenomenal success. But that's why I'm seeing where it lands. At its peak.
Hey, look, having 10% of your viewership watching your show at any time is a mega success. Like, I got 30,000 subscribers. If I had 3,000 people watching my show, that's a mega success. So that's not a loss. Go ahead, Foodie. You disagreed too about Io's statement. Go ahead. Let me hear it.
No, I mean, just for the simple fact that, like, what the points that he made, that those are not casual talking points. Those are fan talking points. I understand. I mean, a lot of people still haven't watched the Spence versus Crawford fight here in America. Maybe 3,000 was definitely too low. I mean, based on the points that Bren brought up and all that kind of stuff. I really haven't thought about how many numbers they're gonna do. I don't really care. I'm gonna be there and I'm going to enjoy it. So I don't really have a number, but I just agree with those points.
Here's my thing. When it comes to it, I disagree that people don't know Bud like that. Bud is gonna be the most, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Aside from Floyd Mayweather, this is the most, and I think he has. This might be the most accomplished fighter that Canelo's ever fought, other than Floyd Mayweather. Am I wrong?
No,
I'm trying to go through his resume in my mind. Nobody else was the two-time undisputed. I'm thinking about all the knockouts, the fights, undefeated, the guys the champions that he beat. I don't think he fought a guy just accomplished other than Mayweather ever. He lost that fight.
You're right, but there's accomplished equal popularity though and notoriety. It doesn't always equal that.
Nah, but see, this is what I'm saying. See, man, this is what I don't like right here, right?
I'll say this last part, Mr. Io, and I'll pass it right back to y'all. You made a good point earlier. Before that Spence Crawford fight, maybe some people didn't know Crawford like that. He was still more accomplished, just in the third. Still had a lot of accomplishments. After he beat him the way he did, he was on Good Morning America, Joe Rogan. He was everywhere. The Eminem shit at the next fight, and bringing him out of that fight, that took him somewhere else. To the point that even when that Netflix promo comes up, my wife was asking me one time. She was like, "He fighting Canelo? Didn't Canelo fight Floyd? Ain't that the guy who fought Floyd a long time ago? He's still boxing. Oh yeah, he probably gonna beat him. He old." I said, "Shit, Canelo big though." It's like, yeah, he don't look that big beside him. I'm seeing him face up right there. He don't look that big. Oh yeah, I think the black guy can beat him. They think Canelo. Some people think Canelo's the older guy. But like I said, the popularity is there for both of these guys, and if you can get 10% of your audience watching, 30 million, that's a massive success. But go ahead, Mr. Io.
They like this one thing I want y'all to understand. Canelo is not just a Mexican superstar or a United States superstar. He is a world superstar, right? And it be these type of fights like this, whether you think somebody know Terence Crawford or not. When this fight get announced like this, then Crawford walk down on Canelo like that, that makes the intrigue even more. Like I stated, I'm not Nostradamus, like we'll know when the numbers come out. But just Canelo alone, do you know everybody around the world who want to watch that guy? Forget Terence Crawford. Let's talk about that guy. If y'all don't think all these people around the world is gonna tune in not only to watch Canelo, if you don't think these casuals are gonna tune in to watch Crawford, and let me say it like this: the black community, right? Because see, you got to understand, it's the difference between being the media and being a fan. You have the Mexicans who gonna go for the Mexicans. You have the black folks who gonna go for the black people. That's just how it is in boxing, and we don't care about that. But the black folks, I'm telling y'all, they are going to get around Terence Crawford and make sure this is the biggest event that we had in our lifetime so far. I truly believe that.
Black folks, the main ones disrespect them and tearing them down.
No. No. See, the thing, listen, it's the difference between, saying if he gonna beat Canelo and the moment of what's really happening. I'm not like we can get into who gonna win the fight. I'm talking about this momentous moment. You got two-time undisputed champions fighting each other. Let's not throw no salt on that. This fight is huge.
Agreed. I don't think we ever seen that before in boxing. Two-time undisputed. We never seen a guy technically almost skip go 3 weight classes to go for the top guy. You get what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Let's check some of these boxes, man. I want to know what y'all think about it. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
All right, who checks the most boxes when you think about this? Defense. Who got the better defense? Let's go around the room. Everybody, who got the better defense? Canelo or Bud? And y'all let me know in the chat too. We're gonna start from the top and work our way down. Who got the who checks the first box? Foodie, you go first. Ladies first. Defense. Who you get that line to?
I think it's a tie with the defense. Canelo has excellent defense. He hasn't really had to use it against his last 3, 4, 5, 6 opponents, though. He's been more of a headhunter. Defense, I would have to give it to.
You can check both boxes on both guys.
Yeah, I think it's both. I think they're even on that.
They're even on that. Bram?
It's going to be Canelo.
All right, tell me why.
Because Terence Crawford is defense to offense. He takes chances. He will get hit. He will set himself up in regards to, creating his offense. And every fight he does take a pretty significant shot for the most part. Canelo does get hit, but people are a lot more wary about Canelo, and his guard is a little tighter as well. So I would definitely have to say Canelo's defense is slightly better than Bud's.
Pause. I don't never want you to hear me say no man got nothing tight, my nigga.
Cut it out.
Mr. Io, talk to me. Defense, who you get that line to?
I totally agree with everything Bram said. Instead of him saying it'd be slightly better, but this is no disrespect to Terence Crawford. That's what make him great, right? Because, like I say, the stubbornness, right? And you have to be stubborn as a fighter to get the job done. And that's a great that's a great trophy on his shelf to know that he is that type of guy who gonna get in there and go forward and let you know he really like that. But that's and that's no knock against Crawford. That's just what he do, and that's what make him great. But I'm gonna give it to Canelo.
Homie from Cali. I forgot your name, bro. What's your name on the line? 310?
Adrian.
Adrian.
Yeah,
Adrian!
Yeah.
Adrian!
Oh, come on, man.
All right, go ahead.
Adrian. Now, you know what? When I say that Canelo has a better defense in a way, but like I said, man, but that, Canelo doesn't take no chances. He's been fighting these, cab drivers, and Bud does tend to take chances, and I respect that. But he don't want to get caught slipping by Canelo, man. You get hit by one good one.
We ain't got to that. Man, I got you, man. You can't see the screen, but we on YouTube, and I got a graphic on the screen, and I got different categories.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, he going through fight predictions again. Hey, look, he was like, man, he don't want to get hit, man. I'm gonna say Bud. I'm gonna say Bud because Bud, if he don't like what he see from that conventional stance, he'll switch to southpaw. He takes away guys' jab, or he'll take away the straight the jab to the body that guys give him. I can't. Let me mute somebody. I hear some background noise. Where was that? Okay. Also, too, Canelo gets popped in the face with a lot of jabs. He'll just let guys jab him, and he'll work his way in behind his face. Sometimes. So I gotta give that to but can Canelo be slick at times? Yes. That first Triple G fight, very slick. I thought he won the first Triple G fight. In my opinion. I'm probably in minority with that, but that's cool. Let's go to number 2 on the list, Jab, Foodie. And also in the chat, y'all let me know who y'all got in these departments. Say the word jab, defense, whatever, and tell me who you got on this. Foodie, who got the better jab in this department?
Crawford.
Tell me why.
Canelo hasn't really had to use his jab. He don't really have to. I think he's more of a counter puncher. I don't feel like he has to use his jab that much. Gauge his distance. I think, especially in this fight, Bud is really gonna have to rely on his jab a lot more. To not let Canelo get too close to him and go to the body and go to the arms like he does. I think Bud.
All right, let's go to Cali. 310. Adrian, who got the better jab?
Oh, Bud got a way better jab. Way better jab.
Okay. Simple, straight to the point. Brim, talk to me. Jab. Who wins this? Who checks this box?
I mean, listen, it's Bud by a pretty decent margin, actually, because Canelo has not utilized his jab as much since he went to the sitting on his punches, conserve energy, power shot Canelo, which started in Billy Joe Saunders. Now, Canelo, when he uses the jab, it's a good jab. But if we're gonna just base off their recent history, it's definitely Bud. I mean, Bud's power jab is definitely is something that may come into effect in this fight. So yeah, Bud got it on the jab.
Man, I seen him jab a shark all night, man, and changed everything. Mr. Io, who you got gave the jab department to?
Once again, I'm gonna start out by giving Canelo credit. He has a wonderful jab. I mean, wonderful, right? Canelo don't use his jab as much is because people is not willing, to stand right there and exchange with Canelo. But when he uses it, it's a seasoned jab. I mean, it's spectacular. But now when we talk about Terence Crawford, right? I picked Terence Crawford in the jab category, and I'm gonna tell you why, right? I'm not gonna say that it's a far distance, but the reason why I picked Terence Crawford is something that Mark Nash said earlier, right? Or whoever said it, but I think it was Mark Nash. Crawford is able to go from conventional to southpaw, and that jab be pinpoint, right? When you're able to use both of your hands to throw a jab, right, to me, that's check off the box to me. Crawford able to use both of his hands and throw his jab in each way, and he throws his jab more often than Canelo. So I will give Bud Crawford the check mark in that.
Yeah, I got to give the jab department to Bud for the same reasons. Crawford got a southpaw jab. He got a conventional stance jab. And also he works his jab to the body very well. And he works the jab upstairs very well. But also, too, he uses his jab. Sometimes it's a stab jab. It's a probing jab. Sometimes he'll do a throwaway jab just to come. Now, I hope he don't do this. He do a throwaway jab or jab kind of across, and he leaps in with that left just to throw that right hook again from the southpaw stance. Hope he don't do that because he can get caught with some shit. Because Madrimov almost caught him a couple times, and then a couple times Madrimov did catch him. But yeah, man, I'm gonna give the jab department to Bud. Let's go to the next one. Combinations. 90s chick. Talk to him. Who the better
I give that to Bud for sure. The combinations to Bud. I mean, he just knows how. Whatever you throw at him, whether he's in the pocket, whether he's in the middle of the ring, whatever he gonna throw them combinations. You know what I'm saying? Real close. You need to get real close. That motherfucker gonna hook you with something. He's going. He's very accurate with the combinations. He knows he's very economical. Is the word I'm looking for with the combinations. I think he's better than Canelo with that. So I got Bud on that.
All right, let's switch the order around. Mr. I.O., go ahead. Combination puncher. Who the better combination puncher?
This was tough right here, right? Because when you look at both of these guys, they are excellent combination punchers. I mean, yes, excellent, right? So I can't knock down one of them for their combination punches. But if I'm gonna be honest about my assessment, Canelo is a great combination puncher. But remember, once again though, y'all, I told y'all Bud is stubborn, right? And his stubbornness, Bud get in there and he will throw them mother shut your mouths, right? So like I say, they both great, but if I'm gonna check off the box, I give this to Crawford.
Brim, talk to him. Better combination puncher.
When Canelo throws his combinations, they do be tight in form and really good quality. He just doesn't do a lot of it. He is sometimes load up single shot guy. Terrence, when he does throws his combinations, they are pretty fluid and crisp. I'm gonna have to give Bud a slight edge just because he will throw more combinations than Canelo overall in the fight. But in this fight in particular, I am wondering if Bud is going to actually throw combinations though. A lot. He might try to pick him. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at it. He might try to pick him and slide and swerve and not throw a whole bunch of combinations because combinations lead to counter shot.
Yeah.
So, but overall though, it's a slight advantage because Canelo sits on punches a lot more than Bud does.
Okay, Adrian, talk to me. Combinations. Who's the better combination puncher?
I say Bud has better combinations, whatever. Canelo late, especially as of late, Canelo's been a lot lazier. He just picks the shots too much, and I don't see that much action out of him. And so I think Bud's got him by a mile when it comes to combinations right there. So leave it at that.
Bud, I need that boosty drop. Bud, nigga. Yeah, I got Bud, man. For the same reasons I said before. Lefty, southpaw, but also too. I think Jazz in the chat said it. It's not just the fact that he throws good combinations; it's the angles. He steps over when he does the combinations. He can step around, and those shots come at awkward, unconventional angles. So I'm going with Bud on that. Better outside fighter. Adrian, you take the lead on this one. Who's the better outside fighter?
Oh, Bud by a mile. Bud's got that reach. You got to realize Bud's got that reach. I think Bud's got like a 75-inch reach or something like that. For his height, that's pretty long. And Canelo's only got 70-inch reach, maybe 71 inches right there. So come on, man. Bud by a mile. Bud by a mile. Canelo's got to get inside, and so. As far as the outside game goes, I'm gonna get Bud all the way, man. Bud all the way.
All right, 90 straight. Talk to him. Who's the better outside fighter?
I agree, Bud. Angles. He gonna be using that jab to gauge the distance. Absolutely, yeah. I think.
Your mic moving around, picking up.
I'm sorry. I'm starving. I'm eating. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm eating because you're gonna clown me. But anyway, I would never. Shut the fuck up.
I would never. What you eating?
I'm eating a bag of nuts.
Oh wow.
Oh, mixed nuts.
I would never clown you for that. Shit, I'm just jealous. I couldn't bring something to the
I'm
party.
tearing these motherfuckers up. I'm starving, man.
Bring something to the party. Damn.
Definitely, Crawford. Definitely.
All right, Mr. Io, talk to us. Better outside fighter.
This is tough right here. This is real tough because if y'all been listening to me, I've been telling y'all a lot of the qualities. And the one thing about Bud Crawford, he's not a boxer, right? He's not. That's not the type of fighter that he is, right? But can he box? Absolutely, he could box. We just ain't seen it, right? Enough. You want to be on this level. If you could box, I'm talking about like when I mean box, I mean a boxing match. Show the skill set of like a amazing boxer, right? Like I don't look at Crawford as that. Now when I look at Canelo, I look at Canelo and I done seen him outbox more people than Crawford, right? Like Curly outbox him, like with the fundamentals. So I give this check mark to Canelo.
Yeah, Brim, talk to us, man. What is he talking about, bro? He said he never seen Crawford
I
box.
said, yeah.
I didn't say that.
I need
I
to
didn't
see.
say that,
We
Mark.
need to see each other. I need you to see my face, Io.
Mark, I didn't say that though. I said
We
that
don't
is
want to
what
see your face,
Crawford do.
right?
Better outside fighter. Is that what you just described to me? IOTBA. You just described the better outside
And he
fighter
said
to
we
me, my
ain't
brother
seen.
Harold.
He also said we ain't seen Bud box.
Crazy.
Okay, well, like I said,
That's
that's
what you
my
say.
opinion.
He's
It's
a
on you,
boxer
Brown.
puncher, but I
What?
understand now. The question was who's the. If you look at the checklist, it said who's the better outside fighter. All right, so
Yeah.
Canelo, he operates mid to inside well. Outside, I mean, the cover distance for Canelo is something that he doesn't necessarily would want to do because you can look at the skull fight and the energy that he didn't want to spend to go try to catch him from the outside. That's the question here. But no, Terence Crawford is not necessarily an outside fighter himself, to be fair. He is more of a mid-range fighter. But when it comes down to the question itself, better outside fighter, Terence Crawford with length in regards to dealing with the elements of being on the outside would be in a better position and be the better fighter overall from the outside because Canelo strength would be from the inside. And mid is probably an even battle, toe to toe because both of them thrive at that position being in the mid fight. But on the outside, the question IO that was asked, it would be Terence Crawford.
Who's Io Tubba?
All right,
He said Io Tubba.
Do I get a rebuttal or no?
yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, it's open.
So,
His name is IOTBA. It stands for I'm on that bullshit.
Yeah, he said Io Tubba.
Oh,
What the hell is going
I'm
on?
on that bullshit again. Yes, sir.
So the thing right here, y'all said who had better outside work, and to me, I done seen Canelo do more on the outside than Terence Crawford because in reality, Terence Crawford ain't had to do that, right? And that's honest that we ain't seen that.
He did it against Spence. He was
No,
on the
I'm talking
outside
about, but
against Spence.
no,
He
in
the second round. That was Spence reaching, Terence on the outside. You reach, I teach.
No, what I'm saying is, I ain't saying that Crawford can't box, but he ain't had to do it before, like to where he had to show
to box from the outside,
like to where he was going backwards, right? A whole
Sean
fight.
Porter. He was going backwards against Sean Porter.
I mean, I guess,
and he was looking Sean Porter, make Sean Porter run into the turnbuckle, Mr.
I was gonna say making him miss shots and shit.
I mean, but look, if y'all feel like that, I mean, I ain't mad at it. I'm just looking at what I done seen. The type of fighter I see Terence Crawford, because when I look at Terence Crawford, he's cerebral. Like, he a different type of fighter. I give him all the credit in the world, but it's things that we ain't seen him do on a consistent basis. Y'all can have your thoughts and wonders and imagines and think because we see what he doing that he could do that, but we ain't seen him do it like in reality on a regular basis.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately, you don't know what you're talking about right now. You said the better outside fighter, Canelo Alvarez, is not an outside
Absolutely not. When's
fighter.
the last time you seen him fight on the outside?
He
That's not
done
even
had,
his game.
Canelo done had to fight on the outside in more fights than Terence Crawford.
Name me a couple of them where he fought on the outside, because I always
Well,
see
you have to close the distance.
He definitely, had to fight on the outside against Triple G.
Oh
right?
my God, that was like 10, 12
No,
fights ago.
I'm just saying it's more fights out there, but Canelo has fought bigger fighters, like even with Bivol in that loss, right? Even in a loss.
He didn't fight backwards with
No,
Bivol.
but I'm saying even
and getting beat up by the jab.
I'm just giving y'all
hold up, but Bivol fought him on the outside and beat him. Canelo wasn't trying to fight on the outside.
Style.
No, but when Canelo seen that Bivol was too much for him, he had no choice but to retreat and try to fight on the outside. Did he win that fight? No. But it's been fights where Canelo has had to retrieve, right? And I think y'all looking too much into what I'm saying when I say better outside, right? This ain't
No, we're
knocking
literally
Terence.
listening to your explanation of what you think, because you say you're using the example that he lost in with the fighter that he lost against. was a much better outside fighter.
Okay, so but you ain't gonna
Look
say
at the
what
question.
the
Look at
first
the
answer
question,
I said
Ayo, what
was
exactly
though.
what it says, bro.
No, hold
Better
up. Let me highlight
outside
90s.
fighter.
But 90s lady, you go to the second fight
not
I
an
said.
outside fighter though, Io.
What about the first fight I said against Triple G? The fight that Mark Nash said he thought Canelo won, which I don't think Canelo won that first fight.
That was outside
I had
fighting.
Triple G winning that
I
fight.
thought he won that fight, and that fight was the only one I can think of in recent memory where he showed his ability to do.
Hold up, Canelo got. Now, this is where Ayo I think is right in this because Canelo does have to fight outside more because more fighters want to force him to fight on the outside. But the thing is, he does good enough on the outside to get inside to do his work, but he doesn't want to fight on the outside. He's forced to when fighters are trying to keep him on the outside. So that means he's good enough on the outside to get inside, but he's not a better outside fighter. That's not his.
just
That would
holding your
never be
weight.
his
That
nature
doesn't
to
make
do
you
so.
superior. Yeah. Holding your weight just does not make you superior.
I mean, that's y'all opinion. I made my. Can we go to the next check mark? Okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's move on.
It's a conversation though. It's cool.
No, but it's like look, this is
No,
why I
you
see
said let's go. Let's
no,
go.
this is why I gotta call Mark Nash out because when last time I came on his show, he called me out, right? Like y'all see his title, right?
Bro, I fuck with you, bro.
No.
I wouldn't even have you.
Mark Nash, you know I ain't sensitive. Like I like that, bro. Like I know it was all fun and games, so I'm just gonna call you back out, and I'm gonna call your panel out now because I want you to think about this. Besides Brim and 310,
Adrian,
if you look at you and 90s ladies checklist, what check have y'all gave Canelo yet?
we ain't finished yet. Let's keep going. Better.
I'm saying so far.
Well, it don't matter because you came on saying who you think's gonna win, and so did we before you came on.
No, I mean,
but it's not. But I'm not going off of who I think I can win. I'm giving honest opinions. But you can't get hurt. You can't get butt hurt now because we ain't agreeing with you.
No, I mean, the thing is, I ain't agreeing with you, but I ain't.
Fine too.
It's okay.
I'm okay with that.
No, I don't care about being disagreed with 90s lady, and trust me, you must don't know me because one thing about me, sweetheart, I don't get butt hurt.
Okay, we're not addressing me only now.
No. You just addressed. No, hold up. No disrespect, but you just said you called me butt hurt, and I ain't mad at you for saying that. But I just want to let you know, if you check out my channel, you will see I'm not sensitive like that. I'm just on somebody else's show right now.
I feel like you're entitled to your opinions as I am now, like everybody else.
But okay, so yeah, I gave my opinion and you rebutted it, so I rebutted it back. Are you mad about that?
Can we move forward? Let me host. It's cool. Footwork. Who y'all? Mr. Al, you take the lead. Footwork. Who got the better footwork?
Oh, this is tough. It's tough because, see, the thing is, I'm gonna just say Canelo because I don't want to. I'm gonna just say Canelo has the better footwork.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna just say Canelo has the better footwork.
And tell me why do you believe that?
I just think his footwork better. What I seen inside that square circle, it goes off. Let me look on your list. See, it goes off like defense IQ, and when I say I done seen him box more, like the spots.
Okay.
Right? He know how to get there.
Okay.
I ain't saying Crawford don't. I'm just picking Canelo with the better footwork. And especially real quick, with Crawford coming up this weight, right? Like if you know boxing, right? Like Mark Nash, you be in the gym like I do, right? And I know you say like weight don't matter, but it do. Like putting on them 14 pounds.
Weight matter. I never said weight don't matter.
Oh no. I like in this particular fight, right? But when Crawford had them 14 pounds on, if you see in Madrimov fight, right, his footwork wasn't the same. His defense wasn't the same. You seen Crawford fight life and death to pull off that victory, right? And him going up these 14 pounds, he gonna be slower on his feet, right? And that's the reason. And Canelo is natural hurl, right? He been hurl. It's a big difference jumping up 14 pounds and saying my footwork gonna be the same because it's not. Canelo's gonna have Canelo.
I like it. 90s chick. Bram, and then Adrian.
By far, Terrence Bud Crawford has better footwork. Canelo was a flat-footed, come forward fighter. You know what I'm saying? His last fight, he's just a headhunter. You know what I'm saying? He don't bounce off his toes. He don't hook off the jab. He don't do none of that. He don't have to do none of that shit. Like he just, Crawford he got angles, lefty, righty, great ring IQ. Crawford, period. Next.
Bram, then Adrian.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. I didn't know. When it comes to footwork, this is actually pretty doggone close, but there's a reason why I'm gonna give an edge. I remember the footwork Canelo showed me against Danny Jacobs. That was wicked footwork, wicked head movement. Everything was tight. Everything was crisp. Terence Crawford, when it comes to his footwork, when he creates the angles, that's where he creates his angles. It's because of his footwork. The only reason why I'm about to go the way that I'm going is because as of recently, if we're just going based off your recent fights, Canelo Alvarez has been a little bit more simplistic within his footwork. Not too many extra things, not as much head movement with the footwork. And even though Terence Crawford's footwork last fight wasn't quite as crisp as at welterweight, because I think Bud can create more angles for his attack, I have to give Bud a very slight edge. But the truth be told, Canelo's feet are much better than people give credit for that are on the Bud side.
Bro, you went back to a fight 6 years ago. I was faster 6 years ago, and about.
Yeah, but again, Canelo started, sitting on his punches, so he stopped doing as much footwork at a certain point, and then he started, getting comfortable with doing that, loading up. So then, his footwork never got bad. It's just that he's not doing as much as he used to. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. Go ahead, Adrian.
You know what? But I'm gonna give you that to Bud big time because
I'll be right back too.
Canelo's been lazy lately. All right. Canelo's straight up been lazy lately, man. I mean, that Vato couldn't cut off Skull. He couldn't cut off the ring with him for nothing, man. I mean, his footwork is just not there anymore, period. I don't think he ever really had great footwork in a few fights he did, but as far as recently, Canelo ain't got no footwork. And as far as Bud goes, I'm real curious to see what he does. I mean, Bud does come at you from different angles and all that, but I do agree, man, that extra 14 pounds is going to mean a lot. Really, 21 pounds, really, because he only had one fight at 54, and he didn't look that great. So really, we're looking at him really going from that Spence fight to 21 pounds. That's a lot, man. So I'm pretty curious about how he's gonna look. Hopefully, he looks good though. But I'm gonna give the edge, Bud on that.
Oh, go ahead. What you got?
I was gonna say, in regards to the weight gain or the weight advantage or the disadvantage that Bud Crawford has moving up, according to to his trainer. You know what I'm saying? He said he's been saying like for a long time that Bud should have been up at like 168 for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I can believe that. So.
Can I say something?
Nah,
man. Please do. Everybody just jump in when you feel it. Okay. Long as you ain't cutting somebody off.
See, the thing is, like, it's a difference with saying you could jump up a weight class without actually. I mean, it's a difference with saying you've been ready to go up to a weight class, with actually have gone up to the weight class and got yourself acclimated to the weight class. Listen, Terence Crawford team and all his fans around the world, they believe in him, and I'm not knocking them for that, right? But it's just a difference. That's just my humble opinion.
Go ahead, Adrian.
But to me, it's a big stretch to say that Bud could have been great at 68. It's a big stretch because let's be honest, man. I don't see Bud ever being Benavidez or Morrell. I don't see Bud ever doing anything with those guys. So it's a stretch to see Bud fighting the guys like Benavidez and Morrell if he's really a true 168er. I don't see that whatsoever, man. I just don't see that. But I do hope Bud beats down Canelo. I hope he
is a
beats his
short,
ass.
but Canelo is short and he's shorter than Bud. He has to reach, so Bud can use his natural boxing ability to beat him. Correct?
Oh yeah, of course. But I'm seeing Bud against Benavidez. I'm saying. Yeah,
And
anyway,
Canelo
both
came
matches,
up
but
in weight
been
just like
super
Bud.
creative.
You know what I'm saying? Those guys,
Right. Using
those guys been big. Benavidez walk around 200 pounds in between fights.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I don't see. But I wouldn't see Bud. But I wouldn't recommend Bud getting in the ring with Dave Morrell or Benavidez. I wouldn't recommend that, man. I just don't see that.
I don't.
Just to add a little caveat to that, I'm gonna have to agree with Ayo on a part of this, because at the end of the day, you can say you're supposed to be in 168. You got to actually do it. You actually have to do it, and you have to actually feel the punches in a fight versus a person is at that weight. It's not the same as sparring and such and so forth. In the ring, it hits a little different.
Man.
I agree with that.
I don't know how many times y'all don't sat in on some sparring. Y'all like they just in there just play slap boxing and touching each other. They be cracking in sparring, bro. That's part of the problem with this new generation. A lot of guys don't go into sparring trying to work on things. They go in there trying to be the spar king of the gym. You get what I'm saying?
They trying to hurt you.
Sparring, it's still punches to the body. It's still your speed, your reaction time. You still feel, even with the headgear and the bigger gloves, bro, people still be getting knocked out. We see it all the time. So let's not act like sparring ain't still punches coming at your face and at your body, and you still got to carry and move that weight. I pass the mic. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that what if he's also, or any of those, Morrell or Benavidez like to lean on you, you know what I'm saying, use his weight against you. What if you fighting against a fighter who already knows that and he's not gonna let you do that? He's not gonna let you use your advantages against him.
It's more about the skill set of the sparring point. That's what I want to say too. Before I go back to Io, to me, it's more about the skill set of your opponent too. You get what I'm saying? Because I seen guys like I just use my guy, right, Brian Norman Jr. I seen Brian Norman Jr. Spar middleweights night and day, stopping them, body shots, stopping them. I seen Brian fight cruiserweights. I seen him fight heavyweights in the gym, but spar heavyweights. But the skill set is night and day sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys might weigh over 200 pounds. You're not gonna beat a Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying, in a boxing match, because the skill set is just night and day. And we love to say skills pay the bills. What happened? But now we talking about power and size so much in this fight. What happened to skills pay the bills? Go ahead, Mr. Isles.
No, skills do pay the bills. That's not a false statement, right? But power and all that other stuff pay the bills too. Let's not forget about that, right? But let me say this to give 90 ladies her respect and credit, right?
You can call her foodie. You can call her 90s lady.
What's her name?
90 ladies or 90s ladies or whatever. Just you can call me foodie.
Foodie is I'm always gonna call foodie.
To Fruity's credit, right? Like I gotta give her
foodie.
Foodie.
Yo, Fruity. I'm gonna start calling you Fruity. When you make me mad, I'm like, look, Fruity.
No, Fruity. He never.
Did you say Fruity? I'm sorry about. I apologize. I'm not doing that on purpose.
He's a comedian too, Fruity.
No, I promise. You said Foodie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now to Foodie's credit, right? Like, how can you, like, we may have our opinions on it, right? I can have my opinion, Brim, and everybody else, we can have our opinion on it, right? But to her credit, everything Bomac, Terence Crawford, and that team said that they were going to do, they did it. So we can't look the other way on that.
41 times. They said they're going to do it 41 times.
No, I'm just saying you can't look the other way on that. Like, you got to give, because every time he never lost a fight. So we can't, so I got to give you, I can't just disregard, you got to respect that.
He ain't got
and it's believable too. It's believable.
Hey, Mr. Io, he ain't got no gifts neither. Like,
right.
He ain't got no draws, no losses, no, unless you reaching, Some people will say, well, that Madrimal fight was close. I get it because he knocked out the last 10 dudes. You know what I'm saying? Or 10, 11 guys. He was on 10, 11 knockout streak. I get it. You get what I'm saying? And if you skip a fight, it was like 5 or 6 before that. You get what I'm saying?
What you mean skip a fight?
Because he didn't knock out Postal. He didn't knock out Postal, but he
at
dropped
147, he knocked out everybody.
but he dropped Postal a couple times in that fight. But he fought that fight a lot smarter, off the back foot, letting Postal run into shots.
That's the only one.
What you mean?
Remember when I said boxing off the back foot? If you point out, now I'm glad you brought that up. That's the one fight I need everybody to go look at. Because if y'all want to look and see how Terence Crawford could fight off his back foot, go watch Terence Crawford versus Victor Postal.
Beautiful. It was beautiful work. And dropped him twice, let him run right into the shot. So I know he's capable of it at the high level. I've never seen Canelo do that. How he fought Postal, I never seen Canelo do that and be victorious.
But unfortunately, I think that Bud's coming into this fight down 3 rounds from the start, man. Because man, they want Canelo to win. You know that. So Bud does it. But I mean, but
I don't know. People just.
I don't know about him being down 3 rounds. Nah, I don't know about that.
No, I disagree with that too. I think Bud gonna come out early and get the first couple of rounds.
And Bud has an experienced team. They know how to pick those judges.
The first round, in my opinion, is always a swing round.
They know their judges already, bro.
I hope so.
They know their judges.
I hope so.
So they're not gonna. They didn't go into this round saying, "Okay, we're gonna just."
This type of fights you can't play with.
Yeah. You got to know who your judges are. Know what kind of shit they like to score. What they don't like to score. You research the judges, see who they give these fights to, who they didn't give a fight to. You got to research these judges, and they did that already. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, but Canelo definitely had an influence on the judges too, man. You gotta give
absolutely.
That.
But they both can pick the judges, bro.
I mean, Floyd always. Let's not do that.
Canelo got more pull, man.
Because Floyd was always in control.
I think Canelo got the most pull, and I think that's why Terence Crawford is going to be able to get a fair shake on the scorecards.
I hope so. I really hope so. Because right now, because like there's more money in Canelo for Turkey Sheik. There's more money in it for Canelo. You know, I think that Turkey Sheik knows that there's more money with Canelo than with Bud, unfortunately. So I mean, I just hope. I hope Bud pulls it out.
Hey, look! You could say it was more money with Spence because Spence was the star. But when you put on a masterclass performance, you got to give it to the guy. Hey, look! You could have said that about the fight with Bivol, but that fight
they tried though. Man. Canelo won the 12th round; it would have been a draw, dog. And that was not a 6-6 fight. If Canelo had won the 12th, it wasn't a 6-6 fight. Just to keep it a bean with you, brother. And Bud stopped Spence, so there was no way the judges can do anything. We got Cheatham as one of the judges. He's historically known to be questionable.
Let me say something, but he stopped him in the 9th. So we got 9 scorecards. I mean, we got 9 rounds of score, 8 rounds. I'm sorry.
He dominated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you leave it where they can't take it from you. Even without a knockout, you can't take it from them.
Yeah, but if it's close, then you can be able to take it. You get the Sandor Martin treatment.
But if was a fifth, we're all.
Yeah, but this is Canelo Bud. We don't think that most of us think if it gets in the trenches, it's not going to be just an ass whooping one way. It's going to be a closer fight. If you think it's going to go 12, it's going to probably be. Most people think it's going to be a closer fight. And if it's a closer fight, then it's easy for the judges to have it a little bit slanted to one direction.
I can't say most. I don't know most people. I don't even know most people in my neighborhood. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know most.
Come on.
Yeah. Let's go to the next one though. Let's keep it moving. Speed. Who do y'all bring? You got the mic. Go ahead, Speed. You take the lead on that one.
It's going to be Terence Crawford, but there is some question marks coming up to 168 with the additional weight. But he gets it just off the premise that he has been known to be faster. But don't sleep on Canelo, because remember the punch he knocked down Berlanga was fast as fuck. His hands is not slow. But just to be honest, yeah, Bud is the faster fighter though overall. Speed's going to go in Terence Crawford's favor. Wait till we get to the back half. It's about to get spicy because most of the picks has been Bud, but it's about to switch pretty soon. Continue.
Bud is the faster fighter at 147. Now, with him coming up to 168, y'all gonna see the difference in speed. Canelo will be the faster fighter in this fight.
Canelo's gonna be the fast fighter. So you're giving the edge to speed to him. Go ahead, 90s chick, aka Fruity, aka Foodie.
Yeah, I got Bud on this one for sure. I don't give a fuck what you say. Period. Definitely. I don't see any reason to believe that. I mean, Canelo hasn't. Yeah. I got Bud on this one. Yeah, but I do take into consideration the extra weight, but so does Bud. Like everything we take into consideration, the fighter takes into consideration too. We ain't the only ones seeing it. He's the one preparing for that shit. He's the one up there in Colorado, doing all that shit up there in high altitude like he always does. He's ready for that shit. Like he's taking it into consideration. We're the spectators. This motherfucker is ready. Next.
Go ahead, Adrian.
You know what, man? I'm going to probably give you advantage of Bud by a little bit because Canelo still got some little pop to him. But I'm going to give you advantage of Bud, just from what I've seen in the past. But like I said, I'm really curious about how he's going to look with that extra weight, though. We'll see what happens, though.
All right, let's go to. I think my boy Io got a rebuttal. Go ahead, Io.
Oh no, I don't got no rebuttal with Al. Hey, we gonna see.
For my pick, shout out to my boy Pound for Pound. That's my guy right there. Members only. Hey, Pound for Pound, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel too, man. He got a lot of good work over there. Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. One of my people right there. I want to say Bud because of everything Foodie said and everything I've seen him. I've always seen him go up in weight and still be the faster, stronger, bigger guy. I believe him and Bomac know what they're doing and moving up in weight the proper way. Even with Madrimov, people said he went life and death with him. Bro, Madrimov fought a whole different style than he ever fought before, and he was still slower than Crawford in there. Crawford was still not just, and when I say speed, I'm not just talking about the speed of the punch. I'm talking about the speed of getting the punch back to defensive mode, because the punch ain't complete until you bring it back to your face. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. He was talking about that the other day. The punch ain't complete until you get it back in defense. So
Crawford, can I rebuttal that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But I kind of gotta think about what Mr. Io said earlier. I'm talking about Terence Crawford at 35, 40, 47, 54. I never saw him at 60. I never saw him at 68. I never seen him with all these muscles. He said he cut muscle a lot of times during fight. He has to, he loses muscle when he fights. This time he don't have to do that. So I don't know, but I just believe he's a guy that's a supreme athlete. He's a Mr. No days off. I think he's everything he said he was, bro. And I think they have a formula in the system where they're gonna be able to keep that speed at 68. So going with the unknown and going what we got right now, because none of us has ever seen it. So all of our predictions got to be off what we've seen before. I gotta the check mark, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to go back to that Madrimov fight. It ain't, I know we be reaching a little bit when we say life and death.
You be reaching, brother.
No, but the thing is, that was like one of Bud's hardest fights he ever had. Like, and this is reality. Everybody's seeing it like I seen it. That was one of his toughest fights. And in the championship rounds as a champion,
Gamboa was a tougher fight earlier than me.
Who was?
Gamboa might have been one of his toughest fights. Gamboa was cracking his ass and was winning all them early rounds.
That's when Gamboa was at his best too.
And that was an undefeated. They was even. It was 30 and 15, 30 wins, 15 knockouts apiece. Right? They had the identical records.
Yeah, but I think
losing rounds, getting caught clean. Look confused. He didn't look like he knew what to do in there. And then he turned around. Madrimov, it was just like a chess match, not a lot of engagement. And then Bud just started trying to make something happen.
I know, and that's the same thing I said with Crawford. He gonna be able to do that early against Canelo, like Gamboa was able to do it early against Crawford, because Gamboa came up a weight class, right? Everybody don't remember that Gamboa was off like a year and something, right? Like, and he came up a weight class to fight Terence Crawford. So yeah, in the beginning he was gonna be the quick. And plus, Gamboa was a gold medalist and a I think a 2-division champion already. So
Yeah.
he was the goods.
That was his toughest fight.
So Gamboa was the goods. But when I say
he was losing and looking like he was about to get knocked out the way he was getting hit so flush. And from the southpaw stance. And he was in the southpaw stance getting hit like that.
But that was the early turns.
Exactly.
Crawford though.
Got better. I think he got a lot better. So I just disagree. Madrimov won his toughest fights. Because those rounds were on a lot of action, and when it was all said and done, Crawford was clearly winning a lot of those rounds.
I had it 7-5.
Unanimous, right?
Unanimous to Crawford. Well, I'm just one judge, so
Oh,
I guess it's unanimous.
You and your boy don't be
No, JJ had it Crawford too.
Okay. All right, let's go to this next one because this is where Brand was. Oh, Adrian, did we get you on the speed too?
Yeah, he got me already. Yeah.
Brand, we got you on the speed.
Yes, sir.
All right. Power. I'll go first. Going by everything we know, I'll say Canelo has the power. He even admits in the Piers Morgan interview that he said, "I don't have one shot power. I'm paraphrasing, but basically he was like, I'm gonna wear you down. I'm a cumulative puncher." We do know Crawford got one shot power that can change everything. You get what I'm saying? We know Canelo has one shot power that can change everything. Even though he says I don't consider myself that. So this power department, I'm just gotta be honest. I'm going edge Canelo. He's the bigger guy. This is division. I'm not even gonna play around. And Canelo should be, based off everything, should be the more powerful guy, but I think it's going to be times in the fight Crawford is going to prove to be the stronger guy and be able to nullify that power. But go ahead. Who want to go next?
I mean, I'll go. I mean, this is just clear cut. No debating, right?
Yeah, but we got a show to do, IO, so I had to give him some commentary.
No. But it's true what you said though. If we looking at both the fighters, Crawford is known for that one knockout punch shot. But like I stated earlier, like Canelo is acclimated to this weight class, and we know when Canelo hits you, he hitting hard, right? And that's I'm picking Canelo, right? By knockout, because I think it's gonna be either a body shot or uppercut that's gonna stop Crawford, right? So I got Canelo in this power category.
He definitely gonna be looking for that uppercut, boy. Go ahead, Adrian. Power.
When I got Canelo on power, because he's been at this weight class for so long, but your power is going to be to no effect. You can't touch a guy. Power's going to probably get away from it. But as far as power goes, I'm going to just give it to Canelo. He's been there for a while, and we really haven't seen Bud at this weight yet. So this is still some unanswered questions. So, but we have seen Canelo here, and even though he slowed down a little bit, he still got some pop. I'm going to give it to Canelo.
Brim, power.
All right, so I was gonna give a real simplistic answer, or I'm not. Terence Crawford had knocked out a lot of opponents at 147, get to 154, he don't get a knockout, but he done did some work. But the truth be told, man, a lot of these fighters that be fighting Canelo, man, they be fighting to make it 12 rounds. Why? Because when he hits you, it hurts.
Yeah.
Bottom line. And these guys are bigger, taller guys. And these bigger, taller guys, and they're bigger and taller than Terence Crawford as well. When it comes to them hands, almost every fight he putting you on the canvas, and then once you get put on the canvas, you fighting to survive, and you fighting and you trying to fight on the outside, trying to force Canelo to stay on the outside because you don't want to get hit again. I mean, the man tore the bicep of a person just punching their arms. That's what he did to Smith. He tore his bicep just punching his arm. Power Canelo in the story.
If he stand there all night, let him punch him with his arm. Of course he gonna tear.
That's what Crawford do, though.
Right.
I tell your boss if
Crawford gets punched. Let's not pretend that Crawford is Floyd Mayweather. They're not the same fighter.
Yeah,
Terence Crawford is a good defensive fighter, but he's a defensive fighter to create offense. And in that facet, you're going to get hit because you're looking to create offense. Anui's from that same caliber. He gets hit. So I'm not gonna pretend he's Money Mayweather defensively to be defensive, because he's defensively to be offensive.
Yeah, he trying to hurt you. That's why I like him. Go ahead, Fruity.
I definitely agree that Canelo Alvarez at 168 definitely is has more of a power punch. My question has always been: is Terence Crawford going to allow him to land the kind of shots that he's used to landing? Is he going? He's not afraid to go into the clinch with him. He's not afraid to swing him around. He's strong as fuck. He be wrestling. You know what I'm saying? He's a real wrestler. You know what I'm saying? He's a real fucking wrestler. This motherfucker strong as hell. You know what I'm saying? But that's my thing. That's what I said. Like, he's gonna be able to nullify the punches. He knows what the man's coming to do. But you can't stand there and let him. Just like when Wilder started getting beat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew he was a strong ass puncher, but you got to stand there and let the motherfucker sit down on his punches and land them. And I don't think that Crawford is gonna allow him to do that. But yeah, Canelo definitely is the more power puncher. But I don't think that's gonna be how he's gonna win.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to accuracy. 90s chick, you got the floor since you already got the mic. Go ahead. Accuracy. Who you get that to?
Shit. I think they both accurate. I think they're both very accurate. Yeah, I don't see Canelo missing too many punches. In this fight, I think Crawford's gonna be more accurate. Simply, I think he's gonna make Canelo miss punches that like I said, I think he's gonna make him miss punches that he's used to landing. So I'm gonna give it to Crawford.
I'll go next. I got this pretty even, man. I want to check both boxes on this. I think both guys are pretty damn accurate. I'll go back to that Berlanga left hook. Berlanga stood in front of Canelo, let him take a picture real quick, and he flashed his ass.
Stop. Think about it.
Yo, bro, you in front of Canelo, he gonna take a picture and flash your ass real quick and put you on a poster, boy. Yo, let him take a picture.
Ain't even worth mentioning.
So, even with somebody else was talking about Canelo been punching the arm a lot. He punched the arms of these guys so much where they can't even hold their arm. He just punching your arms for the first 5 to 6 rounds. You get what I'm saying? Winning rounds too. So I say they're both accurate. Bud is very accurate too. Even when he set Spence up with that trap and he goes to the ropes, Spence thought he had landed a good shot. And Bud goes to the ropes. And as soon as Spence threw the shot, Bud caught him with a quick uppercut. And as he's falling, he caught him with that, turned that uppercut into a right hook. As the guy falling, more damage, right? So that's just superb accuracy and timing. And I don't have timing up here, but we'll go back to that. I add on to the
yeah. That's gonna be the name of the game for Crawford, in my opinion. That time.
Yeah. So accuracy, I'm gonna check both boxes for both guys here. Go ahead, Mr. Io.
Oh, I'm gonna just say likewise on that. I got to check both boxes on this because one thing we can't deny: both of these fighters are at this level and at this big fight for a reason. And if they didn't have that intangible, right, which we done seen with our own eyes, right? You know, we can nitpick and say who we think is better. You know, you will have Canelo fans say this and Crawford fans say that, but me, I'm with you, Mark Ness. I'm checking both boxes.
Go ahead, Adrian.
You know, I'd probably give you a little bit of an advantage to Canelo because he doesn't really waste too many punches. Like I say, you know, he's down to slug the arms, the wrist. He's down to bruise you up and tire your arms out. And he doesn't really waste too many punches. He does a lot of that. So, you know, other boxers, they would do that and it would be to no effect. But Canelo's, his punches do, you know, they do hurt after a few rounds. So, I'm gonna give you advantage to that, you know, to Canelo right there.
Go ahead, Bram.
Man, when it comes to this, I'm thinking next. It's so close. You know what I mean? Wow. Both of these gentlemen are some of the more accurate punchers, the more patient counter punchers in the game. To be fair, I went through this whole list and I was breaking down, looking at my score, and there was 2 parts I had a very tough time, and I had to put a check mark on both of them, and this is one of them. Accuracy, both gentlemen.
Now, just to make it clear, I don't think one is better than the other. I just decided I didn't want another tie. I can pick a tie for defense. So I just decided to go with Crawford for that one. I think, like I said, the timing is going to really be the edge for him in this fight. Not that Canelo was an excellent. Like I said, I ain't seen neither one of them really missing no punches that they throw.
Somebody said, y'all think Crawford can't feint? No, he can. But I agree with somebody in the chat that said, I think it was Eduardo. Feints sometimes seem to bother Crawford. Like the Porter feints seemed like it was bothering him at times. The herky-jerky shit. The herky-jerky style, like guys who are really good boxers and masterclass boxers, they don't like a guy doing all that wild shit. Because they used to punches coming a certain way. You get what I'm saying? Guys who've been doing this shit since they were 5-6 years old, like Crawford and Canelo, that herky-jerky shit will throw them off a little bit. They'll still win, get a knockout, but it ain't pretty sometimes. Because usually those guys gonna run into a shot. But sometimes you'll spend like 10 rounds waiting for them to do it. But they run into those shots. Or you run into a shot, but you don't knock them out. They get back up and you can keep fighting them, or you can finish them off. But Porter, that herky-jerky with him and that Madrimov in recent memory seems like he didn't like it. I'll say that. Still got the wins, though. Let's go to this one. Concentration. Adrian, take the lead on this one. Who do you give the concentration check box to? Or is it even?
You know what? I'm probably going to give you a little bit of an advantage to Canelo because, like I said, he's been in bigger fights. And he's been, like I said, even though we fought Cotto when he was old and he fought Mosley when he was washed up, still been in bigger fights. And so I'm probably have to give it to Canelo just because of where he's been in the ring and who he's been in the ring with. So I'm going to give it to him for that,
We ain't talking about resume. We talking about concentration in his recent fights. Or, you brought up Mosley and Cotto. Damn. We talking about how focus is in that ring. Huh?
Canelo's professional, man.
Okay.
Canelo's professional, man. For whatever it is, I don't like the fool, but I think, but his concentration fight is a little bit better than Buzz. Don't get me wrong, but Buz's a great fighter. But I'm going to give the edge to Canelo just because of, like I said, he's just a little bit more experienced and all that. And I think that he's gonna walk in that ring. He's ready to go.
Okay. I'll say I'm gonna give the edge to Bud on this one. I really want to check both boxes. I really do, because Canelo looks supremely focused in there, even though he's walking guys down flat-footed. In my opinion, he seems so focused in there. Like that shot that he landed, the drop Berlanga. You don't land that shot if you're not concentrating. You're not focused in there. You get what I'm saying? You don't get that shot off because that opportunity is gone that quick. And he did that early in the fight, so he had already started peeping the guy. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo. I want to check both boxes on this one. Only thing I want to take away sometimes with Canelo, and this is an old fight, but it's a loss. So I think you got to count that and still bring that up. That loss to Mayweather. And not just with Mayweather, the Triple G fight. Sometimes Canelo, I don't know if it's fatigue, is it concentration? I don't know what it is, but Canelo takes breaks in the middle of the fight. Like somewhere between rounds 6 and 7 and 8. He'll take a break sometimes in those rounds, somewhere between 6 and 8. Takes these breaks where he'll literally just go to the ropes, high guard up. There's other ways to take breaks than doing that. But he take a break that way. He go to the ropes and high guard, and people are like, he sat in a trap. I was like, man, he getting jabbed on. Bivol was able to do it to him, and he was like, come on. And Bivol just like, nah, I'm gonna stay right out here and jab you some more. Take me a deep breath. You don't want to fight? I caught my breath. I'm gonna stand over here and catch a breath and let everybody see you just laying on the ropes doing nothing. All right, well, let me get off the ropes then. I'm gonna make you work. Get back in the middle of the ring. Mayweather was able to catch him with the same thing, like stiff arm, jab, jab, stiff arm, right hand, jab, jab, stiff arm, uppercut, jab, jab to the top, jab, jab to the body, jab, jab to the top, hook around your high guard, jab, jab. Canelo finally tried to throw some punches. You know what I'm saying? Triple G had success, same way. Some point in this fight, between 6 and 8, Canelo's going to try to take a break. That's Bud's opportunity to win those rounds and win them big. When Canelo tries to take that mid-round break, if he does it. So I don't know if that's concentration or if that's fatigue. Is that just game planning? Like, okay, I'm gonna try to get ahead and now take me a break between these rounds, but I don't like it. I don't know if it's a lapse in concentration because I seen him do it in fights that he's winning. I'm sorry, well, maybe you need a break. But
let me go after you, Mark.
All right, go ahead, man. So I think I'm gonna check boxes to both of them. They both are extremely focused dudes. And you don't be at this level if you're not focused. So I want to check both boxes for both guys. But I don't know if that's another category we got to make as far as like stamina, endurance. Maybe we can add that one at the end. But concentration.
That would be good, stamina.
Yeah,
I don't know what Canelo's road work looks like. I always see him in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And punching the bag and sparring,
running and going up mountains. But Canelo, he trains like that too. He runs. I've seen some footage. But I say both boxes though for me. Go ahead, Bram.
All right, so I think it takes a whole lot of concentration to know your body and to know you might need to slow down a little bit to conserve your energy for a 12-round fight, usually being a smaller fighter against bigger fighters. So I think that's a check mark for Canelo in regards to his concentration, understanding his body and knowing his limits to be able to do so. Listen, I think Bud has great concentration. He has great work, but truth be told, he gets hit in a lot of fights. And it's no doubt about it. We can go to numerous fights where he has taken some really solid shots, and that's part of concentration. I think the fact that Terence Crawford has not been a smaller fighter in all his fighters where he had to really be mindful of certain things all the time. He could be to take chances. He can be able to,
What you talking
about? Let me finish. I'm not done.
A smaller guy then, Ricky.
Yeah, but again, most of his fights, he's not the smaller guy. He's been a smaller guy, but he doesn't have to worry about being at the end of someone's stick and having to work through them to get there. That requires a certain amount of concentration to be able to do so.
Talking about where Bud is always walking in there, the bigger guy. Because other than getting bored, I think he's been the smaller guy in most of these fights.
He's not the smaller guy versus Porter. He wasn't the smaller guy versus Porter. He wasn't the smaller fighter versus Khan. He wasn't the smaller guy versus Brook. He's not usually it's usually either close. He's not usually the smaller fighter. Canelo is almost always the smaller fighter. That you believe that. I'm not finished though. Let me finish getting my bars off. You was on your bars for about 20 minutes. Let me go and get my bars off and finish off.
Not true what you said though.
Okay, that's cool. You believe that. I'm gonna go and finish, and then you can go and rebuttal when I finish, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm not gonna finish. I'm going to stop and let you go, and then I can go back to finishing my point.
I don't need you to tell me that. I'm just got like the truth. Got to be the truth, though.
No, bro, you can't. You talking about that's your truth. These are all opinions that we're making. You can't come here and talk about that's not true, and this is all opinion based. Either you're gonna let me finish my bars, and you can intercede and say what you gotta say, then I'll finish. Whatever way you want to do it, my brother.
Push shit out. We've been cutting each other off all night.
I haven't. Don't do that.
Yes, you have.
Okay, if we want to play tit for tat games, I got you. Cool. You gonna let me finish or not? I'm good. I'm just asking you gonna let me finish or not? Because I mean, literally on this topic, you was 20 minutes talking just on your point, just on this part. I finished. I went to finish it off. I was getting close to the end.
Finish and then Mark, you can do yours because I haven't gone yet. But I'm gonna let you go for me, Mark. Go ahead and finish, Bram, if Mark is okay.
If it's okay, if you don't mind, is it okay if I finish?
It's not my show.
Oh, baby, shit, man, just go.
Oh, nobody's crying. Relax, bro. Nobody's crying. I'm just asking you, can I finish?
My nigga, I keep telling you to go, and instead of talking.
Okay, cool. Okay, my bad. All right, so the fact that Canelo's normally the smaller fighter, and it takes him a lot to make sure that he is able to get in the inside of the fighters that he's facing. And he does get hit less than Terence Crawford. So overall, he has less lapses in the ring. So I'm going to have to give the concentration a slight edge to Canelo Alvarez.
Okay. And I apologize because I did interrupt, but shit, we've been kind of chopping each other off all night a little bit here and there. But hear this, man. Sean Porter was fighting at a naturally bigger weight, way longer. Terence Crawford wasn't the bigger guy. That's the fact. Sean Porter was fighting at 60 and 68 and shit as an amateur. Pro, welterweight. Spence, welterweight. And like Kell Brooks, welterweight and more. Terence Crawford was not the bigger guy against none of those dudes. You get what I'm saying? Jeff Horn coming up in weight. Postal. All of these dudes are Postal. All these dudes are bigger than him. Madrimov, bigger. Mean Machine, bigger. all these dudes were naturally bigger than him. So I think facts matter. So I don't.
You said facts matter. I want to give a quick rebuttal and I'm gonna fall back. You said facts matter, but Terence Crawford was the bigger fighter than Majanov on the night of the fight. He was the bigger fighter against Amir Khan. He was the bigger fighter against Kell Brook. He weighed more than Porter the night of the fight. I can't sit here and say he was a smaller fighter when he was the bigger guy and he looked it in the ring. In the story.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Foodie.
It's Fruity from now on.
Fruity. Go ahead, Fruity.
Okay. Don't be huffy, you guys. We love y'all. But anyway, if I had to eliminate any category from this little lineup, it would be concentration. Because, like you said, it's been said before, you can't make it to this level in fighting if you don't have good concentration. You got to be able to see punches coming. You know, I mean, you just have to be able to concentrate. I think both of them concentrate. The thing I'm gonna give it to. I think they're both pretty much the same as far as concentration, but I'm gonna give it to Crawford. I was gonna say this is the reason why. I've seen Canelo get pissed off, like when he was fighting Billy Joe Saunders and John Saunders was doing all of that bullshit, and then Saunders did that stupid shit and bent all the way down at the waist. And Canelo came up and uppercutted him in the eye. But before that, Canelo was getting mad. He was getting frustrated at his movement. But also, I've seen Terence Crawford, he'll trade with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll get to a point when you think you got him, and he'll just trade. Like, fuck that shit. But if he trades with Canelo, I feel like if he get into a trading war with Canelo, that's not gonna work for him very well.
Yeah, it's not advantageous.
It's not advantageous at all. That wouldn't be a good idea. I would not advise that, and I don't think his team would either. And I have a lot of faith in his team. So, but yeah, as far as concentration, I guess I'm just gonna call it a tie. It's even. They both have great concentration.
Go ahead, homie. Adrian, did you already go?
I think people falling asleep.
Adrian.
No, I went already. Yeah, but I went already.
All right, cool. All right, here we go. Counter puncher. I'm checking.
Hold on. I didn't go.
All right, go ahead. My bad, Mr. Io.
No. It's good.
You know me.
I was just nah. Trust me. I know about.
You and your homeboy went.
I know about Brim.
Don't you say shit about Brim. Okay?
No, I ain't saying nothing about Brim.
Brim is very smart.
Nah,
but him and Mark have a. They got a love thing, and they just love to go at each other.
Listen,
I wasn't trying to do nothing.
That ain't what I was.
No, we don't.
We do this too.
Every time we go live,
we do this too, and it be more for. I mean, like
I'm
it
just
be.
fucking with everybody.
No. What I'm saying is, I just know. Brim do know his boxing.
You know Brim. I think he knew Brim before I knew Brim.
Brim knows his boxing, and so does Mark. Though I learned a lot.
About
from
the same amount of time, guys. About the same. Close to the same.
Sometimes y'all be going at it, and you just like make me. I'm just gonna let y'all have it.
Man,
lovers quarrel.
And then I be.
Yeah, it's the eyebrow, you know. You can hear him. You can hear his eyebrows going.
I was on, and the crazy thing is, I was somewhere else on X space and somewhere on somebody's space, and they was like, "Yo, hey Martinez, you know this guy named Brim?" Like, yeah, he'd be like, "He sound like you." I mean, no, he said, "Y'all sounded like." I was like, "Nah, he sound like me."
Nah, y'all do sound alike. But Mark, though, you do have it bad. When you get triggered by something, you just be like, "Nah, that's not true."
Yeah, you was huffing and puffing. I'm chilling. You was huffing and puffing. I'm chilling for real.
I gotta channel my inner Pittsburgh T. I could hear. I saw what Brim was doing. I said, "Oh man, he on the crybaby shit."
No, I'm not on the crybaby. I was just trying to finish the point. You jumped in and huffing and puffing, ready to blow house down because you disagree with it, and I just wanted to finish it off real quick. That's all.
And then can I finish? I was like, "Oh, he on this baby mama shit right here."
See, you deflecting right now because you got a little trick and you want to deflect and say I'm on baby mama shit when I was just trying to get the bars off. You better cut it out, Mark. Cut it out.
Even though you may be right about that, Brim, you know what you was doing. You said,
no, I did. There's no know what I'm doing. I was just I was talking my point. He jumped in, and I'm like,
I said you was right, but I mean, it's okay, bro.
I wasn't trying to do anything. I was just trying to talk about the topic at hand and come up with my conclusion.
Is you finished or is you done? Is you finished or is you done?
But I wouldn't even listen. Mark talked for 20 minutes on it. I was only about a minute and a half into mine. I wasn't even
but
talking
you-
that long.
Let me get
Yeah.
off my 10
I've
seconds
been
of
an
concentration.
gracious host all night. Stop it, bro. I ain't did no 20-minute rebuttals. Let's go.
Oh no, on that topic, you was long-winded as hell, bro. You know.
Yeah, whatever. Go ahead, Mr. Io.
Yeah, I
But
just
don't
think,
abuse your power, Mark.
Yeah, I got
like I said, I just think with defense, you know, like I agree with certain points Brim said with defense and Crawford get hit more than Canelo do. When Canelo get hit, it's more by choice because I agree with what Mark Nash said at first, and the reason why and what you were speaking on earlier, Mark Nash, is about him slowing down, and slowing down comes in boxing when you use your speed with your power, right? And that's what Canelo did a lot earlier in his career. He used to use his speed with his power, and he used to take a bunch of more spurts early in his career than he is doing now. And that's what happened off that. But yeah, when it comes to concentration, I got Canelo.
Okay. Better inside fighter. Adrian, you take the lead on this one. Who you got? What's up, Rach?
Better inside fighter. Okay.
What up, Rachel?
Better inside fighter.
You said got Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo all the way with that one right there. You know, I'm done right there.
I'm done right there. Who want to go? Bram, you want to talk first? You want to go, Bram? Bram, you got something to say?
Well, I'll go first.
Oh, we're the next topic.
Let me break up the tension.
No, zero tension. That's my guy, man. Like,
Yeah, I love Mark. That's my dude right there, for real. Like brother to brother shit.
people I talk to outside the show, like literally, he can call me tomorrow, bro. Like, we talk. That's my guy.
All right, but we on the next one or something?
Yeah.
Accuracy?
Hold on,
No.
Fruity gonna go first. Fruity.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead and set it off, Fruity.
Better inside fighter. Thank you, Mr. Io. You created a new name.
Yeah, counter
I'm
puncher.
sorry, 90s chick.
You're a legend for that one. Fruity.
I apologize, 90s chick.
Oh, yeah, 90s lady, too.
That 90s lady, yeah.
That 90s lady. All right, go ahead. Better inside fighter. Who you got? And why?
At this weight class, I mean, I've seen that's Canelo's game. You know what I'm saying? He got that on lock.
Yeah.
At this weight class, so we're just gonna have to see. I think Terence Crawford is definitely a good counterpuncher, an excellent counterpuncher. But if he, I just got Canelo in this one. I got Canelo in this one. I don't want to see. Yeah. I don't know how he would recover from one of them punches. If
I don't even want to see Bud on the inside.
Yeah. I don't want to see.
All right. Adrian, better inside fight. Oh, you already went. I went. I said Canelo. I kept it moving. At this weight, for the same reasons that 90s lady, AK Fruity with the beauty, AK Fruity with the flat booty. I agree with her on all of her sentiments right there. Bram, talk to me.
All right. In regards to accuracy,
no, nigga, we on better.
Lord,
we all the way down the list.
Well, I'm tripping. Better inside.
See, I don't even trust nothing you said.
No, I just know I'm multitasking out the Watusi right now. So don't judge me.
Yeah, let that be the reason.
He don't even know. He already talked about that. He Donald Trump.
Puncher? Oh yeah, that's counter puncher. Okay, woo.
Better inside fighter. We already.
I don't want to be long winded about counter puncher because that's what both of these.
I thought we already did counter punching.
No, we didn't. We didn't do counter punching. Y'all skipped it.
Fighting on here.
No, we were on concentration. Y'all skipped counter punching.
Hey, look, hold up, and that's my fault.
No, but
y'all getting on me about paying attention. I'm the one to realize y'all skipped counter punching. Huh?
No, we was on counter punching.
Fighter first, though.
Oh, we was on counter punching, and then somebody answered that we went so well. So this is my fault.
Oh,
I can't. I don't think everybody did. I've been counter punching Brim in the face all night, so I lost my spot.
That's what you was doing? Okay.
You know,
yeah, because I count.
You know, I got that Norman left hook. They don't talk me up.
That shit look like Quentin Randall left hook. What you talking about?
Stop it. And Quentin Randall's a friend to the show, by the way.
I know he's a good fighter too, but I'm just saying it wasn't that fast. You wasn't knocking nobody out. You was going to decision with me. Hell out of here.
Well, I'll go real fast. Okay. I guess I will. Counter puncher, I got Canelo for the reasons that I said, because I thought that's what we were on. Better inside fighter, I can't say better, but I've seen. I think that Canelo is going to be stronger on the inside than Crawford. So I got Canelo on that better inside fighter.
All right, Brim, go ahead, counter.
All right, counterpunch. I had a tough time. I did pick it as a top because I feel like both of these gentlemen are top-notch counterpunchers. But if I was forced to pick one, I probably would give Nello the very, very slightest of edges. But for me, I actually check both of them off because both of them are tremendous counterpunchers. Inside work, there's no debating. Terence Crawford does good with inside work at times, but there is no comparison. Canelo Alvarez by the longest of margins, to be honest, because Terence Crawford does not want to be on the inside fighting. He would like to be on the mid fighting with Canelo, but he don't want to be engaging with Canelo on the inside. Because if the fight's on the inside the entire fight, unfortunately, Terence Crawford will probably be hurt at some point during the fight or knocked out. Just being honest. Inside Canelo.
Cut that hating shit out. All right, let's go.
You know it ain't no hater. You know I love.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
I love, but I'm just gonna keep it a bean.
You don't love nothing but cheeseburger smoothies, nigga. I know you.
I don't have no cheeseburger smoothies. Bro, I'm 200 pounds, bro. I lost 35 pounds. I'm on point.
Oh, man, it's a way to ruin my joke. Whatever, nigga.
Because you trying to hate.
Well, I seen you cut that camera on. Your face still look like you 235, man.
Hey, listen. I was about to say something wild. I ain't gonna even say that. Never mind. I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah. You look great. You look great, man. You look great. Congratulations.
Yeah, ladies know both of my heads are big. All right, it's all good.
You said it anyway. All right, Mr. IL, talk to me. I'm gonna say counterpunch. I'm gonna check both boxes for both of those guys. I keep mine short and sweet. Go ahead, Mr. IL. What you got?
Oh yeah, same thing on counterpunching. I'm gonna take both boxes again. I'm with you on that because both of these guys are excellent. And when it comes to what was that next one we was at? Better what?
Inside fighter. Better
inside fighter. I have to give that to off of what I've seen, I have to give it to Terence Crawford. That Terence Crawford is a better inside fighter because when it comes to placing his punches to the body, you know, and hitting it in that spot, like I don't know who else, you know, do it better than Crawford. So when it comes to better inside fighter, like what we done seen out of him, I'm just going on what we've seen out of him, right? Crawford has been the better inside fighter to me.
May I have a quick rebuttal? We're just a little short. Sometimes I feel like you be being different just to be being different. Like how?
No, I ain't trying to be.
I know you're not, but I feel like
see,
it.
look, the thing is because like let's look at that last William Skull fight, right? Canelo really couldn't catch up to him to fight on the inside. Look at the Terence Crawford fight. He won that fight against Madrimov in them last round, placing his combination and punches to the body, fighting on the inside. Like, so
Yeah.
I'm picking Crawford.
But the problem with that though is when you said that Canelo had a problem getting to the inside versus Skull. Okay, yeah, but this was who was better on the inside. Canelo couldn't get to the inside because Skull stayed on the outside. So we can't determine that Canelo wasn't good on the inside because he wasn't fighting from the inside.
That's not my point. Crawford has always been able to get to the inside regardless.
Because none of the fighters are trying to actively fight him on the outside and keep him on the end of the stick.
I know, but what I'm telling you is what I see out of both of the guys. It's my opinion, Brim, not yours.
I know,
right?
but I mean, we can still share the debate.
So hold up. This is the same. Okay, now.
Yeah,
okay,
but Brim, let him give his point on.
Yeah, because you were just going at Mark Nash about that. Now listen.
That's why I cut my camera on. I was like, look.
I asked first, can I rebuttal?
Yeah, but it's not an open panel yet.
When he was done, I thought he finished his point. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, no.
Say what you wanted to say.
No. To Brim credit, I did finish my point, but when he rebutted back, and then I started rebutting back, then that's when he interrupted. But he is right. I did finish my point, so he didn't just jump in. But when he rebutted back, and then I started rebutting, that was it. So yeah, he right. He didn't just jump in.
Man? That's why I was trying to tell him a while ago, man. We've been doing this shit all night. But go ahead. I don't mind him doing that, but go ahead.
So I'm just I just look at Terence Crawford and he's a monster in there, bro. Like, yeah, we could, and that's the way he gonna have to be Canelo, being Terence Crawford. And Terence Crawford being Terence Crawford ain't no outside fighter, bro. It like Terence Crawford has to train for this fight with Lester Martinez and Steven Nelson to be very prepared, to take what's coming because that's how he gonna win, and that's how have seen Crawford always win. I got Crawford as the better inside fighter. Can he do it? It's yet to be determined. But if we're going off this list, I got to pick Crawford.
All right, everybody got. As far as the inside fighting go, I think Terence Crawford is a brilliant inside fighter. Even when you go back to that knockout he did with David Venetian, one punch power knockout. Caught him with a shot, caught him with another shot to open him up. He caught him with a shot, made him react. He opened up, and Crawford caught him with an uppercut left hook. I mean, was it uppercut right hook? Uppercut right hook, I think. But it was brilliant, and he did that on the inside. Also on the inside, Crawford knows how to turn his body at an angle and kind of guard his body so he can land certain shots on you and you can't because of his footwork. So he's brilliant with that. So better inside fighter. Crawford at lower weights. I don't think it's advantageous for Crawford to try that in this fight, especially early on. So
agreed.
Yeah, I don't want to see him going shoulder to shoulder with Canelo in there.
Nah.
Hey, but Mark, next, can I ask you a question?
Real quick, hold on. Let me say shout out to my homegirl Abigail Hollis though. She said, but she had said something about if Crawford. I'm trying to find it. I thought I bookmarked it. She was talking about but if he think he got to prove something on the inside, he will. I'm paraphrasing, but she said something to that degree. But go ahead, Mr. Io.
So listen, I understand that y'all say it's advantageous for Crawford to do that.
No, not do that. Not
advantageous. Yeah.
Well, whatever y'all say, he don't need to do that right against Canelo, right?
Hell no.
He got to, bro. He got to give Canelo respect.
I don't think he's gonna let him get.
You can get respect with your punch,
No, but I'm telling you, for him to win this fight,
brother, you get your respect with that. When Canelo got that high guard and trying to walk in, you can't just touch him with the jab. He keep walking. You got to split his guard with that jab like Bivol did.
Absolutely.
You got to hook around his jab like Mayweather did. You got to put all of that shit together, and you got to be gone too. You got to be gone.
This ain't the same Canelo who fought Mayweather. That's why I'm telling y'all, Crawford, to win this fight, he is gonna have to do that. He really is.
I don't think he's gonna allow him to get into the. It's not gonna be. Then they ain't gonna get to the point where they gotta fight the
Canelo. He still take those breaks in the middle of the round, just like he did with Mayweather. He still take them same breaks.
Hey, one more rebuttal. I think Io was intentionally trying to say things he's gonna get Crawford knocked out because he got money on Canelo.
No.
Blood fight well on the inside, but if he make the fight an inside fight, it's not advantageous for him, bro. What's going on, Io?
No. I'm not saying that Bud should stay there all night, right? But for him to beat Canelo, he's gonna have to stay there a lot. That's what I'm saying. Don't be there all night, but you're gonna have to be there because we can all act dumb to like we don't know boxing, right? If Crawford want to win this fight, he gonna have to go in there and win this fight.
You gotta win rounds, bro.
He gotta do some inside work, but inside cannot be his playground.
He can't let him get him on the inside. Exactly. He can't let him walk him down and get him there. He's not gonna let him do that.
The Bud can't have the inside as the playground, bro.
No, that's not the way he's gonna win.
That's why I'm looking at Io like he crazy right now.
He keeps saying that. That's the way he's gonna win this fight. That's not the way he's gonna win this fight.
Okay, so I want to now listen to what if Crawford win this fight, which I don't think he is, right? Now, if he do that, give me credit, because that's how he gonna have to win this fight.
Keep saying that.
He can't win this fight just on the outside. Crawford is gonna have to fight in the middle of that ring. He's gonna have to sit down. This is the biggest fight of his life. Crawford ain't finna leave this at hands. Do y'all understand that?
Now one thing I will agree with you. He is going to do some fighting on the inside. Keyword some. He's not gonna. He can't make the engagement all about the inside itself. He has to take advantage at moments in the inside. But if it's an inside fight, he loses. Come on.
But to the credit of Terence Crawford, right? he do know, like 90s chick said, aka Foodie. He
AKA
do
Fruity.
no. I'm not gonna do that. Look.
Mark with the ad
Cut it out,
libs, the
Mark.
Jeezy ad libs. Mark with the Jeezy ad libs.
But look, she right. Like Crawford has angles, bro. And listen, y'all know that I got Canelo, and I'm not trying to sit up here and change. I'm just giving Crawford his credit, bro. Like he could fight on the inside and angle out that shit and fight back on it. He could turn Canelo. He can, but the thing is, like my only factor is he gonna be able to take what's coming back? You know, like
Right.
but he's gonna have to do that, y'all. Like to win this fight, he ain't gonna because he don't have the fundamentals. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't seen the fundamentals of Crawford where he showed me that he could outbox a guy. I'm just being
Okay.
honest.
Now that you crazy talking about he ain't got the fundamentals.
To outbox 90s chick, I ain't saying Crawford is great. Listen to
But
what I'm saying.
if they fight an inside fight, that's not just about a boxing. That's not just a boxing, but that's fighting on the inside, and it can't be like a whole. The way you're saying it sounds like it's gonna be. He has to absolutely. If they get into a fight where they're a point in the fight where they're on the inside, yeah, he's gonna have to be able to get himself out of it. But he ain't gonna just stand there and just be on the inside fighting him in the middle of the ring or in the corner on the inside the whole fight. And he's not gonna allow that to happen. He can't allow that to happen and win this fight. And I know he knows that.
Yeah, and I know
It's
when
not
you
gonna be
say
that kind of fight.
and I agree with you, he can't allow it to happen, but the opponent that's on the other side of the ring, he's going to make it happen. Right?
And then it
Like
depends on if they're in the championship rounds when that happens, how tired both of the fighters are if that happens. You know, I
Crawford
mean,
ain't gonna back down though.
no, he definitely got. I feel like he would definitely.
No,
As
he
far
gonna
as
be
stamina, I
smart.
think he got more stamina when it comes to the championship rounds than Canelo, in my opinion. Canelo gonna just be looking
You sure about
for
that?
that. Yeah, I think when it comes to the
Canelo fades
championship,
sometimes. Canelo fades in the middle, but he always finishes strong. I will say that.
I'm talking about, are you sure about that with Crawford having all this extra weight on him? We don't know this new Terence Crawford. We don't know him yet. This is gonna be our first time seeing this new guy.
But by that logic, we wouldn't even have no conversation about it.
No. It's still intriguing, but it's the truth though. The fight is still intriguing, but it's the truth though, Mark Nash, and you know that.
Absolutely, that's what makes it intriguing.
No, but what I'm saying, we don't know what Terence Crawford this is, right?
We
I
don't
don't know how this guy. I wonder if this guy defense is gonna.
We don't know Canelo. Like everybody changes fight to fight, brother.
No, but I don't know if this guy defense is gonna be. It's gonna be, Crawford don't got bad defense, but with all this extra weight, I don't know if he's gonna be able to move.
well, that ain't about defense. That's about
Yeah,
stamina.
both of these guys get hit. The biggest thing is can Crawford take his punch, and how does Crawford's power so the same questions we ask about that we got to ask how the power translate. Also, we got to ask how does his chin hold up? Canelo, how does Canelo body hold up? What we do know is Crawford lives a clean lifestyle. Canelo been known to take a sippy sip. That shit
a sippy sip.
The worst night of your life. You know what I'm saying? Them little sippy sips, my nigga.
It was fucked up at his daughter's quinceañera.
A lot of the great fighters, took sippy sips.
Yeah, I know, and it show up on the worst night too.
Nah,
Worst night of their life. A lot of times just show up.
And Canelo just had a baby too. Shit.
What the Crawford just had one too.
Crawford wants no sippy sip though on the way though.
No, he ain't sipping. Throwing parties and kicking people out of the quinceañera and shit.
Also, too, I don't think Crawford has as many outside distractions as Canelo. Canelo got.
Are you kidding me?
Hold up.
Brim, please, Brim.
Hold up.
Are you kidding me?
Got a liquor
Hold up. I mean, I don't like to put personal business out there, but everybody knows his most recent baby is not the same mother. I mean,
yeah, but he got that under control.
That can lead to stressful situations, though. Hopefully, it's not.
Bro,
I don't think it's a distraction.
Everybody, he had the whole family at that damn press conference.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
Good. Yeah, exactly. She ain't going nowhere, and they good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like they gotta
He
understand.
got that under control. Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
talking about like Canelo got a lot of media, a lot of businesses he's running. Like he got a lot on his
He got
plate.
his golfing career.
But so far so good. It ain't.
Brim, you know that's Terence Crawford, right?
He
Like,
busy too though. He ain't sitting down doing nothing.
You right, Brim. Like, but that happened. Like, Crawford baby ain't brand new.
No, baby. I think the baby's like what, almost a year old.
Almost two, I think.
Almost two. Oh, it ain't nothing to talk about then. The baby almost two. I thought the baby was almost one.
No, but still though, like that's a lot going on. You don't know. But that's neither here nor I ain't gonna get
on
into
a
that.
gas station, man. Like he got a liquor company, Viva Mexico.
Yeah, well, that's what you got board members for, you know.
And what Canelo's what?
But
60,
that wasn't the
65 fights
distractions I was talking about though.
What distractions you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Okay, let's go
like,
to the next one after this too.
Crawford is like you gotta understand what he means to Nebraska, bro. I know when Earl and Crawford was going at it, right? Like I'm from Dallas, Texas, so of course I was going for Earl Spence. I thought he really was gonna win, right? But that guy right there is he mean everything to Nebraska, bro, and he had to fight for that, bro. Like you talking about distractions. Like, bro, they don't got nothing going. The Cornhuskers ain't been good since Tommy Frazier.
Yo, my cousin, shout out to the Coins. My cousin Camonte Grimes played for them, yo. Shout out to my cousin Camonte.
Yeah, so that's your cousin.
Yeah.
But like the biggest thing they got going for them is an arena football team. But I'm talking about before Crawford came back.
He trying to bait my boy Cam Edwards so bad.
Yeah, he's trying to act like a city. Plus, he's trying to act like a city slicker too, man. Cut it out, Ayo.
No. But what I'm saying, I'm not doing.
I know
I'm
you're not
being funny. I'm just saying that.
I know what you're doing, and
Crawford is a symbol of Nebraska, bro.
He's the whole Dallas Cowboys. He's the Yankees.
Man,
all in one.
I got old footage where Ayo was dogging out Nebraska. Talking about had me dying. I told myself, hope they should peel his legs if he get caught in Nebraska.
The last one, and we can make this real quick. Championship experience, Canelo. That's easy, right? We can do that one, right? Go.
Yeah, it's easy. I mean, you could pick Canelo, but like,
Ayo, stop trying to be different, man.
No, I'm not
because Canelo is always the favorite.
No, I'm really thinking about this. I'm not trying to be different, bro. I like if I'm gonna be honest, like I could make an argument for Crawford, but with Canelo having more fights, you got to give it to him. But
and more championship fights.
And more championship fights. But see, my thing is like,
every Bud fight has been a championship fight since 2015.
Yeah, but
that's the only thing I'll say. That's why I give you a little grace on the fact you was thinking.
Nah, but Canelo has.
But I got to give it to Canelo though. But Crawford, like you got to give it to Canelo because of the fights. But experience ain't gonna mean nothing going into this fight to me.
Amen to that. The old clips don't mean shit.
Yeah, I think championship experience, you got to give it to Canelo. Fought more champions, more current champions, more former champions. But all of that shit gonna come to play on fight night. So, but it's clear for me, Canelo on that box.
I'll go ahead and say the same thing. Listen, Bud won every fight has been a championship fight for him for a very long time, but the truth be told, it's Canelo. It's not really debatable. I mean, you give Crawford credit and props because he has fought a lot of championship fights and he's fought championship caliber fighters. But yeah, it's Canelo. That's all.
Fruity.
Can I rebuttal to that real quick?
Yeah, no, you cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, I got.
Okay. Yes,
hold that rebuttal.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, Fruity.
Nah, I got. It's easy. I mean, not to say that Crawford ain't hungry for sure, and he's got a chance, but yeah, experience wise, Canelo, I got that.
Yeah, me too. And I do think Crawford is the more hungry fighter. He got everything to gain, nothing to lose. Canelo got everything to lose. If Canelo wins, everybody gonna say he's supposed to win.
Right.
You're a naturally bigger guy. You're supposed to win. Not only that, you're supposed to knock him out. This don't even supposed to be a close fight. I'm supposed to be able to do this, go to this fight, watch a knockout, and still have time to make it on the strip and turn up and party and do whatever I'm gonna do. You know,
Dodge the ICE agents.
Man, I'm supposed to have. What you say? Dodge the ICE agents.
They gonna be there, nigga. They gonna be on the strip.
Now, see, this is my thing right here, y'all.
NBA like the niggas.
It's gonna be 65,000 damn near. I mean, how many of them people are gonna be documented?
You ain't right.
Man, them ICE agents might get jumped. They better stay in their fucking.
They better stay in their lane. That's for sure.
They gonna get hit in the
Superman,
head.
Dean Cain better stay in his motherfucking lane. Yeah.
And it's gonna be so much corona.
My
nigga.
So that's why I got my room is in walking distance if I have to. Shit, like fuck the Uber shit. I'm walking back.
Okay, so one thing about me with the last pick on the list, the reason why it was so tough, and I know y'all may say I'm trying to be difficult, but see, I can't hate on Terence Crawford, right? Like, cause like when a fighter show you who they is, you got to believe them, right? Because they did what you didn't say they was gonna do, and
I'm glad you
like
said
his crowning moment.
At this point, bro.
His crowning moment was against a fighter from my home city in Dallas, Texas, Earl the True Spence Jr.
And you was in that team on the camp and everything, right?
Yes. You know, we had our falling out, but you know, we
y'all had a
used to
relationship though.
we was real locked in, right? So I'm telling you, I thought in everything in me that he was gonna beat him, but that's neither here nor there. Let me get back to my point, right? You have to understand, like, why I say championship experience, and this to your point too, right? Like, Terence Crawford have always got the shit end of the stick, right? Canelo hasn't. Canelo had a red rug laid out for him. When it comes to championship experience and just fighting in any fight, period, if Crawford didn't win, then he'll be. Just think if Crawford wouldn't have got that win against Earl Spence Jr. Think about that. Crawford done had so much motherfucking pressure on him to deliver because he ain't got the credit. That's why it was so hard for me when I think about championship experience, because I think about the road that Crawford had to lead to get to this moment and how he had to win, bro. Like, that's different to me. And I know y'all may think I'm reaching, but this is just me looking at it and giving Terence Crawford his respect. I give it to Canelo, but damn, it's hard not to, to say everything Crawford had.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Not to say that everything Crawford had against him, like the world was against, and he had to win, bro. Like, that's different from a guy like Canelo. Like, he got to pick and choose his opponents. Crawford had to fight for his, right? Like,
that's true. I just wanted to rebuttal.
Hold up, Brim.
No, I'm done. That's
I gotta go, Brim. I gotta go to Cam because Cam.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead, Cam.
No, peace, man. What's good? Shout out to Mark Nash. What's up, Foodie? What's up, Brim? What's up, Io?
What's up, neighbor?
Peace to the
What's up,
room,
Cam, the man?
Y'all know what we doing, man. It's home team or nothing, right? I told you. Now, I told the world Crawford at 9. They didn't believe me. We did that. We doing it again. I got Crawford in 10.
Ooh, shit. I need to see what your betting odds and what you doing.
If Bud stops Canelo here, this is a top 10 all-time victory.
We doing it again. Crawford in 10. You hear me? We doing it again. Crawford in 10.
He ain't knocking
I like the
Canelo
sound of that.
He ain't stopping
I don't know.
I can't wait to see. I got Crawford by UD.
He ain't stopping
Canelo. I got my UD too, Mark.
Hey, look.
I'll accept the UD, Mark.
I'm a betting man. And I am gonna put a couple dollars on the knockout just because I know the knockout is just such a crazy number. Like, Like $10
That plus money is too good not to bet on.
Yo, $10 might give me $200 to $300, bro. That's better than the scratch off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta try it. And I'm gonna bet on the draw. I'm gonna put about 10, 20 on the draw. Cause y'all know I won money on that Manny Pacquiao Barrios draw. I told y'all after that Tank Lamont Rose draw, and I was staring at it and I didn't do it. I said I'll never again would I not put $10 on the draw and win 1,300 or 900 or 300. Like I'm always put 10 and 20 on a draw with this boxing shit for big fights like this. And sure enough, as soon as I said I was gonna do it, the next big fight, Barrios Pacquiao, I bet on Barrios for a stoppage. I bet on Pacquiao for a decision, but I also bet on the draw. And I hit. Made my money back in some. So don't be confused.
Hey, can I run through these boxes real quick? Because it's just I know I'm late to the party.
Yeah,
bro.
we at the
Shout out
very
to
end.
y'all.
Perfect timing.
Bro, we know you got Bud checking all the boxes, man. Shit, we ain't got to do this.
I had a show tonight because you know what it is, man.
From Omaha,
Listen,
Nebraska, from the no side.
but I heard a little bit of cap while I was listening too. I heard some people
let's
say
address the ones
that
you don't give to Bud. Let's do that. Let's start from there.
Canelo. They said Canelo gets hit less than Bud. That's not true. That's not true at all.
That's not factually true at all. Bud has plus minus in boxing. Everybody knows that.
Facts.
That's just
but
fact.
I would have I give him the better defense, the better jab. The only thing on the box, the only box that I would give him potentially
Canelo
is the better inside fighter. That's the only box that I would possibly give Canelo. Yes.
Boy, you better stop smoking that Omaha weed. That shit got
no, bro. Listen to me. Bud has from the north side. He has better defense. He has a better jab.
I think smoking that fentanyl.
Canelo don't put together combinations like that. He throws 1 to 2 punches at a time.
But some of these boxes we gave Canelo and Bud even. You said the only box you give Canelo over Bud.
Yes.
Okay.
Bud has better footwork, better speed. Now, when we talk about power, we always holler Canelo is more powerful than Bud, but Bud got the higher knockout percentage.
So hold on, you think Bud more powerful than Canelo going up to 168?
I'm not saying he's more. That would have been a box I would have checked for both of them.
For both of them?
They both are heavy-handed. They both will drop. Yes.
I mean, interesting.
They both can hurt you. Yes.
So you saying Bud is equal to Bud is equal to Canelo in power?
With a higher knockout percentage? Yes.
Bro, that's at the lower weight classes, fam.
Regardless. Man, I watch this man
reaching for the stars, I think, a little bit here,
y'all gotta
bro.
understand the actual fight knowledge that I have of this individual that we're talking about. I done watched this nigga drop heavyweight.
Wait a second. Gary. Let's take a quick call. 956, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from? 956, what's your name and where you from? Caller, I'm talking to you. 956. Is this Texas?
I got it.
Is this Texas? Texas. All right. You gotta fix your audio, Playboy. It's a live show. Fix your audio, call back. Go ahead, Cam.
No, but championship experience. They both have a high level of championship experience. Only thing is I mean, not every fight that not every fight that Canelo fought. Was it a world title on the line?
Most of the time.
We had some franchise belts in there too.
Yeah, but he always had other titles though.
Cam, you trying to reach right now. You know this, right?
That's not a reach. I'm asking a
Ain't
question.
mad at you though.
No. Well, you're. I mean, well, not that's. I mean, yeah. Every time Canelo fought, he had a bet on the line. Unless when he lost to Floyd Mayweather or whoever else he lost to. But other than that, yeah, he had. But Cam, would you agree with me? Like this why it was so hard for me to pick championship experience, right? Even though I give it to Canelo, it's just that Bud have like had to fight for everything, right? Like Canelo had the red carpet laid out for him. Like Bud didn't, bro. Like he was a nigga from Omaha, Nebraska, who nobody didn't think was gonna make it, but the niggas from his section. Like that's different. I give it to Canelo, but that's different. Like if Bud wouldn't have beat Earl Spence, bro, like they would have crucified everything about this dude. Do y'all understand that pressure? Because it was always the resume. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. Like we have to own that.
I might have to agree with you with that because you was them, so you would know better than all of us.
Right.
And listen,
Like most of us who know and watch boxing I didn't believe that he had a fucking chance to beat Errol. I mean, Errol Spence didn't have a chance against Bud. I don't understand why.
But that's 50%.
And that was the thing. I ain't gonna hold you. I remember coming in the game saying that there was nobody from 135 to 168 who beat Terence Crawford. The only person we thought would be close was Canelo. And niggas told me I was crazy. Niggas told me I was cat. Niggas told me I didn't know what I was talking about. Canelo's a superstar. Bud ain't nobody. This fight would never happen. And now that this fight is actually here, acknowledge me.
Let me say something. We got a caller from Texas. Kobe Soprano.
Yeah, bro. I'm with you, bro. I see a old school ass whooping, in and out boxing, hugging, in and out boxing, hitting his ass. When was the last time Canelo fought a fast fighter? When was the last time he fought somebody with speed?
Go ahead.
It's been a long time.
He only fights Europeans, right? He only fights Europeans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to hear nobody bring up Orlando.
Hold on, because I got other callers too.
Okay.
I've been trying to screen the calls, so we don't have no interruptions for nothing. So I've been screening the calls. So I got some callers lined up. Go ahead. Terence.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I see old school. The Lawyer versus Vargas ass whooping. You know, with the strong guy gets the first couple rounds in there, hugs him up, hits the shoulders a lot. I see old school Mosley.
You broke up.
Shit, the speed's too much. The speed's gonna be too much, and the in and out.
All right.
Yo, what's up?
All right, let me go to 3-3-4.
But yeah, he got to be careful though. It's a lot of weight. He got to be careful. I'll give you that.
Appreciate your time, bro. Thanks for supporting the show. Leave
Appreciate
us a
y'all,
comment
man.
and subscribe to the show,
First time on here. I'm gonna keep coming back. I'll fuck with y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, bro.
Man.
Shout out to 334. You got the floor.
Already.
What's your name? Where you from, bro?
Already, man.
Talk to me.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. 334. 334. What's your name? Where you from?
So I'm thinking really is like, look.
334. I can hear you. I can hear you. 334. Take it off speaker if you're on speakerphone. Just or take it off Bluetooth. Whatever you're doing.
Hey, what's up?
334. What's your name and where you from, sir?
My name is Benjamin. I'm from Alabama.
Shout out to Benjamin from Alabama. Getting money, baby. Big money, Bama. Let's go. Talk to me.
All right, bro. So what I'm thinking is, like, look, bro, you got to give them both props, right? They're both professional. They're both really good. They're great at the griller and everything. But, like, what it really comes down to is the mentality. Like, who do you think really has the most confidence going in right now?
That's about perception. Canelo got to be confident. It's his division. He's the undisputed champ. It's his show. It's Canelo versus Crawford. It ain't Crawford versus Canelo. So, but Crawford got to be extremely confident too. 41 wins, no losses. Like, he don't know how to lose.
Yeah,
you got to teach him how to lose.
But then I got to go by like the, face off and like, them talking to each other and everything. Like, I feel like this Canelo seems more like he's got more, like Canelo's more friggin', what you call it? Like he's just more chill and stuff. Like I feel like Crawford really, he might be getting under Crawford's skin and stuff like that, and that might be what does it.
I disagree with that. Did you see that Piers Morgan interview? They did a Piers Morgan interview. It was a while ago. Did y'all see that Piers Morgan Canelo Crawford interview?
I did not.
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. I'm gonna do a breakdown to it because I didn't know
I
most.
think that.
Let me show y'all this. Let me show you this. Piers Morgan and Canelo Crawford. I'm gonna put it on the screen. These guys sat shoulder to shoulder during that interview. Like shoulder. When I say shoulder to shoulder, I mean literally shoulder to shoulder. And this it ain't no green screen. It ain't no problems. These dudes know what they gonna do. Look at this. Let me share the screen. Can y'all see the screen? Y'all can't see it. Let me do it.
Nope.
Y'all see
There it is.
right beside each other, shoulder to shoulder, doing an interview promoting this fight.
Yeah.
You know why they don't talk about this too much? Because it won't ghetto, it won't ratchet.
I'm going to check this out.
But it's an hour-long interview, bro.
Yeah, I haven't seen that's not come up in my algorithm at all. Yeah.
Talking about knocking each other out, who can win, why I think I'm better. We talk about my past. Like they even had a funny moment when they asked Canelo Crawford about how many kids he got. Crawford said, you can see Canelo's face. He was like, what? You got how many kids? Wow. Like they have funny moments in here. And you got YouTubers out here that's ready to kill each other over this fight. You know what I'm saying? Look how close they are.
Well, you just look in the promo, they look shoulder to shoulder. They look the exact same in the promo right there.
Amen.
Poster.
But that's what they supposed to do, though, man.
It's AI, right? It's AI.
Professionals. They're professionals.
I mean, but a lot of people.
If I fight you now, we don't get paid.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? I'm not about to mess up the money. You ain't about to mess up the money. Let's be professional. I'm gonna respect you. You're gonna respect me. Everything you say, we gotta do that shit on September 1st. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and that's what Crawford.
And I'm gonna tell you, I disagree with somebody else who said something about getting in his head, bro. Everybody who get up there and talk shit with Canelo end up going there and put up the worst performance. The quiet guys is what you got to worry about. Canelo ain't worried about all that rah-rah shit. He been fighting since he was a baby. That shit don't mean nothing to him. I was talking to B Norm the other day, and we was talking about the shit, the scuffle with him and Devin. He said, man, I ain't like that shit, man. And he said, I don't care about that. He said, I laugh at the memes too. You know, all that shit don't matter. What matters is what happened in the ring when we fight. But he did say, he said, the stuff that Bill was saying about his grandmother, God bless the dead. He said, I think I am gonna carry a little chip on my shoulder about that though. Like he gonna have to pay.
Hold up, what did he say about his grandmother, bro?
You know what's crazy? Hold on, you know
What
what's
did he say
crazy?
about his grandmother?
Real quick.
Let me do my plug. The interview is live right now on members only. Members only. Members only.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You know what's crazy? Tupac died September 13th in Las Vegas. 1996.
Damn, what you on, fool? You on went dark with it. Damn.
It ain't 2020. If it was 2026, it'd be a 30-year anniversary. It would hit a little different. But it's 2025. Kill Foodie.
In Vegas on September 13th.
Damn, Foodie, like, but it's September 13th every year. Like, what's the significance of this September 13th?
I'm just saying this, you know, not coincidence. I'm just saying.
Don't get caught at the red light in the beamer or some shit?
Yeah.
No, I ain't saying nothing like that. You might get caught by ice. Make sure you got the papers right.
Foodie on his ice shit heavy.
Yo, on all y'all.
I mean, you
That
act like
was
you know that
crazy.
motherfucker Jake Paul didn't get that motherfucker. He
Who
about to
done
stand
this
trial
first,
over
man?
there.
Foodie, now I
He
see.
done called out Dean Kane. She ain't playing with ice right now.
Yo, when she was like, yo, I'm kind of nervous because there's gonna be a lot of Mexican fans there. Now I see why. You disrespectful as fuck, yo.
I'm just saying facts in Trump's America. What are you talking about?
Yo,
didn't
that-
Nevada
yo.
didn't Nevada didn't they swing red?
Yo, it's gonna be Mexican fans out there with a screenshot of your avatar, Foodie. They coming for you, yo.
I'm changing my wig anyway. It ain't nothing.
Or what color you gonna go with? So I can tell her. I'm changing my wig. I ain't mad at you. That's your G as hell.
Yo.
Foodie, you off the hook.
Rachel said they're not like that in here, but the word is they gonna be out there for this fight. They gonna like, oh, we gonna
Shit,
get
you
all
ain't had
these-
65,000 Mexicans in one place.
Oh, you stop it like Bud only got 2,000 fans in the building. Like, stop it.
One of them.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mark
You
Nash.
got 5,000, maybe 5,000. You got to
Don't
throw
open the door for
5,000.
IO now. That's what IO used to talk about.
No.
He,
I want
he's like that man barely sold. Man, the personality of a mustard seed.
but that was all true about Crawford. But look, Mark Nash, let me go to you with this, right?
Sir,
Because when I interviewed Senior, right, Brian Norman Senior,
my dog.
I told him like, is he worried about Devin Haney boxing abilities, right? And he
Worried.
totally brushing it off, which he should, like, but do you think Devin Haney boxing ability could pose problems for for Brian Norman Jr. in this fight?
The way he fought in his last fight.
Devin Haney is a master boxer. I give him that, but Brian Norman is too. Y'all just never seen him have an opportunity to prove it. And the guys they put in front of him, if they don't supposed to be in there with him, he get them up out of there, or they find a way out, the hug and grab, or
if he can catch him.
But he get here by accident, brother.
But you don't just get her. Like, I understand that you got to have boxing ability to get her, right? I get that. We ain't gotta throw that in the mix.
What's the
what
question?
I'm saying is we have not seen him fight a fighter on this caliber. Even though I picked Brian Norman Jr. to win this fight, but we have not seen him fight a fighter on this caliber who has the boxing ability of Devin the Dream Haney. And with Brian Norman,
all that boxing, man. If Brian touched Devin Chin, he's going to sleep.
But Devin the Dream, but we haven't seen Devin the Dream.
It's more than
we
just
haven't
power.
seen Devin the Dream Haney since before he fought Ryan Garcia.
All right, we'll see.
But
I
Brian
mean, like I
can
said,
box.
we'll see on fight night.
B. Norman can box, bro. That's the thing. He can box, but he's a fighter.
I ain't saying he
He's a
can't box,
dog.
but Devin Haney.
Tell me Devin's Brian Norman Jr. before Brian Norman Jr.
I'm telling y'all, bro, it's like a bull and a matador.
Hold on, I'm asking you a straight question. Who is Brian Norman Jr. already on his record?
Who is what?
Who is Devin Haney's Brian Norman Jr. that he already beat?
On his record?
Name me the undefeated champion, his size, with that reach, that power, undefeated champion, like who can box, who can bang, his size, and he has the disadvantage of the reach. Like, tell me, I'm trying to see the Brian, like, y'all make it seem like Brian is going in there with Devin for the first time. Devin is going there with a Brian Norman Jr. for the first time.
Listen to me, fam.
Tell me the fighter. Tell me the fighter.
No,
He ain't never seen Devin before. I agree with you on that. I talk to him about that all the time. I'm gonna be in the gym on tomorrow. I don't know if it's tomorrow, but definitely Tuesday. But I'm probably gonna be there both days. If we're there tomorrow, I'm gonna be there tomorrow. If we're there Tuesday, I'm gonna be there both days. My point is, Brian ain't never seen Devin. I agree. Cool. And he admit that. He said this is the biggest name, this is the most talented, this is the upper echelon, this is the elite, whatever, filling all the adjectives. My question is, who is Devin beat that's his Brian Norman Jr.? Because he ain't never seen this before neither. I'm of the thought.
Nobody.
And if I'm wrong, tell me the name.
Nobody.
Well, this is the thing right here.
I keep hearing the thing. I'm not hearing
no,
the thing.
no. But it's like so no. But see, like
I feel like
it's like you
and
can't.
shout
You
out to
can't
Devin. I feel like this version of Devin is kind of gun shy.
Yeah, but let me answer this question.
Get your bars off, IO.
No,
Go ahead.
I know. Listen, I can't listen. Let me. No, but see, I don't mind about that, Mark Nash.
It shouldn't take that long. Like, you should be able to say blah 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 blah.
No, but see, I can't answer it like that though, because it ain't nobody.
It ain't nobody.
It ain't no. So on neither.
It's not Linares. That's my thing. Devin Haney ain't never seen Brian Norman. Brian Norman ain't never seen Devin Haney.
No, but I'm saying
wait, Mark. The said Loma.
Can't say Loma. Loma too small. Devin was naturally bigger. He had the reach advantage. He don't have the reach advantage here.
Facts.
That's not what just win you fights. It's reach advantage, bro.
No, it's
like
not that.
Devin Haney has one of the best jabs in boxing. I know we want to go off his last fight, right?
Get shorter guys with less reach.
I know, but when your jab is good, fam.
Get shorter guys with less reach.
Listen, and listen to what I'm
I
saying. Like,
I can always keep a shorter man away. How do I keep the taller, bigger man away, or the guy with the longer reach? How do I stop his jab?
It's ways around that, fam.
Maybe they
like I listen. My thing is, everybody know who I'm picking, right?
Brian
I'm picking Brian Norman Jr.
He made me quit with his jab last.
But okay, then
I was
that's
gonna say
fine.
Brian Norman can jab back.
But that guy who he fought last time ain't Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney done. Listen,
you know what? With the guys that he fought, that's not Brian Norman. He didn't stop them with no jab. He fought guys that want Brian Norman, and he didn't stop them with no left hook. He didn't stop them with an uppercut.
So now I get it, right? You an advocate for them, and I get it. I'm going with him.
I'm not lying either, though. I'm not up here telling you he's guys.
No. But what I'm saying is, we ain't seen Brian Norman Jr. in there with nobody like Devin Haney yet, right?
And we've established that neither one of them has.
No. But what I'm saying, we done seen Devin Haney in there with punchers.
When did he become elite?
What puncher? What puncher on Norman's level?
Yeah.
Man, listen, I'm
on Norman's level. Go ahead.
You could look up the resume, but that ain't my point.
I put it on the screen.
My thing is about the momentous moment. Devin Haney have been here, and if y'all don't think that means something, it means something. Now, when a star is born, This is Brian Norman opportunity, to show, like I say down here in Texas, the stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. This is his moment.
Oh, stop it.
This is his moment.
Anybody, come on now. Anybody else talk but this nigga. Come on now.
Foodie, no, I gotta let him do all his look, that's like me being on somebody's show and do my dream.
I have had enough.
Foodie, I know. But see,
let him do his famous drops.
But look, I know.
This black woman is not here to be played with.
No, I get it. I mean, yeah, black women are and this black man definitely ain't shot to be played with now. If you picking on the side,
no, serious. I want to get him done with this. I want to get him up off this shit. I'm about to checkmate him real quick. Go ahead.
Hold up, this ain't how you checkmate, man. I'm picking Brian Norman.
Mark trying to fight.
I'm talking about your talking point though. Like
no, but what I'm saying,
you picking Brian with a whole gang of caveats.
Okay, go ahead, 90s chick. You want to go ahead? Tell me what I'm doing.
I want him to finish.
Tell me what. I want 90s chick to tell me because she said she's tired.
Pull up the resume.
She's tired. Pull up Brian Norman Jr. resume. Don't compare to Devin Haney. That's the truth.
Can I ask my question? I
answered your question.
No, you didn't. You didn't because you literally.
I said nobody.
How y'all asked us a question and we didn't answer it.
Let me get this off. I asked you another question. I said, when did Devin Haney become elite? Was it the JoJo Diaz fight, the Linares fight, Gamboa? Was it beating Loma? In your mind, when did he be like, yo, Devin Haney's that guy? He's one of the ones. He's elite. Was it the knockout with Antonio Moran? So I got his resume on the screen so you can see it. I want to know, because here's my and I lead the witness and I'll tell you my point because I'm not trying to have a gotcha moment. You're right. We ain't got to do no checkmate shit. I'll show my hand. Here's my point. You're not elite until you get the opportunity to beat a guy that people think is elite. For me, believe it or not, one of the elite moment for Devin Haney for me was he beat George Kambosos coming off the Teofimo win in his backyard in Australia. Some people like, man, George Kambosos ain't nobody. I'm like, well, shit, Devin Haney undisputed because of their win. And if you don't like George Kambosos, you got to be mad at Teo because he didn't finish his plate. He didn't eat his food. And then he beat him again. Then he beat Loma. Like, bro, he's elite. He's one of them ones. You can't take it away from him. Then he beat Regis and going up in weight. Oh, Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia cheated. Damn, came back, beat former champion Ramirez. Like, this is a solid resume.
Solid resume.
I respect all of this.
There was a question that Io asked us, and I don't think any of us answered it. I would like to answer the question, but I would like to repeat what his question was.
You ain't got to do no. Let me just say this. You ain't got to cut me off to do a pretext
You
too.
completely stopped for about 3
You
seconds.
thought you was done, Mark. I thought
Come
you.
on, bro.
I'm with you, Brim. I thought he was done.
I did too. I thought you.
I guess I'm done.
done.
Fuck it. I guess I am.
Mark be
Go
doing
ahead,
that shit
Mark.
though. You be doing that, Mark.
Yeah, I
He'll
guess.
take a 10-second pause and be like, "I wasn't done."
Cause y'all don't see, I'm over here moving through screens and moving through screens and trying to go back to here with y'all. I'm moving through the screen and I'm hosting.
Okay, I understand, but I'm sitting here patiently, bro. Waiting my turn.
All
But
right,
the question was,
we know maybe Brim gonna get his shit off.
Is that Stephen Brimley?
Yeah.
Is that Stephen Brimley?
I'm not a hold. Yo, that's some classic shit right there. But no, Iowa had asked us, does Brian Norman worry about the boxing ability of Devin Haney? If he does, that's how he'll lose the fight. If he don't give a fuck what Devin Haney gonna do and make sure that he uncomfortable the entire fight, Devin Haney go to fucking bed. That's the whole point. I wanted to answer the question for you, Io.
Well, he already knew the answer. He just
No. See, my thing is right. Like
question though, right?
I mean, I think I said something referring.
Can I answer that? Because you
go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I apologize.
My whole point is, people are more concerned. We're not. We respect Devin Haney's boxing ability. To answer that, yes, we know we don't expect this to just walk in there and this is just gonna be a cakewalk, and we just think we're just gonna touch him one time and he's gonna go to sleep. The fans say that. Brian Norman is not thinking that. Oh, I'm just going there and I'm gonna just touch him one time with the left hook and he going to sleep. That's all you wrote. Brian Norman ain't thinking like that. Brian Norman knows this is the biggest fight of his life. It's the toughest fight of his life. He's taking Devin Haney a lot more serious than y'all think. Than y'all, a lot of the fans taking Devin Haney. I said the fans. That's why I adjusted. A lot of fans are just like, oh yeah, Brian Norman gonna knock him out. You're gonna knock him out. It's gonna be easy. Brian Norman is training for 12 rounds. He's training for 15 to 80 rounds, like on some gladiator shit.
I know you didn't just say 80 rounds.
I'm paraphrasing, like,
He
putting him
on two right now.
On some Mayweather shit.
He whipping it real hard right now.
He working.
I'm there, bro.
It's a fact.
Different.
You see the work. You see the work being put in for shit show.
Bro, that fight.
By the way, if anybody's on Twitter, please pull up on the YouTube, smash the like, Mark Nash live.
My dog. Bro, the fight ain't until November the 22nd. The dude is already training and sparring. And
he ain't the only one training this form.
Chisel the fuck up.
I knew that was coming from Mario.
Chisel.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. He walk around like that though. You know that Negro.
But his daddy was like that though.
His last fight won't in May.
It's genetics.
He just fought in June, bro.
In June, yeah.
You know, so crazy. Jen Sasaki just started practicing again today.
He didn't do 12 long, hard rounds. So
praise the Lord for that. I'm glad.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he getting his work done and getting the hell up out of there and back at the gym, working.
Back in the gym.
What do that mean though, Mark Nash? What do that mean?
He hungry.
That means
no, I know he hungry, but
distracted.
Like
he's focused, he's determined, but also he understands the magnitude of this moment. And being
a focused Brian Norman Jr. is hard to beat.
Is going to change his life.
Man, understanding and being.
Hold up, and again, like he keeps having these moments where everybody's against him, and everybody's booing against him. It happened when he fought Santiago. It happened. Yep. It happened with the Derek Quaver. Actually, it happened with the boots negotiations. Then it happened with Derek Quavers. Then it happened again in Japan, bro. He know what it feels like. See, Devin got that experience too, because Devin went to Australia. You know what I'm saying? He had to go across the water to get it too. Both of you guys know what that feel like. I just think it's more even on experience and at this level.
What
it is?
No. It's not that it's more even. Okay, hold on. Let me clean it up for you, Mark. I gotta save you on this one. It's not even on experience, but
I'm not talking about
he got sat down too, and he got up. They fought back from that.
I'm talking
It's
about dealing with adversity.
That's what I was gonna say.
Mhm.
He dealt with his share of adversity. I mean, he fought on the road with the odds against him, so he has tested metal.
Yeah, they both know what it feels like to get off that damn canvas, man.
Okay, yeah, well, you got, like I say, you got to go through your trials and
A
tribulations,
lot of
man. Like,
though.
but,
But I think their mentality is different, and we saw the difference in when they got up off the
man, Devin
canvas.
Haney is a
Because he got
dog,
up off
bro.
the canvas and did what to that man?
He saw going
Man,
crazy and he made him quit. And that dude threw an illegal elbow on purpose, and they stopped that fight. And because he said he couldn't see, Brian was still ready to fight, no contest. Dev got off the canvas and he got beat by a cheater. Let's keep it a buck. The Brian Garcia cheated, no way around it. But the next fight after that, he went in there. From what all of us can agree to, I believe that he was a little more cautious and gun shy.
A
what he
little.
supposed
I
to
He
like
do?
looks
to
gun
fucking see
shy
how he
now.
bleeds.
Thank you.
What was he supposed to do after a year off?
Brian Norman's next fight got up off the canvas, went in there and tried to kill Santiago.
Yeah, tried to knock that man head off his shoulders.
Bro, it was brutal, and it's been brutal ever since. Like no more. But a lot of people don't know also what changed. Y'all know they changed the corner since, right?
No, I didn't.
Pay attention. I ain't gonna put too much out there, but go back and watch the videos and see who in the corner and who's not in the corner no more. Different theologies in boxing happen sometimes. So when they be like, "Oh, this guy got better out of nowhere," things change.
Wait, what you just say again, Mark?
It ain't.
Whose corner got
In
changed?
the corner, Brian Norman Jr.'s corner changed.
Well, I wish they would change up fucking Devin's corner.
Go back and look at the corner.
What you got against Devin Haney, 90s chick? Like, this nigga's an excellent
I have
fucking
nothing
fighter.
against Devin Haney except for the fact that
She don't like Bill. She fuck with Bill. She don't like Bill.
Well, a lot of people.
He know that his old pimping ways.
well, you know, I have no problem with him doing his job. I just don't feel like he's the best trainer for Devin Haney. And then when they brought in fucking who they brought in
Mosley.
Dang, Mosley.
Shane Mosley, they didn't even take into consideration his expertise. Like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Was that just another, like, you know, boxing circle talking point like he likes to make his YouTube rounds? Yeah, we got Shane Mosley in the corner, and they didn't even fucking use his expertise for whatever they may have contributed to the fight. Because, I mean, really what it was just another warm-up fight for, I mean, it was coming back into fighting after a year for Devin Haney, and I'm a Devin Haney fan. Mark Nash knows this. I'm a Cali girl. I was hoping that he was going to win in the Ryan Garcia fight, but you know he's fighting scared. I was not a fan of all of the
fighting scared
of the lawsuits and all that other shit. I know he was in his right and all that kind of shit, but that shit kind of turned me off a little bit. And then his next fight coming back,
and we argued about that, and I defended that.
Absolutely.
I've been riding with Devin, and I'm gonna keep riding with Devin after this fight. But this fight right here, he's not gonna beat this guy.
No, he ain't gonna beat him. And I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with the lawsuits. I just wanted to, okay, well then just fight the motherfucker again. But now there's no reason to fight Ryan Garcia again. But
okay, so please let me say this real quick. See, that sounds like a personal problem you got with Bill Haney or something, because this is the thing right here, 90s chick. Like, do you see?
Did you hear anything I just said?
No, when you let me finish, sweetheart, I ain't interrupt
but you can't.
Will you let me do my rebuttal and then you can have yours back? I heard what you said. I'm talking to you right now, and then you can rebuttal to me. All right? I heard you talking. Let me say mine.
Yeah, I just want to make sure
you say Devin Haney. You wish Devin Haney would have somebody else. Like, what type of sense do that make? This dude done took his son to a fucking undisputed. Like, emotions get into talking real shit sometimes. You might not have to like Bill Haney, but don't say he ain't done wonders for his son's career.
I never said that.
What did you just say then?
I feel like
he need a new trainer.
I feel like his father has brought him maybe as far as he can, and he could use a little bit more help in his corner. But if you're gonna bring the help into the corner, you gotta let the corner help. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that Bill should get out of the corner.
because I mean you can only do so many things. Bill is out there doing a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's not focusing on his son in the training, but let's not be like he's out there fucking holding the mitts with his son all the time, and he's in the whole training camp. He's like, he ain't fucking Bomac with his son, in my opinion. But he could fucking bring some other people in there that are really fucking good. They got the money. Why not?
Hey,
Why
Foodie.
not? Huh?
I just wanted to mention to you, every fight camp, he brings tons of different trainers. He always does that. Just wanted to
I
let you
don't see
know.
him in the corner. Like, I mean, like, I just don't see the influence. Like, I just feel like every time in the fight, he's in the corner.
He's undefeated.
He's undefeated, but I just feel like he's kind of limited. Like, how much further can Devin Haney go?
Okay, so
I feel like he can go
this
further with a little
is where I give Devin Haney mad respect at, right? He the only one who want to fucking fight Brian Norman Jr., bro. And y'all talking about what the respect? This nigga got the heart of a fucking lion, bro.
They paid him a lot of money.
No. I'm saying he took the fight. Whether it was a lot of money on line. This is like I asked Brian Norman Sr. I say, you as a father on my show, I said, would have kept Brian Norman Jr. away from this fight? He said, absolutely.
Cause he know his son a killer.
No, I'm talking. No. If he had a loss like that, he said absolutely. If his son went through what Devin Haney went through,
when he fight Brian Norman Jr. next.
No, I'm saying if he went through what he went through with like Ryan Garcia and something happened like that, would he put his
Brian Norman Jr. next?
No, would he put his son in a fight like that soon with a killer like this?
That's what I'm saying, Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, and he said, no, I'm talking about, I asked Brian Norman Sr. this, and he said he wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he wouldn't put if his son.
And that makes sense, bro. That's why I give Devin Haney credit.
A fighter like his son.
But that's why, like Devin Haney, look, I got Brian Norman Jr. winning this fight, but if y'all don't think Devin Haney posed problems.
Bro, we take Devin Haney.
I hope so.
I keep saying we take Devin Haney more.
I hope so.
Than y'all fans think. Y'all think we going in there trying to just one punch knock out Devin Haney with a left hook. That's not what Brian Norman trained for. That's not how he boxes. That's not what he's doing. Brian Norman Jr. is a boxer's boxer. Soon he's gonna be your favorite boxer's favorite boxer. Soon, bro. They gonna talk about him, and just how they talk about Bud, and they be like, "Yo, I like his mentality. I like his work ethic. He go in there and get the job done. Blah 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 blah." And he gonna continue handling business like he been doing after September 13th. You'll see. I mean, November 22nd.
I mean, and that's what we all want to see. And if he is who we say he is, he will make it to that. But y'all said we got to understand who Brian Norman Jr. is, right? You got to understand Mark Nash.
You don't know who Brian Norman Jr. is, Io.
Big moment like this.
You don't know who Brian Norman Jr. is, though, Io.
How the hell I don't know who Brian Norman fucking Jr. is?
No, you don't. You really don't, for real.
Hold up, fam.
As a boxer, you don't really know. No, I'm not talking about that, my brother.
I'm picking him to win this damn fight.
I'm saying that, but then at the same time, you keep saying but. So that's what.
No, but it is the but always to a fight.
That's true. It is always a bunch of a yin and a yang.
Cali girl.
But the reason why I'm coming at you a little bit though, Io, is because I'm saying when I say you don't know Norman, I'm talking about like as a fighter, truly and true, all the way through. You don't really know Brian Norman yet because he's not showing you all of him in his fights.
No, true, and that's why I say you got to fight fights like this, and this is a momentous moment for him right here.
It's a star-making moment.
No, the pressure, like. It's like I say, Brian Norman Sr. even said this, right? They ready for this fight. But it's normal for fighters to have butterflies, bro. We have butterflies and we finna do something big.
Right.
That don't mean that he ain't still confident that he gonna get the job done. But what I'm saying is,
once that bell rings, somebody punch you in your face and you got to go back to what you've been trained for and realize you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this moment big, bro. And
It
Devin
is.
Haney is more experienced than him in moments, bro. I'm
Mhm.
telling
So
you,
do you
and
think
that
that
that could
Brian
play a
Norman is
part.
like? I mean, the reason why
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying to
at
figure
some
out why
point
you
you gotta
bringing up
punch
this.
at each other, and Devin got to throw a punch, and he got to go back to what he know. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to figure out why he's bringing up this conversation. Like we all know both sides of how each fighter's mentality might
Got a
be.
lot of
Because he got to give you a yang with the yin. It can't be all yin if he
Yeah, that's
you
why we
gotta get a
want to
little
see this
yang.
fight.
Listen,
Yeah, so
Brian Norman is the champ, but understand this: everybody is saying
She
what you.
said, "Well, I'm bringing it up."
No, you good. I get you know that. Look, a lot of people are saying,
No,
well,
I like Cali girl.
they are saying Devin Haney is too sharp. He got the best jab in boxing. He's gonna handicap Brian. Brian only fights one way. This, that, and the third. Same thing we said about Canelo with Bud. People use that same argument. How Devin is gonna be the bigger, stronger, more knockout guy, Brian Norman.
Mhm.
Much IQ, better footwork, better jab, better focus, concentration. Like they checking those same boxes for Devin in this fight. And the same thing with Bud and Canelo. Like it's in reverse. Brent, what
But
we doing?
what about Brian Norman
Brent,
Senior when
bring
he
it out the
tell
mouth,
me?
bro. You choking. What you doing?
But
I'm
what
like,
about
I'm
Brian?
a little confused. It didn't make a lot of sense. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's the same thing in reverse.
It's not.
Well, if you want to speak, but you over there sound like you working your part-time job.
Hmm? Hmm?
Go.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
You over there eating the dick up.
Yo, you ain't even funny, dog. No, but for real, like Devin is not in the same position as Canelo, bro. He's not.
He's
a little closer to. He's a little closer to being in position of Bud in a sense, even though it don't match equate the same because he's moving up to fight a more stronger, more powerful punching guy. What you were saying just didn't equate to me, so I'm sorry if I was being in the background being silly, but I was wondering. I'm like, what are you saying right now? It didn't equate.
that's the thing is that let me get my point of.
People gonna
The
say he
reason why I
got
said
better speed, better footwork. They say he got a better jab, better combinations, better defense. They say he's a better outside fighter. He got more championship experience. Yeah, he's a better counterpuncher. Like better concert. Like they check more. Most fans, I'm listening to him, bro. Just because I ain't in everybody chat, don't mean I don't see what's going on. More people are checking more boxes for Dev than B Norman on
What's
this.
wrong with that?
well, and
What's wrong with
that's what
that?
I was gonna
I don't
say.
give a
Like
fuck.
I don't
don't
know
give a
about that,
fuck.
Mark, and I don't know about that
And the fight happened in November 22nd.
because
Yeah,
when we have these conversations, we're talking about people who really watch boxing. And when I said I don't know where you're coming from, is because when I'm watching on Instagram, what people see is that they saw Devin Haney. Last fight was boring to them, what they call boring. You know what I'm saying? He was boring. I like Devin Haney, but he's boring. I like Shakur Stevenson, but he's boring. But what they did see is Brian Norman knock out this dude over there, and this dude was like, oh my god, he was in the coma. Like that was a fucking big reel. So a lot of casuals are looking for Brian Norman Sr. They're asking me, hey, this is Brian Norman Sr. Oh, you seen that? You seen this clip? I'm like, yeah, I seen it. I know, I already seen it. So people are looking forward to it. Like he's got an opportunity to capitalize on a lot of casuals who are like a lot of American fighters. Fight fans like to see knockouts like that. Devin Haney ain't never gonna be a knockout artist like that. So Brian Norman, huh?
Okay.
So Brian Norman has he's got a lot of people who are looking to this fight. They don't care about footwork because they're not looking at all of that. They're looking to see if he's gonna knock out Devin Haney.
No, they're
He's got a
not.
lot of people who are interested in him because of that.
Let me tell you something real quick, right, Cali girl, because
I'm not gonna let you call me one more motherfucking name.
I thought you said I ain't, man, why you getting so, you been coming at me and I'm just being sarcastic.
Yeah, don't do that no more.
Well, then you stop doing what you doing then, I won't do it. And we good. All right, now listen. You talk about boxing and you try to call people casuals, but the comments you made sound casual, right? Because you sit up here and say everybody's looking for the knockout. Listen,
I'm talking about specifically casuals when I mention
okay, but when I listen, boxing ain't just about knockouts. Just
I
because
know
you
that.
don't like,
That's what I'm talking about.
can I finish?
But
Can I
casuals
finish?
like
Can I
that though.
finish? All right, go ahead.
Because everybody's been here. Like I said, when we're on this panel, we're not casual. You guys are talking about the technicalities of boxing.
but that's not what sells fucking boxing. That's not what sells. That's not all the people that are going to be motherfucking. Boxing makes money off of casuals, right? You want to make more. You want to bring more fans in. We're already fans. You know what I'm saying? They already got our money. So what I'm saying is that the casuals, they like Brian Norman. They like to see them kind of knockouts. They want to see an up and coming fighter. They've been watching Devin for a few years. They ain't seen him knock nobody out. They don't look at, like, you know, the footwork and speed and, you know, this and that. And when he fighting Lomachenko, they just see somebody who didn't knock nobody out yet again, and he's boring. This is the same with Shakur Stevenson. I like both of them because of what they can do, but the average casual fighter is not looking at that. It's the same reason why they like Tank Davis, even though he ain't fighting no motherfucking body, the knockouts. They look at the knockout reels. So all I was talking about is that when I talk to casuals or when I see reels on Instagram, they're not talking about the things we're talking about. They're looking at the knockouts, and that's what Brian Norman. They liked him a lot. That's the point I was making. Not calling anybody one thing or the other.
Well, and I like your points, and I can say you're true in a certain sense, but you also wrong in a certain sense too, because everybody just don't look for knockouts and stuff like that. Do we like the knockout? Yeah, but this is called the art of boxing. You speaking on you say casuals. I mean, have you talked to you talked to the what? How many people we got in this world? 8 billion people. So how many casuals we got? About 7 billion. You know, 7 billion people don't like that. So you generalizing what you're saying. We don't just look at it for that. You think we wouldn't be? You think boxing fans wouldn't be impressed if we know this killer and Brian Norman is coming in here to fight Devin Haney, and Devin Haney is able to outbox this killer and not knock him out? You think the world wouldn't like that? So like I'm saying, I get what you're saying. I agree with you. We do like the knockout, but we like that other stuff too.
We like it as experienced fight fans. Casuals do not. Casuals like the knockout more. That's why it sells more. Come on, Ayo. Catch up.
Floyd Mayweather made his most money.
He made himself a bad guy. He had to find another alternative route, so he made himself the bad guy so people would pay to see him lose.
Mayweather made a lot of money. Pretty Boy Floyd didn't make. Was it fucking people weren't checking for him when he became Money Mayweather, and the casuals started watching him. That's when he made a lot of money. So that's what I'm saying. Brian Norman has a chance to capitalize on that in his next fight, fighting a known fighter like Devin Haney. This is 5 points.
And nobody ain't saying he ain't, but Brian Norman Jr. has to go in there and win that fight, and that's not guaranteed that he gonna do that.
Can I ask you a question, Ayo?
I mean, is it guaranteed he gonna do that, Brian?
Oh, nothing's guaranteed.
Okay, thank you.
Nothing's guaranteed. I mean, I'll tell you though, I feel 99% confident. But the question is though, do you feel like what Devin did in his last fight versus Ramirez will benefit him in any shape, form, and fashion going into this fight?
Absolutely right, because this is the thing right here. Even though we didn't like it, we didn't like it. But the thing is, you have to look at the situation, right? And I know a lot of even people who say they watch boxing don't know what they looking at. They just look at it and blow it off, right? Devin Haney got cheated in his last fight against a guy, Ryan Garcia, and took a lot of punishment in that fight. We thought he lost that fight. Then they come back, this dude get tested positive. You know how much confidence that could take from you, like going through something like that and have to rebuild in yourself? You don't tell this guy to come in there and just go dog it out and do that. You tell this guy to go in here and win this fight. And even Brian Norman Sr. told me this when I interviewed him. He said Bill was telling him to do all this and Devin Haney was doing the correct things that he needed to do. And that's exactly what he needed to do to build up his confidence going back into his next fight.
Ayo, you know where I see the problem with the statement and just the overall idea and strategy behind that? Because you're limiting yourself and your capabilities within the fight by putting yourself in a particular box. You're only doing one or two things. You're getting away, you're backing up in a straight line, you're creating distance, and you're landing one shots and getting the heck out of the way for the whole fight. The problem with that is that it didn't give you a chance to get a little tested metal, get a little taste of the punches, getting over the previous fight. I don't think anything in that fight, for the most part, helped him get past the Ryan fight completely, and it doesn't help him prepare for the next fight because he didn't get any tested metal within that fight. You didn't put yourself in any type of situations where you could be able to build off from to move from. And if you think fighting like that is beneficial, I think you're sadly mistaken. Because if he tries to fight like that against Brian Norman, it's going to be an early night. He only can do that in very small amount of spurts because he's dealing with a fighter that doesn't have two left feet on the 17th hole of the 18 hole par course in his career, like Ramirez, and doesn't have the length and all the other things to match him. He's moving up to a bigger guy. He should have did things in that fight to help him prepare for it. I think that was a bad idea in their strategy, fighting like they did against Ramirez.
And this is the thing. That's the reason why you sitting over here with us, and they got their team and the way they organize and do their things. It ain't for us to say what strategy they should have had. It ain't for us to say what strategy Brian Norman should have had against Santien. It's not up to us to say what strategy.
It's not Io, but the truth of the matter is, I didn't put the gloves on. I didn't step inside of the square circle before, so I understand enough to be able to speak on it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you can't tell me I don't have a right to speak on it.
No. You saying what he should have did, right?
That to benefit him for this fight, absolutely.
But let me finish, Brent. Let me finish. Like I like the point you made, but I agree with you on this point. You saying what he should have did. You can't tell them what they should have did. Now, I get it. You wasn't impressed by that, and you think that that's not going to help him going forward. I look at it different, right? See, me being in these gyms, done been in the ring, been around these pro fighters.
Have you ever laced the gloves up for real, though? Have you ever put on the gloves? I'm asking you a question. Have you ever put on the gloves? Because I actually have.
I done been in the ring sparring all around and shit. All you got to do is ask, Brown.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to know.
Bro, listen, I've been doing this shit for 10 years, bro, right?
Okay, I got you. I just want to know because I've been in Chad Dawson's gym. I've been around. I ain't know.
Brim, I know. Listen, I don't agree with your point.
I know, but you said how? But you said I can't critique their decisions to fight the way that they did, and that's what we doing in boxing as boxing fans. We critique things.
No, but listen though, Brim. That's your prerogative. That's how you feel, right? And I get it. But you can't say that Devin Haney should have came back and did this or did that, right? Devin Haney.
But he can say that, though.
No. I'm saying he can have his opinion to it, but what the team did is what the team did, right?
But all we've been doing all night is just giving our opinions.
I'm saying no. But what I'm saying is we not in a corner.
But we're paying the tickets that pay the bill.
But you didn't take that loss.
You didn't take that loss against a fucking cheater. Like it was
You're right, but I still watched the fights and saw what I saw, though, my G.
But listen, I didn't mind that, bro. I didn't care
I didn't
about
say
that.
I didn't mind it.
No, I'm telling you, that fight didn't bother me. He got through it. Okay. Y'all didn't like it? Okay.
But no, I'm saying what from that fight can you take to build for the next fight? What does that do for you in your next fight? Truly.
So, listen, this is the thing right here, Bram. You don't just build from your last fight going into your next fight. You build off of what you did.
You don't. What did that
man,
make any sense?
Man, hey, stop interrupting me. You stop that, because you don't like me talking to you like that. You ain't like me calling you.
Yes,
so
you
stop
can.
That. No, but look, what I'm saying is, and if you just listen to my explanation, you don't just go off your last fight. I'm not saying you don't go off of it. You go off everything. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I finish my point?
You just contradicted yourself.
No, I ain't contradicting because you won't let me get it off. Right? So you can't just go off your. This is gonna take me 10 seconds, then you can go.
Go ahead.
You don't go off your last fight. You go off of everything you did in your career. Just because your last fight don't mean that's how your next fight is gonna be. That dude is experienced, bro. Y'all got to stop this, man.
But do you understand that as a spectator in any spectator for a sport, everybody's not going to look at the whole of your career. That there are only some people that are peeking in to see that if you're good or not based on one fight to the next, and that these people are paying their money, and they might not want to spend their money the next time because of what they saw from the fight previously. Or some people say maybe 2 or 3 fights in a row, I'll pay my money. You're not showing me what I want to see, and I don't want to give you my money. You can't say that we can't have an opinion about what these fighters do when we're paying $80 to $100 until recently to watch these people fight and not see what we want to see. And they're not fighting the people that we want to see them fight. We do have an opinion. Casuals do have an opinion. The casuals are the ones who are paying for any sport. They're the ones buying the jerseys. They're buying the pay-per-views. They're the ones that will go to your next fight. You can't make it without them. These people are making millions of dollars, and they're not delivering the way that people want to see them. So they can have an opinion on it based on whatever you think about their skill set or not. You keep saying, well, you can't say this, and you can't. Yes, they can.
No,
You don't have to agree with it, though.
I never said you couldn't say your opinion. I'm saying you can't say why Devin Haney fought like that, right? You can't say that he gonna be like that going into his next fight, or you can't say what he did in that fight ain't gonna help him into his next fight. We don't know until November.
We
That's
don't
all
know,
I'm
but
saying.
everything is opinion based.
Real quick. I'm not on here to say that everybody got their opinion. That's why we on here, right? But I'm not on here to knock your opinion. All I'm saying is you can't just say that because the casuals, they're mad about how he fought. That's called the personal problems. That's called having your emotions into it. Like, boxing ain't gonna always go the way you think it's gonna go, right? That's why they call boxing the theater of the unexpected, right? You never know what you're gonna get. But I don't just judge fighters like just basically off one thing that happened in their last fight, right? I just can't do it because I can't. Do I got Brian Norman Jr. winning this fight? I'm picking him to win. But Devin Haney posed a lot of problems for Brian Norman Jr.
I think everybody's agreed to that point already.
The thing that kind of blew my mind a little bit though is you said that I can't, and then you kind of changed it up, and then you said it's wrong for me to say that one thing in a previous fight doesn't have an effect on the next fight when it absolutely does. Because if he doesn't go through his array of his arsenal and his tool belt, and you're not using your tools, if you let water get on them and you don't use them, they can get rusty. So that means you limiting to yourself in that last fight can possibly be a non-benefit for this next fight. Especially considering the fight before that fight was the Ryan Garcia fight where he had to deal with a guy cheating, a guy doing 3 pounds over, him getting knocked down 3 times, getting back up, dealing with public ridicule, dealing with a lawsuit to be able to position himself for the rematch, and then not even getting a rematch because Ryan didn't show up. That's a lot to deal with. So again, that fight, the technique, in my opinion, which I do have a right to have that opinion, that I don't think is going to benefit him the way it would been if he actually fought the way he normally fights going into a Brian Norman fight or any other fight in general.
Ask you a question when you get through, just real quick. And I ain't knocking your opinion, but do you believe that 100% that's going to you fully believe that 100%? It's like when you're on the jury, you got to convict, everybody got to convict them. It can't be no, I think, I know he might have did it. You got to believe 100% that's going to happen. You believe that 100% just because he fought like that the last fight, that's going to affect him going into this fight. You believe that 100%?
I believed it 100% that him deciding to fight that way, there's things that is not going to benefit him for the next fight because he's not using his actual arsenal and abilities when he could have. And you're coming from you're dealing with, what he's dealing with is more mental than anything. In sports, a lot of stuff is mental. So getting over the mental hurdle of dealing with a fight like Ryan Garcia, fighting that way doesn't necessarily benefit you all the way. There's something you leave on the table.
Right.
I mean, but like, how can you 100% just say that? It's not about
because
opinion.
You're not using all your skill sets, bro. You're doing 1 or 2 things to make sure you get out the door.
I respect your opinion.
You're not testing your faith.
But no, how can you 100% just put the nail in the coffin on that?
No, I don't think
I'm not putting.
I'm asking Brim, please, ma'am.
I'm not putting 100%. I think that we're trying to figure out if this is his new normal. Is this the new way we're going to see him fight moving forward? Because it kind of seems like that.
But do we know that 100%?
There's no
96?
100% about anything. No.
That's
But the
all
way
I'm
he fought in the
saying.
last fight, and then you add that to the people who have criticisms by the
All
way
right.
he fought
So,
We're playing
so hold up
100%
real
games.
quick.
I
And
want to
that's
ask
how
you
I
one
was
quick
trying
question.
to.
I'm gonna shut up.
No, and
Do
that's
you
how
think
I was.
fighting that way benefited him more for the next fight, or did it not benefit him more? Since we're not gonna play this 100% game, what is the percentage to you feeling fighting that way will benefit him moving forward in the next fight, even if it wasn't
You know
Brian
what?
Norman?
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say 100% it will benefit him. Can I tell you why, Bram? Can I tell you why? Because you know who he going. You know who he going against, right? How much punishment did he take that last fight?
Literally none.
Zero.
So you think that didn't 100% benefit him coming in here, going against this killer everybody raving about?
But you can't compare who he fought in his last fight to the next one.
No, he's not comparing the fight.
Brim's
I
not
know
the
what
only
he's
one on
telling
this
me.
panel.
No, I'm not comparing. Brim
I
just
know what he's
asked.
saying.
So Brim, you asked me to answer that question, and I said 100%. Him
Him
fighting the
not
way
getting
he
any damage.
fought, no, it benefited him, bro.
Only because he didn't get any damage, right?
Damage and you never know the other things that they was working on, because if you look at that fight, he was fighting mid to long range, so but if you're gonna say, if I'm gonna put but if you're gonna say I'm gonna put the majority of the percentage on him taking no damage, I would say yes, that benefited him 100% going into this fight against Brian Norman Jr.
That's the one thing I'll give you, the fact that he didn't take no damage, but also on the same token, the fact that he didn't get touched at all and didn't put himself and didn't take any chances, offensively on his own with his true natural fighting components, that doesn't benefit him either. Because then if he gets clocked in the grill one good time, how is he going to react? Is he going to have a mental lapse or a mental flashback? Or did he put himself in position to be able to handle the tested metal from that old fight from
Do
2
you hear
fights
what
ago?
you're saying, Brown? And I get what you're saying, but
And
I ain't saying that you don't make no sense.
And we got a call after Mr. IO.
Okay, I'm gonna just say this real quick.
I agree.
You said he didn't get hit. Boxing is called hit or not get hit, Brown. He did not get hit. That's what it's called, Brown.
Oh my God.
That's my point. I'm sorry, Mark Nash.
No, you good. No apologies needed, man. I be getting calls, man. That's gonna be my new style. I'm gonna just start screaming the calls. I put them up here. Sometimes they be talking crazy. But this is a caller who called earlier, and he's back. This is Kobe Soprano. Shout out to Kobe Soprano with the super.
Whatever you want to call me, Pip, just don't call me broke.
My
But yeah,
brother.
no man, Haney ain't got no power, bro. Haney can't keep nobody off of him. I fuck with Haney though. His defense is great. You don't have that Floyd little jab to the stomach. You don't have that Floyd. He has the Floyd style, mine is the Floyd little extra power, whatever Floyd has. And he just can't keep motherfuckers off of him. Every fight, does he get hurt around the 10th to 12th round? He always gets hurt.
Yeah, you got.
So I like to do a lot of open and I like to do a lot of questions. But yeah, anyway, I'm more here for the Canelo hate. I'm a Canelo hater. I'm Mexican, but Canelo's the most overrated Mexican fighter of all time. Not even top 10. Not even. Man, we got Chiquita Gonzalez. We got Chavez, the GOAT, of course. I don't even count the Loya there, but Marquez, Barrera. I mean, Morales. We could be here all day.
Don't say Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, we could be here all day. Chiquita Gonzalez, I said Finito Lopez. We could be here all day. That motherfucker's the most overrated fucking fighter in Mexican boxing history. I'll tell you that. That's all I'm gonna say. And Crawford's gonna expose his ass. So I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Hold up, this dude just said.
Yo, I'm glad, hold on. And I'm glad he
Coast,
said that. Yo,
Texas.
I got a video I did last time I was in Vegas. Whenever B last fight was, right? So it was March or something, right?
I went to. You know what? I'm a Floyd fan. I want to go see Floyd and Cotto. I seen a couple of Floyd fans. I'm out here in H-Town, but we're good anyways. My bad. Go.
Nah, all right. So I remember being in the Uber or the Lyft, whatever, and the driver was talking to pretty much. He was like, man, and he was Mexican, and he's like, I'm real Mexican, like, but he was saying that, he was like, he was talking that shit, in between. It was very broken English, but I was like, this is amazing. Let me get my camera ready. So I started recording them.
No, man, there's
And
a lot of us.
he was like, man, real Mexicans, like they see Canelo as kind of soft, like yo, he fighting a lot of easy matches. He ain't fight like he don't do no wars. He ain't with the guys who
Like I
want to
said
fight.
before, all his fights is
And I'm
Europeans.
Yep, he was talking about that too. I was like, man, I gotta drop this video, but I'm saving it for times like this. So I'm gonna drop this shit.
I just wanted to add this, man. If you don't mention Salvador Sanchez and your greatest Mexican fighters of all time, man, you can fight. I just want to let you know, Carlo.
And oh man,
He was saying
it's not
Canelo
even
ain't
a
in his top
question.
10, bro. That's what he
He's not
said.
even top 10, Canelo. I'm saying
Man, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. can't hold Canelo jock strap. Stop playing with me.
Salvador Sanchez of all time.
Be respectful, bro. Be respectful, man. Chavez Senior is like Jordan to us, man. Be respectful, bro.
Man, his biggest win was a fucking robbery.
Hey, Cedric Taylor, that's all you gotta say.
And he the most, man, do you know all the cab drivers? Do you know all the cab drivers Julio Cesar Chavez fought, bro?
What happened to Cedric Taylor?
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
But what happened to Cedric Taylor? He's never been the same. That's my exactly. Camacho, he fought a lot of bus cab drivers, but look where he came from. But you got Marquez. Who the fuck knocked the fuck out of Pacquiao? Marquez did that. Morales, who the fuck took
Marquez, who had all the bumps on his back? Marquez, who had all the bumps on his back?
Hey, what's up with Canelo's neck? Canelo could take a punch, right? He could have taken a punch from Corder's brother, but he could take a punch from Triple G. Come on, bro. You can't be
listen, I love Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., bro. But he's not on Canelo level, fam. That's clear cut, no debating.
No, don't even do that. Hey,
he's the most overrated, like he's the most beloved Mexican fighter ever. But he's the most overrated, talked about Mexican fighter ever in Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., bro.
He will always be, bro. He will always be.
Man, but, you know this dude fought about 60 cab drivers.
But look, 7 fighters tested positive for steroids. Cordo's brother rocked him. And then nobody could rock him after that. Triple G couldn't even touch him. Come on, man. He took a punch from Triple G like nothing, and he couldn't take Junior Brothers, whatever the fuck, Cordo's brother punch. Come on, man.
Brother, listen, I give you that. But look, I'm sorry.
You good.
Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. is nowhere near Canelo level. He's the most overrated Mexican fighter of all time. I love Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. I do, bro. I promise you I love him, bro, to death, like, of what he did. He a big figure, but, like, let's be honest. You know he fought like 90 cab drivers, right?
No, for sure. 60. I say 60. But the other 30 were hard. But I'm going to say this, too, though. He brought up the pay-per-view game. Him and Tyson. He brought up the pay-per-view game. He brought it up for
all the fights are free in Mexico.
What?
All the fights are free in Mexico.
Are free? I'm in Texas, bro. Me and my dad will go buy the pay-per-view boxes, man. I don't know. I know they're free in Mexico. They got to be free. People can't buy them over there. Come on, bro. Like, come on. You got to tell me something that's like factual, actual.
I'm just saying, you came over here sitting on Canelo like he just, like, and that's the reason why Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Terence Crawford, right? Because all of y'all on here talking about Canelo like he just another regular guy. That's what pisses me off.
No, man, he's just a great product of branding and marketing and shit.
Fam, he bigger than that. And I know you don't like him because he a freckle-faced, redhead Mexican, but he really from
not even that. I'm a European-looking Mexican too.
But you talk, but you say he fought a bunch of Europeans. Like, who the fuck did Julio Cesar Chavez fight? A bunch of drunks from the bar in Mexico.
All I gotta say, bro, have you seen the Cedric Taylor fight, bro? That was a fucking savage.
Man,
war,
who did
bro.
they rob against? Who was that fighter got robbed
Pernell
against?
Whitaker, man. Pernell
Yeah, come
Whitaker. Did
on,
my
bro.
man
Pernell
Pernell
Whitaker when he got in there with
breezy.
a real fighter, he got the shit beat out of him
But
and
I ain't gonna let
still
you
won the
disrespect
fight.
Julio Cesar like this. You
And
going too
still
far,
won the
Io.
fight. He got the Pernell Whitaker beat the shit out of
Listen,
him.
man. No, he didn't beat the shit out of him. He beat him though. He beat him by points. But I got 2 years and 1 mouth for a reason. But all I'm saying is the Cedric Taylor fight is all you needed, bro. That's what made him a god, bro. That was a fucking war. You got to see that fight. You got to see that. He was taking 5 punches for every 1, 2, 3 he gave back, and he just broke them down. And he was never the same in life. I was saying Cedric Taylor was a super duper star. He was in his boots before in his boots. And I know I'm speaking facts. And you want to bring me
No,
back.
you're not.
I'm not.
No, you're not. Because see, the thing is,
why not?
You show, and I respect what you're saying, though, bro, big dog. And look, I respect you, like real talk. I don't want you to think that, right? It's all love and respect. I just disagree with you. But this is the thing right here. You named all them other Mexicans like Canelo ain't from Mexico too. Like he ain't from Guadalajara, Mexico.
What was the name of the Saudi Arabian guy that he schooled that he thought he was a big underdog against? What's the name of that lefty? He was the shit though. The dude from Britain. That lefty guy. What's his name? Oh fuck.
Canelo fought him.
You know what I'm talking about? When Barrera beat the shit out of those guys had.
You talking about Prince Nassim Hamed? You talking about Prince Nassim Hamed?
Yeah. That was a schooling right there. I'm just saying Canelo's the Triple G fights. I'll give Canelo Triple G fights. I'll give him that, man. I ain't gonna those are his fights. Those are the big that. Okay, that's all. Okay. He showed.
But Prince Nassim Hamed really was just a one-trick pony.
Exactly, bro. I was trying to be cool, but I was like,
Yeah, they had to do it to you, Carla. You set him up. You throwing too much shade on Canelo. Canelo deserves more respect than you giving him.
Maybe a little more, but I'm giving him respect for the Triple G fight.
Prince I've seen Named best win is Kevin Kelly, bro.
That was a good fight, though. That was a hell of a fight.
And that's the guy that beat Barrera.
But
that's the guy who beat Barrera.
That was an older Kevin Kelly too. You know what I'm saying?
That's the guy who beat Barrera. But Barrera whooped the fuck out of fucking Nassim, and he took him to school, and that made him a big name. You got Marquez. That created that big old triangle right there.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, but he was
I'm all over the place too.
Yeah.
But Prince Nassim Hamed was more. I would say he was a better fighter than Arturo Gotti. But that was just like a Mayweather situation.
Puncher though.
But bro, listen, he was a big puncher, but
and he was fun at that moment. Nobody wanted to fuck with him.
No, I liked it, Prince Nassim Hamed, bro. And listen, bro, that's one of my. That's one of the golden moments in boxing.
He was fun to watch.
No, he's the shit. He was an entertainer, man.
No. You know what's so memorable about that fight to me though? Like what I love about Marco Antonio Barrera was one of my favorite fighters, bro. When Nassim Hamed humped them early.
Hold on. Go ahead, Io.
When Prince Nassim Hamed humped him early in the fight, and after Barrera started beating the shit out of him at the end of the fight. He humped that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember that?
Those classic fights, bro. Those are classic fights.
Yeah, but they not Canelo though. None of them fighters is Canelo.
That's the only thing about Who has he beat besides Triple G? Besides that, who has he beat in their prime? A battle, a war, went toe to toe, like he and Floyd. Like Floyd took his ass to school and brought him back, and Floyd don't hit hard supposedly. With brittle hands.
That's what niggas who say about Floyd who don't get punched by him. They say brittle hands. Nobody who fight Floyd afterwards.
No, that's what I'm saying. If his hands were brittle, then why did he back off? Why did he come after him?
Do you notice that? Nobody after they fight Floyd call him brittle hands. Not even Conor McGregor.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't call him brittle hands.
You're making
claim that he hits hard though. They say he's a hard hitter.
Oh yeah, it's about this nigga drunk. This nigga don't got drunk and don't call back. He don't got drunk and call back. I can tell. He didn't even let nobody.
No, I'm just saying, like, if his hands are so weak, like, why didn't he punch back?
So you said Canelo lost to Floyd Mayweather, right? Bro, do you know who you just said he lost to? You think that's bad to lose to Floyd Mayweather and then do everything you done did after that?
Everybody lost to Floyd Mayweather. Nobody did what Canelo did.
Yeah, for sure. But against who besides Triple G?
Are you serious?
Give me a name like, oh, he fought a prime fighter, like he fought a prime fighter undefeated.
You only can fight the. Well, Canelo had the benefit of having good promotion and a good team, so he got to fight a lot of legends on his way up. I wasn't finished, sir. I wasn't finished, sir. My point is this.
Oh, my bad.
My point is this. It's not his fault that it's not Oscar De La Hoya of his era. It's not his fault that he doesn't have the biggest name like you was talking about with Triple G. It's not his fault.
Yeah.
These other guys sir.
I agree with you.
Let me finish, sir.
It's like Roy Jones.
Sir.
Like Roy Jones didn't have competition.
Sir, I don't want to interject other names right now because I don't want to lose my train of thought, sir.
My bad. Go,
That's
my
twice.
bad.
Let me say this, sir.
Go. You're good.
You only can fight the guy in front of you because by that same argument, people can say, oh, what about Bud Crawford? He ain't fought this guy. He ain't fought this. You only can fight the guy in front of you. You only can fight the guy in front of you. And if the guy in front of you don't want to fight you, god damn, bro, I can't even talk. Even when he not talking, he over there moaning and shit. Like, nigga.
Let him moan. Keep spitting your bars. Let him moan.
Don't get emotional, bro. Don't get emotional. Keep going.
If y'all check the playback, I purposely was quiet for a long time. And everybody
keep going. Don't get emotional. You're good.
I'm not gonna get emotional. I'll just disconnect the phone line.
I can tell.
Like, I just met you. I know these other people for years. We just met.
You're
bro.
good. You're good.
Thank you for telling me I'm good, sir. I appreciate that, sir.
You're good, bro.
Thank you, caller.
Don't need to just keep going, bro. Just push it forward, bro.
I'm trying to. So my point is, when you think about these matchups, man, it's not what you think it's gonna be at the end of the day. I can't even finish no more. Nigga just cut me off 1,000 times.
Cut it out, Mark. Bring it back. You just did this to me about an hour ago. You can bring it back. You got this.
I don't know him. He trying to do your move, bro.
Okay, all I can tell you is this.
He just got here.
Why not 5 minutes? Why not 5 minutes then? It's fight what's in front of you.
Bingo.
Now I agree with you on that motherfucker right there.
Why not 5 minutes?
Bro, that's
he had his number and Turkey didn't give it to him.
My nigga, that's my biggest
I can shut the fuck up when I need
to. But other than that, bro, that's my biggest gripe with Canelo. Okay. I think we all. If you, I don't know what time you tuned into the show, but I said that in hour one. I said
it's my first time.
I said that in hour one. I said never forget. We only here because he think it's safer to fight Terence Crawford than Benavidez.
Yeah,
and he gonna find out it's not safe at all.
We're on the same page, book, chapter.
He gonna find out it's not safe at all. And Terence Crawford not only got a chance to beat him, I think he's gonna have upset of boxing history. He's gonna change his life forever, and people gonna realize skills pay the bills. And yes, I know all that
we're
he big and strong.
I think Bud's gonna fuck
they act like Canelo 7 feet tall. Walking around, y'all act like y'all just didn't see Usyk beat the fuck out of Tyson Fury.
And Usyk was established as a heavyweight for multiple
40 pounds. Skills pay the bills.
Yeah, Usyk was established as heavyweight for multiple fights. Mark Nash.
Skills pay the bills.
So Canelo don't got no skills now, huh?
Bro had the longer reach.
This man don't want you to say nothing about Canelo.
What's his reach? What's Fury's reach? Reach, height.
Okay, 96.
All the advantages, the bigger moments, and being all that shit y'all say for this guy, y'all gonna have to eat y'all words again. Y'all the same dudes to pick Spence. Y'all the same dudes to pick Fury to beat Usyk. Y'all was wrong. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about
we just met.
Lottie Dottie.
Okay,
everybody. If the shoe fit, wear it.
Right.
If I stepped on your toes next time, curl them up, homie. Look, this is what it is. Y'all was wrong before, and y'all gonna be wrong again.
100%.
And I'm glad I'm speaking with I'm speaking with people on here who 100% accurate in picking fights their whole life.
You really love that word 100%.
Ayo being funny right now.
Yeah, 100%
And
is
he
the
love
same thing.
100%,
Yeah,
100%,
100%.
100% pure
Look,
love.
100%
I wish
bullshit.
not.
Yeah.
Say no. I wish 90s
How
chick
about this?
really knew me. I wish he really
Hold on,
knew me.
I'm 100% so far betting on Terence Crawford. I can tell you that.
100%.
I'm
No, no.
100%.
I'm 100% not betting on that fight at all.
And I'm 100%. And look, I'm 100% got my money on Canelo with other bets I got too. But look, Marnez.
Get it in.
Look,
But he
no.
don't
I got a lot of bets already. So I ain't betting on no. But
Hold up.
look.
My boy,
I can't say. Look, how can you be mad at any Terence Crawford fan who think Crawford gonna win this fight?
we ain't seen him do nothing but win. And
That's what I'm saying. You can't like you could debate with him and tell
No
him
matter
like
what.
you could debate with him about you know the fight, but you can't be mad at him for thinking that Terence
But feeling
Crawford is gonna
confident.
win this
we never
fight.
seen him do nothing but win. We ain't never even seen like even that Gamboa shot where
I
he
got
got
bread,
buzzed.
man.
We never saw him got
I
hurt.
see a sugar Ray Leonard whooping. I see
Yeah, but if it's Sugar Ray versus Hagler, I thought Hagler won the fight though. It was close as all get out, and that's the type of fight I anticipate this being actually. But Hagler gonna get the win. That's why I see.
Get in and get out. Get in and get out.
He got outfought and outboxed by Durant. We never seen nobody
We
make
all know
Crawford
that.
look like that. We ain't never like even the fights where Sugar won, and even the fight Sugar won where he went to war and won them. We ain't never seen Crawford have to do that.
Oh yeah, by the way, we didn't give our scorecards either. I'm going to give mine for the total pick. Out of the Bud and Nello, I gave 5 to Bud, 6 to Nello with a tie. So I have Nello with a slight edge out of all the 12 listed attributes.
Oh, I wanted to add a couple up there. Who did y'all get a stamina edge to?
But
I
give
give it
easy. To Canelo.
Canelo credit on Canelo. Nah, bro, I gotta give Canelo his props on the
Me too.
Go 12 rounds. He trained and he
gonna have to use his legs.
finished
He's gonna have to
strong,
use his
bro.
legs. You don't like
yeah, Canelo do his thing, but do Bud
he
take
naturally
breaks
at
in
that
the
weight.
middle of a fight to get second wins?
But look, this the hardest
He
fight
couldn't
Crawford
cut
gonna
the
be
ring off of
in.
that fucking Cuban guy. He couldn't cut the ring off of that Cuban
We
guy.
ain't talking about cutting the ring off. We talking about footwork. He didn't look exhausted at the end. The Cuban guy couldn't capitalize off Canelo being tired. Canelo was dangerous.
When you see Canelo fighter,
yeah, Canelo can't do
He should have
nothing to
knocked
you,
out
huh?
Berlanga. He should have been able to knock out Berlanga.
Canelo he can't do nothing to you, huh? He just regular, huh?
I know he should have been able to knock out fucking Berlanga because a fucking food inspector knocked him out in the next fight.
Who's the food inspector? You call Faraz a food inspector? You so disrespectful, Foodie.
Yeah.
Bud's gonna box the shit out of him.
We heard
you know what's crazy is, like, do y'all know, like, Shiraz, he was a big one, 160, like, he was a big guy. He normally, naturally, a bigger guy than Canelo.
Bro,
y'all keep forgetting Canelo came up
but
all these...
Canelo, you can't look at the last fight, and you got to look at his whole resume.
No, but he's but
history, yeah.
But y'all don't understand, like, okay.
I can't.
Say it.
I can't.
I think I'm about to agree with Ayo what he about to say. I can feel it. Because when he was going, I was agreeing with him.
I want to hear him say it.
All the guys that can move their feet, he never been able to stop them.
Okay, I get what you on that. Go ahead, Ayo.
No, it's all good. I like what I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm out for smoking some weed and I forgot.
My nigga. Thank you, bro.
Same here.
That's some real nigga shit. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna be on that baby mama brim shit. Be like, now I can't remember. So just tell the truth, like, yeah, nigga, I'm high. I forgot.
I ain't gonna lie. Brim, what was I going with that, Brim? Cause I was finna make a motherfucking totally.
You was ready.
Boys, I ain't gonna lie to
I'm
you,
trying to remember
boys.
because where you was going was where I was about to say, yeah, I'm gonna agree with you, brother. Because I'm like, yo, the disrespect right now for Canelo is wild.
Yeah, he's mad because you're a food inspector, Brim. I didn't know that.
No, you
He
called
mad because
Shiraz a food inspector. That was crazy.
yeah, he got mad at that.
No,
See,
well,
I
I
picked up
know
on
where I
that.
was going with it now. Sherrod, like Canelo came up, right? So he's always gonna be a natural little guy to these bigger like 168s and 160s coming up. They always gonna be bigger than him, so he ain't gonna be able to knock them out like that.
Let you tell it.
Look how big that Cuban was.
Punch like a motherfucker though, because Canelo been taking punches from Golovkin and motherfucking like all these big ass light
But he
heavyweights.
came up one weight class for Golovkin.
He just rose the punch.
Foodie,
But
hear me out.
He came up one weight class for Golovkin though, just one.
That's my only point is that like Cota's brother rocked him, and ever since then he's never been rocked again.
Hey, Foodie, to keep it a beam with you, he is right. You got to think about it. Canelo started at 140 himself. Shiraz started off at 160. Shiraz is a 6'2", 6'3". He's a tall guy, so he's going to be naturally sizey. And I do see people say, "Oh well, Canelo could knock out Berlanga, but Shiraz did." But Berlanga fought the Canelo fight to make it 12 rounds. He was, a little bit risky.
Trash.
Yeah, but Shiraz ain't trash. That's the whole thing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I was just kidding. Berlanga's pure trash. So
Yeah, no doubt.
Belonga ain't trash. He just got some things.
He is
100%.
Bro, Berlanga is a D plus C minus fighter at best, bro. His ceiling is gatekeeper, bro. His ceiling is gatekeeper, dog. Like,
But
for real.
Berlanga problem is he let his emotions get the best of him, bro.
No, Berlanga problem is he fucking around with Fat Joe and the Terror Squad, hyping him up like he's somebody.
Why you dogging out Fat Joe, though?
Hey, Fat Joe told him he was gonna win, so Fat Joe had a story.
Don't listen to nothing that Fat Joe say. All he do is lie, no matter what.
but look, in reality though, y'all look, Shiraz, he really lost his fight before that against Adamas. They got gifted that fight against that dude.
I'm trying to put up that name, bro.
You're right, but you know.
Go down the whole European list. We could go down the whole European list. All the we could go down the whole list of
let me tell you this.
Everybody who fought out of.
I'm glad you want to go down the European list because if you look at the boxing
no,
list, it's more champions. It's more European. It's more champions across the world now than USA fighters. It's a difference now, fam.
Yeah, but in Europe, they be giving out belts out
there. Ain't no more champions in European. There's only one UK champion at this very moment. It's Nick Ball.
The world.
The world. Yeah, the world has definitely changed. But hold up, I just want to say this real quick because I was scratching my head for a minute.
Yeah, let me reword that. But
go ahead.
It's just like in Europe, like motherfuckers go 50-0, and then they come over here and they get their ass whooped. That's all I'm saying. Like this, that's more.
Oh, like Julio Cesar Chavez.
One or two special guys.
Like Julio Cesar Chavez?
He whooped their ass if they come over here. But all I'm saying is, like, that's the same shit with the European. Like, it's like they go 50-0, then they come over here, and then they get their ass whooped. Terence Crawford has to get it, though. Okay, name me a European besides Kawasaki or Lennox Lewis.
Bro, I can name a bunch of fucking Europeans, but I ain't finna do it. I ain't finna do it because if you asking me that question, you don't watch boxing, bro. I'm not finna answer. I'm not finna name these dudes.
Bro, I'm raised on by. Oh, they're still fighting with the
Chris Eubanks. You want me to keep going? Because Chris Eubanks sparked somebody out in the first round, an American fighter in the first round. But we can't do it. I'm not gonna do this though. But I'm just gonna say this.
Hold up, bro.
Who did you knock out? Like, give me his name.
Bro, you go do your research. I'm not finna name these names to you.
Bro, hold up, bro. But listen, hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me say something. Let me jump in. I know professional fighters that can't tell me certain things about guys they even fought that we know sometimes. Just because we boxing nerds don't mean somebody else don't know about boxing and this, that, and the third.
Make your point. You don't have to tell me your resume. Make your point. Don't get the resume.
Who are you talking?
What the fuck is this dude?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Yeah, I don't need your resume. Just make your point.
Nigga, make your point.
Sorry.
Sometimes you telling me who you know. I trying to know who you know. I know some people
I didn't even say a name right then. No, my point
I
is,
don't need to know a name.
What are we doing here? Like, what?
Yeah, you did just ask for a name and then say you don't need a name. You freestyling right now. Put a beat on for my man.
But I'm telling you,
bro.
okay.
Can I talk? Can I?
Let me
Can
say,
I?
push it forward.
Hey, bro. Let me say something. Let me host my show. How about that? Can we do that?
Do your thing. Do your thing.
Thank you, sir.
It's your show?
Yes, sir. That's me.
I knew he didn't know you was the host. I knew he didn't know. That's why I made this funny because I knew he knew you didn't know you was the host, dog.
Oh, that's why.
I donated to the show.
I appreciate that, but that doesn't.
Oh, no, my bad.
But you can't. I'm not for sale though.
My bad.
But let me. No, it's cool. Just mute your mic real quick. Let me host. Just trust me. Trust me.
No, I'll be quiet. I got you.
I got you. I'm gonna challenge you to do that. Here we go. You failed. You just failed. You just failed. Just
my bad. I just have to like
you still failing. You still failing. It's a mute button on your. It's a mute button on your phone. Use it. Just use it. No reply. Just hit the button. Here we go.
I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, man. I tried, y'all, man.
Don't get stuck on that. Don't get stuck on that, man.
No, bro. That's a wrap, bro.
Hey, bro, let him talk, bro. This is his show, fam.
No.
Please be quiet. We want to hear what the host has to say.
No, bro. I had to get him out of here, bro. He doing too much, bro.
Yeah.
Much love to the caller, though, man. Salute to the caller, though, man.
Right, yeah.
Shout out to the caller, man. Like, damn, dog.
But to his credit, you know, when that tequila start, to his credit, you know, when that tequila starts kicking in, boy.
Nigga, you think that's tequila? Nigga,
y'all gotta understand, it's Sunday night. Tomorrow, Labor
weed too. He said we supposed to weed.
Nigga, I know a nigga that's sniffing powder when I'm talking to one man.
Right.
Look. Hey, I've been doing this shit for a long time. That's them J's you got to kick out the trap.
Asking questions and answering.
They want to get high with shit, right? I'm like, no. The niggas be like, shit. So what y'all doing after this? Like, nigga, we getting more money. Get the fuck up out of here. You got high, leave. You got some more money. Like that nigga. That one's like, so how y'all like to fry y'all chicken? I like the double batter.
And cocaine.
And cocaine. Okay, I know a dope thing. Sooner or later, that nigga was gonna try to tell me what my price of my brick should be. Like, I see you do members only for $2.99. Why not? 99 cents. You'll get more with 99 cents. I was. Man, shout out to him, man. He cool, man. But
cuz cool though. I like him.
I said it earlier. I don't know if y'all heard me. I was like, that nigga don't got drunk and called back.
I heard you.
I heard you.
Yes. But and look, I know my audience though, and that's cool shit. I had some drinks. Look, this is the drink champ for boxing, nigga. We all don't have some shots or smoke or whatever, or some people got off work, some people driving. So I get it. I've been doing this shit for years. I know my audience. A nigga got to be working third shift, getting high, drunk, chilling, playing video games, or doing something like to be talking to me at this time in the morning. Why are you talking to me? Because I'm at home. I'm chilling. I'm good. What you doing? Shit, that nigga like, man, when you said that nigga used to call in Foodie Boxing Signs, you used to tell us he was working a forklift. That nigga get drunk on his lunch break, get high, slip.
Yeah.
Boy, Mark Nash, you funny.
And that nigga would be like, yo, I'm about to go work the forklift.
Yeah.
And I thought he got to set up a channel. We got a channel now.
Be careful, man. Be careful.
Mark Nash, boy, you funny, man. Because when I lost my train of thought,
I'm at the crib, bro. I'm like,
and I'm talking about when I lost my train of thought, I was like, nah, man, y'all go ahead. You come, no, I want to. I said, no, go ahead. Because I'm and the reason why I say that because listen,
it's content. It's fair.
No. The reason why I'm saying that, I was making a joke out of it because if y'all seen 40 Bars, if y'all know who she is, she a battle rapper, right?
Come on, bro. She choking way too much. This is wild.
If you seen that, say this broad was reading off her. Oh my god!
Yo, her mental, like she has a memory of a dementia patient, man. Like it's crazy, yo. 40 bars, bro. She got so much spectacular skills, and she can't remember none of her bars, bro. This is pitiful.
Yo, is 40 doing verses in battles rapping it off her phone.
Man, go look at Chris Unbiased. That's my go-to guy, Chris Unbiased.
I did not know that happened, bro. I've been out the loop with battle rap.
Bro, and the reason why I said that because I felt like I had a 40 bars moment. When you said, "Go ahead, Io," I'm trying to think like a motherfucker. What's my next bar? I was gonna say.
Yo, she done choked in like 8 of her last 10 battles, bro. Wow.
Bro, she having the worst year ever.
Bro, she's having the worst 3-year run, bro. Outside of the Ill Will battle that was so dope, she been choking left and right, bro. Like, you be thinking and I ain't want to be disrespectful. I was about to say something wild. I'm not. She just been choking like crazy. It's way too much choking.
Well, hold up.
Why does they keep inviting her back then?
Well, let me ask y'all this.
Because she's talented.
I got a question for y'all. Can I get this off? Because I got an unpopular opinion. And I don't know if anybody said this yet. But maybe she ain't writing all that she needed, and she ain't memorizing it that well, or it's a failure. It's a drop dead.
Hey, that's what's been going on.
All her bars.
She a writer. I'm gonna tell you this is from my history of knowing 40 bars because I've known 40 bars for a long time. I actually been around her back in the days. She's a writer for real, for real. She don't put the time in that she needs to put the time in the proper time to give her a chance to memorize her bars, bro. She's a writer for real.
You talking about like being around her how you around me right now?
No, I've been around her like being at battle rap events, and she cursed me out one time.
I seen Brim battle rap. I seen
they all Mark as well.
Let me say this, Brim. You being at battle rap events with her ain't being around her.
No, but like I've been around her, like talk to her,
Mark Nash,
communicate with her.
Mark Nash, you right though. Like I know what Brim's saying. No, look, I know what
right, nigga, especially with music.
No, I know what Brim's saying, but look,
shit off the phone.
And I know what he about to say to me too. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back. I know what he just said to me. I'm gonna fall back after what he said to me. I thought it hit it. It say ding ding ding. I said, "Shut up, Steve. Fall back. You ain't like kicking it with her every damn day." He's saying you don't know for real. So I'm gonna fall back on that. I just believe she write her own bars.
No, Brim. No. I get it. You been around her. Like you been in the battle rap world. So I ain't saying you don't know that, but where I agree, where I'm telling Mark Nash he right at, this is another point though, Mark Nash. I'm really in this battle rap shit now, right? It's been going around now of these last few months.
Why I get a vibe you a spinner too though? Like you used to rap back in there. Why I get a vibe you got a 16 in the cut? Like right now, like you got to go to like you fit in the cipher.
Yeah, kind of sort of. But
hold on. Don't let Io take us off boxing, man. The people want boxing is watching. We gotta keep it. We gotta keep it what they want.
I just want to tell him.
Bro, I've been here for 4 hours and 40 minutes, my nigga.
Like, you trying to shut it down?
I mean, God is good, man, in the perfect world.
All the time.
All good things got to come to an end. It's the good Lord. And 2 things gonna happen every day. The sun gonna rise and go set until the good Lord say no more. But Mark Nash and this show at some point got to come to an end.
And I apologize to the.
Or I gotta switch it to members only. You get what I'm saying? Like
I apologize to the panel. Right?
Or I gotta switch.
That's the panel to the audience.
4 hours and 40 minutes is great for a free show. I gave people a good show tonight, right? Can we agree to that?
Agreed.
Good free show all night.
Good free show.
I'm about to flip that switch, and we got to go to members only because that's the privilege of being a member. And your replay is only on members only too. So if you want to rewind after this, I can flip that switch too. Y'all can even rewind right now. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate
I can.
10,000 views, man. Appreciate y'all, man. This was fun. But at some point, man, I need everybody up here with the channel. Let's do that right now. Because I love y'all, but I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese today, man. And then a couple, I don't know when I'm gonna hear them, but I'm gonna hear them braids rattling around the studio door and coming down the stairs, rattling in the studio door. Daddy. Oh man, she.
Oh no, I enjoyed this show tonight, bro. Man, like real talk,
most definitely.
My daughter,
great show tonight.
Like for real, Brim. Good shit, bro. Good shit.
I still want to chop it up with y'all, but I'm just about to flip.
He just said the precursor of the wind down. He ain't done yet, but we getting close to it.
We ain't done. We got time. We got time. We got time. I know I definitely got time. But the free show is about to be over. You get what I'm saying? We're going to members only part of the show. So everybody can get their bars off. But before we do that, can everybody go around the panel on the channel and give yourself a shout out on your channel where everybody can reach and follow you? Let's go Unbiased Brim.
Oh, dang, I was going to be last. Well, yeah, Unbiased Brim 1 or Unbiased Brim on all platforms from Instagram to X. In my little YouTube channel. You know, I don't make as much content as I should, but it's all good.
What happened to IO?
Huh?
What happened to IO? IO jumped off. I wanted, I was going to keep him on.
Oh, I know. He peeled out. Come back, IO.
Yeah, I want him to be able to say his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bring it back, come rewind.
But go ahead, bro.
No, that was it for me. If I don't come back, though, I'm gonna give him a shout out. Listen, if he don't come back, let me know. I'm gonna do a shout out. I'm gonna imitate IOTBA.
I definitely want to say that last part, and I was gonna keep cooking on the live for a minute, but I didn't expect it to be such a dramatic pause, and now everything stopped. I thought it was gonna happen a little more quicker than that, so I apologize to the viewers. Like I could have handled that a little bit better. My bad. I thought it was gonna be a little quicker. It's Foodie, man. Check me out on Instagram. Yeah, man. It's Brim, man. I'm Unbiased Brim on Twitter. Man, it's And then we go on to the next. You get what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna
There you go. IO back.
a bit quicker than that. My bad. I'll get better on my transitions, man. You know what I'm saying? IO.
Oh, yeah, man. Shout out. First off, I want to give a big shout out to you, Mark Nash, letting me come on here and talk that boxing talk. I want to give a shout out to 90s Chick for giving me my christening on the show. I appreciate that.
That's what it's called.
And I love it though. And like I say, 90s Chick, please keep coming at me like that. I love that. But because I promise you,
you like it now, but
no. Like the thing, no. I promise y'all this. One thing about me
out there, IO, that you gotta clean up, man.
No. One thing about me, like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But see, I like debating it, and it's never personal. I'm not gonna call nobody out their name unless they call me out my name. But if we just debating,
I will say you grew and you have been growing, and that's why I'm fucking with you now. When I'm fucking with you, and I respect and appreciate what you got going on with Spit Bucket Podcast. Even how I think you matured a lot, and I have too. And that's
Mark.
Yo.
Hey, people don't understand the grind coming into the game.
Yeah, man. Like we all start off just popping shit on the internet, but
you
understand it's a different side to, you know what I'm saying, stepping out there and like, bro, one day you're gonna have to see this person that you talking crazy to about.
Oh, when I seen Terence Crawford, you know what he did?
Fighters, but you know, we run into content creators too.
Oh, I be everywhere. I know. I be everywhere, fam.
Yeah, you been out here for a minute.
And look, this the thing right here with content creators, right? Like, we could argue and debate over boxing, right? You know, I ain't got no problem with that. You know, but I be at these events, you know, and like I know it get carried away some, and I can say I done had my part in that. I can say that. You know, but I ain't there looking for no smoke or nothing like that. But, you know, definitely ain't running from it. But my thing is, I ain't even on no smoke type shit no more. Like, I just want to continue to build. I like talking to guys like you, Mark Nash. Because, like I say, when I first came in this game, I'm on that bullshit again. So I was a motherfucker. You understand me? Mark Nash know the story, right? He know the story. And I appreciate him saying that. But yeah, like I say, man, this ain't about me or where I'm at. This about my dog, Mark Nash. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that shit all love, man. You know.
No, I know it's all love.
When I bump in sometimes, you get what I'm saying?
I know. But see, Mark Nash, look, you always show me, like, people don't know this.
Yeah, nigga.
Mark Nash always show me, look.
This turned into a glaze off?
It's my turn. No. I got respect for this dude
I'm
right here.
being silly.
You gotta understand when you've been doing this for years, bro.
Me, you better relax, nigga.
Now look, the thing is, this show is about Mark Nash show tonight, and I'm gonna keep coming back, right? Because he done showed me so much love with super chats, supporting my show, shouting me out. You know, so like, yeah, so like it's cool. Like I'm rocking with Mark Nash. Everybody, if you want her, make sure y'all subscribe and
I
sub.
love what you're doing, bro. Like, even when you disagree with people, and you kind of take it too far sometimes with people that I support, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
like who, Big Mark Nash?
I ain't about to go all of there.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right here.
I'm a man about respect and principles, and I'm about building bridges, not burning them. But,
and
you know,
me too.
They know, and it might rub some people wrong that you own the show tonight. They're like, oh my God, you had Mr. Isles. Like, man, I ain't got no.
And look, I ain't got no smoke for nobody, right?
Promote no drama. Like, I just want you to know, and I want them to know, I respect all of y'all, and we're stronger together, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I appreciate
Group hug, everybody. Bring it in. Bring it in. Come on.
But I ain't got no smoke for nobody. But look, Mark Nash, I'm gonna tell you one thing
I don't
about
want
it.
nobody to have no problem with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like all of y'all brothers are talented. Y'all are smart. Y'all know y'all boxing. Y'all good people. And I think, like, when you put everything aside and you realize the big scope of things, like, man, we stronger together, man. And this shit ain't about nothing 9 times out of 10. So let's build bridges, not burn them. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is a niche sport, like, and we need each other, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people want us to be at beef with each other all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Real. Look at the people in the chat. They talking about Canelo gonna beat the dog out of Crawford, gonna send racism back 50 years. That's what they want us to do, man. We gotta rise above it.
Yeah, man. So I fought with you, dog. Cam, I fought with you. Fruity with the flat booty, but not truly. Man, I rock with all of y'all, man. I wish y'all nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Our members only gonna start in 5 minutes. Before we do that, man, I gotta say this. Mr. IO, you had something you want to say? I want you to get that off. Right.
Yeah, I just want to let this be known. Like, and this, I know people don't think this is probably true, but like, I don't start my problems out here with people, right? I just got a strong opinion, right? And this is the God honest truth. People don't like my opinion, you know, in the past, and they attack me and because of my opinion in boxing, and they go there. So and to my fault, you know, I shouldn't have attacked back all the time like I did, right? But like I say, it's about living, learning, and growing in life. That's it.
Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, man. And that's how it happens. A lot of times people don't like your opinion about boxing and they make personal attacks. Oh, Martin Nash wear too many throwback jerseys. Ha ha ha. You know what I'm saying? Too many polos. Ha ha ha. Fake jewelry, nigga. You wish. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just yada yada yada. Like, bro, you ain't even talk about my opinion. Niggas told me the other day on the show, they was like, bro, they ain't like my pictures. Like, they ain't like the fact that I got a Sterling on and I look like like you airbrush your pictures. I was like, oh, you like my skin tone? Thank you, brother. Like, but like, I'm like, nah, I'm not doing no. Like, you wear. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas flirting with me on this motherfucking live, bro. I had to check niggas, bro, and they thought I was trolling. I'm like, nah, bro. The niggas are talking about my appearance more than they talking about my opinions and what I'm saying, how I move, or they talking about my moves and my business moves. I'm like,
Mark, you talk about Mark.
And that's what it is with me too. They ain't talking about the business that I done did or the interviews that I get. They talking about my appearance and how I look and my opinion.
This guy. Get a load of this guy.
So I don't go. But look, my thing is, look, I ain't got no smoke with nobody as long as they don't got no smoke with me. And look, and my smoke have been with men and women. You know what I'm saying? I don't sexualize nothing. If we talking boxing,
you kind of went in, bro.
But look, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I do take it there. right? But that's only when somebody take it there with me.
Hey, man.
But two wrongs don't make a right.
Too far with you too. That's why I still rock with you, bro. I was like, man.
And I think I know what you're talking about, and we'll talk about that offline.
Couple of them. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you know, I'm not gonna cover none of that. I know what y'all talking about, but it don't matter. Each individual relationship is each individual relationship.
don't know shit.
I sure don't. But check this out.
I think I know what you're talking about, though, Mark.
You probably don't. But what I will say is this: I'm proud of you, bro. You're doing good things and you're moving forward, and you're moving like a man should move. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't harping on shit and trying to keep shit going. That's why I respect you. You keeping it boxing, and when with respect and credit is due, you give respect and credit due where it's need to be given. And I ain't got nothing but respect for you and the Spit Bucket Podcast. I'm proud of y'all, man. And thank y'all for all y'all support. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to the Spit Bucket Podcast, man. You know, we got the second best member of the Spit Bucket Podcast rocking with us right now, and we appreciate that.
On ILTBA, but on IO show, that's when the gloves come off. Like that's what, like, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all, like it ain't no more playing with this Crawford fight. I know we was being all talking about this and that, but y'all talking about Crawford don't deserve no. He ain't this and that. Now everybody been talking as if Crawford gonna win this motherfucking fight. Y'all ain't been saying as if this and
everybody is not saying
no. So I don't want to hear nothing about it's a disadvantage in no type of way for this fight because people are gaslighting Crawford like Canelo is just another guy. Canelo is gonna beat the shit out of Terence Crawford on that night.
Oh wow! Hey, I want to ask you guys a question. You know, we say two wrongs don't make a right, right? But is it possible two rights making a wrong?
Man, Brown. The fuck you talking about, my nigga?
Can we get more country? I found a friend.
Like, Brown, what the fuck are you talking about?
Silence.
Bro, I gotta put a case on you, man.
No, y'all said two wrongs don't make a right. And I was having a deep thought, you know. So I want to share with you.
You gotta stop smoking that Rhode Island weed.
Yeah. I might be kind of close to Rhode Island, but I ain't that close. If you disrespect me.
Get that Boston and Maine pack. That shit smell like lobster meat. Stop rolling that weed up, nigga. That shit is trash. Got your brain all fucked up. That nigga getting philosophical.
And where Mark Nash, what weed?
So Island pack. That nigga got like more fentanyl than THC in his pack. You better be worried.
Nah.
Oh man.
That nigga on that 50.
Oh man.
They got that reread, nigga. The fuck? That nigga.
I'm actually sober as shit.
All right. Well, that sound funny.
I mean, yeah, it was silly as hell. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Judge me.
I'm high as fuck. Nigga, I'm high as fuck. Nigga, I've been up all day barbecuing and shit.
Oh shit! Send me some shit in the FedEx, man.
I mean, we barbecued today. Grandparents was over and shit. Mommies, aunties, cousins, nieces, nephews.
Hey man, but I gotta get y'all take on this battle rap shit though, man. Yeah, we got the biggest of the biggest happening very, very soon.
Yeah,
murder, fucking
yeah.
Go. The GOAT is back, man. Go ahead, man. How y'all feel about that one?
Go ahead, Bram, since you the senior in this. I
kind of wish I wasn't, because I'm not gonna sit here in front to you. I grew up not being a fan of Murder Book, and I saw and I was in the building on Luke and Luck's first battle at the shop. So I respect Luke.
This nigga with the fat
I used to work on 125th, bro. I walked right by it and just stood there and listened to him for the first time. I was working on 125th as it happened. I was coming home from work. I saw it. I didn't see the whole battle, just like half of a round. But check it out.
Bro,
Um,
in that video, I can see you in the background in that video somewhere.
I doubt it because I'm like in the back. Like I'm at like when you first walk into the entrance and you come through with it.
I
But it
doubt
don't matter. I
so.
wasn't there
I'm
long
finna
enough
go
to
look.
even
I'm
put
finna
it
go
on. I
look
should
for
have kept my
the.
mouth closed. But like I said, I'm not a
Did you have a
gigantic
full
Murder Mook
bird?
fan. I respect him a lot, but I used to always think he was over exaggerating. I was a Serious Jones guy. But you know, the truth be told, Murder Mook stood the test of time. He cultivated a style and he's a phenomenal MC.
Why
Let's
is
keep it a
yeah, my nigga? Don't give my boy all them flowers that you took him away from him.
No, I gave him shade and then gave him flowers. I started with the shade and then
So who
finished
you
with the
got?
flowers.
Who's on your Mount Rushmore if not Murder Mook, bro?
Oh, well, Murder Mook is on the Mount Rushmore, even though I don't like him.
Oh my
Hey,
God!
really? But he's on the Mount Rushmore. I'm not a Murder
Who
Mook
you
guy. I'm
got
not.
though?
I respect him though. He's talented. He's dope. He knows how to battle very well.
Who you
Loaded
got?
Love.
Bro, he a fan and a hater at the same damn time.
No, I
Who
respect him. I
who you
respect his
think gonna
craft.
win?
Hold up. You just said you didn't have
It's
him.
kind of weird because Hitman is a guy that loses a lot, but when you give him a really good angle, he can be able to pull a win. But the problem is he'll have one phenomenal round and then two cool rounds. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's
So it's
true.
hard for me to say, oh, Hitman's going to beat Murder Mook, but Murder Mook does have a mean angle that if Hitman Holler uses it right and don't use it for his first round because his first rounds usually be out of this world, he might be to sneak off with a 2-1. But if he don't strategize right, the way Mook thinks, Mook will take the battle 2-1.
But who you got though?
I think Mook's going to win. Even though I see an avenue for Hitman Holler to win, but just when it comes down to battling and angling and taking care of your opponent that's in front of you, Murder Mook does a better job of it. Murder Mook cultivated his style as he got older.
Okay. All right. So my son.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay. So both of these goats going into this matchup. If you know anything about battle rap, right? Even back in the day, right? Murder Mook and them, they took the DVD era to another level, right? But when it come to URL, when you got your guys like Serve, Hitman, Averb, John the Don, but the guys that stand out is Surf and Hitman Holla and Tay Rock. But the one thing that Hitman Holla got going for him in this battle, it's on the big stage, right? And when it comes to big stages, it's nobody who does it better than Hitman Holla, right? Now Mook, right? When it come to wordplay, when it come to schemes, when it come to the 4-bar, 6-bar, 8-bar setups, right? This dude is absolutely amazing. That's why, you know, when you book Murder Mook, you got to pay what you weigh, right? One thing I seen in that face-off, right? Hitman showed his emotions and talked about how he, you know, did more of this for the smack, you know, you era, and that's a bad thing to do, right? Because you got to understand, it's a difference from seeing regular views on the internet than all these smack DVDs that was out. Everybody had them all over the world. That's how battle rap, you know, got popular, bro. So that angle right there, like Murder Mook is, I truly think that Murder Mook is finna go in here and 30 Hitman Holla on September the 13th. I hate the fact that it's on the same night as the Canelo fight. I hate that, right? But I got Murder Mook with a 30.
Go ahead, bro.
What you mean? Go ahead. I already expressed it myself. He expressed his. And y'all talking battle rap. I mean, I ain't gonna sit here in front like I'm super excited about talking about battle rap. Those days for me is not quite the same.
Man, battle rap, bro. Like even when with the Nexus event, you know, they finna have Summer Madness, you know, in London
My
this
dog
year.
was on Nexus.
Yeah, you finna even have Summer Madness in London this year. You know, Smack took about a year and something off. Now he coming back, you know, because you know he had to formulate a new game plan. You know, you got A Ward finna go against T Top, bro. Like, and if you don't know that T Top is one of the best anglers of all time, oh my God. And then when you talk about A Ward, bro, like when you talk about angles and punchlines, bro, and then he a god rapper, like, but then when you talk about, like, you know, with him believing in Jesus and the type of angles that a rapper like T Top gonna go at him for, you know, talking about the G's, man, like, but b- battle rap is great right now, bro.
No,
Then
it's
you got
not. Battle rap is not in a great place right now.
no. That's to people who don't love battle rap. You know, have it slowed down, yes, but you know, seeing K-Shine come back versus Shotty Horror, like
Yeah,
that was huge, right?
that
You
was
know,
cool.
K-Shine, like think about the run. This when you was living in it. Think about the run that K-Shine was on. Like, bro, listen, this is my most memorable K-Shine battle. Uh, Brim.
Hey, Verb.
Hey, bruh, say Brim. Like, do you like, bro? That is the one of the top classes. And to speaking of battle rap, I was watching Charlie Clips versus who was he? Oh, he was going against T Rich. And you remember before that
Oh, he's
battle, they
smoked
said,
back in the day.
remember they said that they was gonna make it personal, right? You know what I'm saying? He like I remember that boy Charlie Kip said, he said, he said I wasn't even thinking about fighting. I was in there on with my slippers, but I was just thinking, you know how he trying to get Matt out this situation so it don't be another situation. Like I'm just paraphrasing, but the line of it, he said, "Oh, you just mad because I helped the nigga that pistol whipped your mans." Oh, Brim, do you remember that, Brim?
Oh, I remember that ain't the bars that caught me off in regards to Clips and T Rex. Although no, there was multiple other bars that
It
got me, like
was.
the real gangster in my family line about his mom Dukes and
Oh
his
my
pops
God.
being locked up. You know how I mean he
Hold on, what
did
was the
record
next one you
greasy in
just
that
said?
battle.
What after you said after the mama was the real gangster in my family?
He would because they talk about how his pops was
No, I
part of the
know that. I'm
lynch
talking
mob.
about, and what was the other one you said after that?
Huh?
I thought you had said something else after
No,
that
I
too.
did. No, I didn't
Man,
say nothing.
Clip's been trash lately, though, bro. He just
Oh
been
yeah,
stealing
yeah.
checks.
He been doo doo lately. Super doo doo.
Yeah,
Battle rap in general been kind of trash lately.
and look, you know what was the
You hear me
coldest
say?
line though? During that battle rap to me, like one of the coldest lines. I ain't gonna say it was the coldest because you're probably right. So he said, "My mama was the real gangster in my family.
Yeah, that was
You
because
bitch
his
ass."
pops was
He
part
said,
of the
"My
lynch
mom's
mob, and
was you
he
bitch
snitched.
ass nigga."
Yeah.
But the most coldest things was he said in that battle was he was like, I was like what T Rex said. I was out there. T Rex was out there talking about I like violence. Then you got knocked out and woke up from ALS from that ice
Look,
challenge.
oh
I
yeah,
said,
that was crazy. Yeah, from the ice, yeah, that was crazy. That was
oh,
wild.
oh
That was
shit.
nasty work. Hey, do
Oh,
y'all agree with me with this? Especially me being deep in boxing and then used to being deep in battle rap. There's some strange parallels when it comes to battle rap and boxing. Like right when URL is out of the sport of battle rap for a sense, it'd be in flux and it'd be all types of like randomness and it'd be kind of standstill. Now you see that PBC and Top Rank have some standstill moments. The same thing kind of happens with boxing to some extent. I see parallels amongst the two crafts per se.
Yeah, but see what Smack and Beasley messed up at, right? Even though I thought it was a smart move, so they didn't mess up, but they messed up, right? They stopped releasing the YouTube drops. They wasn't giving us nothing,
Yeah,
bro.
the app is trash.
Like they was putting everything to the app, bro. And it's like, bro, we used to the YouTube apps. I know they talking about this and that, but you can't go against the grain of what helps
But
you
they had
got there.
to though. You gotta
No,
explain to you
no,
why
no,
they had to though, bro.
no. I I get it. I know. I want you to explain to them. Go ahead and explain. And I'm
All
gonna tell
right,
you
so
why
check
I
it
get it.
out. In regards to YouTube monetization, in regards to battle rap was taking a major hit. Like, you getting censored, you rappers saying the F word and stuff like that. They're not, some of the stuff is borderline not getting demonetized, you know what I mean? And then you're not making as much as it costs for you to make these battles. And then you're getting, you're not, your avenues to make money is a little limited. So it got to the point where the relationship with YouTube was not advantageous for battle rap, to some degree. I remember watching, monitoring, and dealing with a YouTube channel. I had access to it. I was helping promote it. We uploaded videos, so I saw what the monetization was and was not to some degree. This was a older model, and them having their app and then the caffeine, it generated a certain amount of income that allowed them to be able to deal with the changing demands of what the battle rappers wanting to get paid, and them being able to supply that demand. But what hurt them so much is the visibility of artists now. Now they get new artists and nobody knows who they are unless they have the app. So that means the random
It's trash.
battle rap fan don't know nothing about them, because I had the app for a year and I said, I'm not paying for this shit no more. And I just let it
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, they
see
got
the
me for a
thing.
couple months. Then I found a bootleg plug. I didn't need that shit no more.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing right here though. Like, I get what you're saying, but that's that formula they started off with to build the shit, right? And now you want to get mad at the way you build the shit because business not going right. You still
Yeah,
you
but
should
they
have stuck.
can't. But they can't.
No,
They can't
no,
build stars like that though.
no, but I know, but the thing is, yes, they can. They done
I
did
don't
it. It's
know.
What
The
what what
money
what
came from
star have they
Harry
built
O
since
no,
the
and
no,
app?
no, no, no.
the
What I'm
money
no,
came
no,
from
no. Hold
Harry
on,
O
no. Hold
and
on. The app. No, no, no. You right.
They
Arsenal's
don't got
dog.
no new
Oh
stars
no,
since
no,
the
no.
All
app.
the
You
money
right.
was
No, no,
coming
no.
from that. It wasn't coming from YouTube.
No, you right. I didn't know you said they can build no new stars on the app. I agree with that.
Yeah,
That's
for
Yeah,
to
I
real.
my
mean they got
point.
some good dudes, but
But
like
yeah,
they
Yeah, my
don't
that's
have
to
man
no
my
K.
point.
stars.
Yo, K Slay is my guy, bro. I've promoted him when he was at I Battle. He started at Heavy TV, Connecticut Battle League. Then he ended up going over there with
Is that the one who
Dre
K Rock
Demmett.
pulled that paperwork out on?
Yeah, man, and he ain't snitching on nobody. That's my dude right
That
there.
nigga
K
want to
Slade
beat
is the
K
truth.
Rock ass.
Yeah, K
Nah,
Slade
I
too.
don't know. Kid Slay definitely talked a little too much in them
Bro, bro,
cases, man.
bro, bro. Can I tell you something? The only thing he did, because first of all, he protected them. You got to think about the elements of what happened, because they brought him in from when he was already locked up, and they already had it on video. So he tried to lie, and then he's like, "Well, those are my friends. We just had a disagreement. We good." Did they have a gun? No, we ain't had no gun. What you talking about? He didn't snitch on them. He actually protected them, and they wasn't really his people like that. He still protected them in the essence of what was going on. They had called him in a lie. So this wasn't a situation where I plead the fifth. It wasn't one of those type of situations. He didn't tell on nobody, to be honest, but the game is the game, and that's how it worked. It wasn't an Adi Boom situation where we did something, we both get locked up, and I get a smaller sentence and you do the long stint. It wasn't no type of situation.
Brim.
I mean, it
I
wasn't
got,
no Audi Boom shit, but
No, he
Hold
didn't
on real
tell it
quick,
all, though. You're not
Brim.
understanding. He did not tell it all. They
But
called him in the lie, and so instead of saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna stick
Brim,
to the
listen,
lie,"
I
it's the
want to
truth.
say
Yeah,
something
I
real
was
quick.
there, but those are my peoples. There was no gun involved. There was no
Something real
nothing.
quick,
They was
Brim.
trying to get him for the gun.
I know. I got 16 racks, and I give you half if you show me that paperwork.
Say what?
I got clips. I use the clips line against you. I
You
got
stupid.
16 racks, and I give you half if you can provide that paperwork.
Uh, yeah, because the dude, idiot jerk, bro.
No,
He's
but
a
this the thing
bird,
right
bro. He's
here.
a certified bird, bro. I'm telling you, Slade
But you
ain't.
know,
Slade is certified out there in the Harper
and
streets,
but
bro. He is not a snitch.
and I ain't saying he ain't. Like my thing is, like this is battle rap, bro.
Yeah, it's the game,
Like
bro.
and you gotta understand when it like this everything come with it. You know, that's why when you choose to be a
I
battle
mean,
rapper,
nothing has. It doesn't matter anymore about snitching, as you can clearly see in this
but
game.
in
Yeah, because it's
battle,
getting out of
in
Everybody's
hand
battle
now.
snitching.
rap, it
Everybody
do though.
telling it.
In battle
Yeah,
rap, it
it don't
do.
matter.
We ain't talking about regular music. We
Yeah,
talking
but
about
it messed
battle
up my
rap.
man's career a little bit. It stalled him a little bit because he was on his
No,
way to
no,
being on the top.
Is it snitching or is it just telling the truth and being a stand-up guy?
but hold
No,
up,
but see,
but hold up, hold up, hold
but
up.
he lied still though. That's the
But
thing. They
hold
was
up,
trying to
did
get
you
him on the
just say it
gun,
don't
bro.
matter
Y'all, you
in
don't be
battle
paying
rap?
attention and don't read paperwork for real, for real.
Hold up, it matters in battle rap, fam. It don't matter in real rap, but it matters in battle rap, fam.
It don't even matter in battle rap.
Yes, it do because they got so many angles. Okay, so if it don't matter in
Look at
battle
Bad
rap,
News.
hold up real quick.
Bad
So if
news
it don't,
in the
hold up real
doghouse,
quick.
bro.
So if it don't
Where
matter
bad
in
news
battle
going
rap,
right now?
hold up real quick. So if it don't matter in battle rap, where Adi Boom at?
He gone for.
That's one person though. That's it.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
but
what I'm
every
saying,
battle rapper that gets accused of snitching on a high level, it hurts their career, bro.
bro, that shit matter, bro,
It
in battle
hurts your
rap,
career,
fam.
bro. Look what it did to. Cause, listen, if that didn't happen to K Slade would be on the same level as Easy and
Like,
them right now. To
I
be
don't
real.
think. Hold up real quick, Brim. I don't think he get it because if
I don't think he wants to be a level easy right
no, I
now.
don't think
No,
he
he
get
was
it
on
though.
his way ASAP.
But
He was
see,
about to be the number one URL next level gunner, bro. He was on that path. They had him on that path. That completely set back what was
that
going on. He
means
was about
something,
to be the
bro.
dude.
And I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Like you gotta understand, battle rap is an art, right? Even though these niggas be talking about these make believe guns and all that other shit, like if you get shit like that come out and say you got paperwork, bro, that's gonna kill your career in battle rap, fam. It's over with. Adi Boom, man. It's like who was that did that to Adi Boom? I forgot.
Big K.
Yeah, Big K, man, come on, man, that shit kills
Yeah,
your
Big
career
K.
Yeah, I
in
remember
battle
Big
rap,
K
man.
before he was popping. They hit Big K and Av came from Seven City Sharks. That's the league that was in Virginia. We was part of the alliance because I mean again I was from our battle.
Yo, let me read some of these super chats, man. Shout out to Better Luck Next Time. Matter of fact, it's a few before that, man. I gotta go back a little bit. My bad. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Damn, man, I missed all of these. I'm sorry, y'all. Damn, man. All right, let me put him on the screen and give him the drop. Shout out to Cam Edwards. He said one love to the homie Martin Nash and the game. Basically, he was like this was when he was trying to get on the show, but he ended up falling asleep on the panel though.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
County in the building. That's my dog right there. He said, good show tonight. This is my pet. Wrong button. Wrong button. My bad.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
State County gifted one Mark Nash membership, so appreciate that.
I got 5 on it.
The Kobe Soprano who got drunk on the show and later came back, but appreciate your love. Homie was like, I donated, so I want to say no.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
He said, salute to Martin Nash, great show. As usual, bro. Appreciate you, late. Jay Finley, appreciate you. Give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Bands on Bands, gifted fifth member for 15 months. I thought, okay, I read that wrong. He did a gift later. Member for 15 months. He said, Nash, I got Bud and Norman. Shout out to the neighbors in the chat. Appreciate it, homie. Let me get him the drop. What a button at? What a button? What a button? What a button? What a button?
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Lake County said, Brim, you win fights off points, not tested medals. Nigga. Well, he didn't say nigga. I added that part.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yo, the homie Lake was like, who the fuck is snoring? Somebody was snoring. I think it was Cam, yo. That's why I muted his mic. Shout out to Ken.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey, County Super J. He said Brim went from being in the building to walking past the shop where the battle took place.
What about? Oh yeah, yeah.
He said Hollow the Don has shown to be the GOAT. Okay, in my opinion. All right, shout out to my brother Lake County. He think Hollow the Don the GOAT.
I got 5 on it.
So you know he
Hollow just fell off recently too.
He used to be, but he is a GOAT though. Like
he
is. You like. It's hard not to put him on that. I don't even like his style, but
top 10.
Rushmore.
No,
I mean a lot of people will say yeah though, bro. A lot of people will say yeah. I can't hate on it.
That means is he in your top 4? Mount Rushmore is 4.
But see,
4.
So this is the thing right here.
Style. We ain't gotta drag it out. Just give me a.
No, I don't know how to answer that though.
Give me a yes or no, and then proceed from there. Start with a yes or no. And then from there, tell me why. Is he in your top 4?
Well, he just gave you the template.
He's not in my top 4, and the reason why
that's how we do it
is because I don't personally like Hollow style, but in reality, Hollow is on the Mount Rushmore or should be considered. Like in reality, I'm just telling you how I feel, but in reality, if I'm taking my feelings out of it, he should be considered or on the Mount Rushmore. In reality, Hollow had a run that was crazy work. You know, even though he stole John the Don name, but that's a different story.
Man, he put an intercom in a generator, bro. I don't know about that.
Let me go to the next one. Shout out to Mex being a new member once again. Let me get him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
The bands on bands for gifting that membership.
I got 5 on it.
Good luck next time said snitching is snitching unless you're a civilian. He said y'all niggas on the panel. Y'all ninjas on the panel. Would tell 2 doing life would tell 2 before doing life in prison.
Shout out to you, you're doing the super chat, but you don't know nobody. Shut your ass up.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
Like, I'm on some
Hey, Kid Slade is a teller though because he wasn't facing no crime.
So what?
Like, I mean, it's
he wasn't looking at no charges. They had a video of him getting beat up, and he just
it wasn't him getting beat up. It was
him and his brother.
Y'all talking about Kid Slade?
It
was talking about Kid Slade, and he identified who was in there. Who was in the video?
He did not identify them by name.
Bro, y'all talking about a dead man, K Slade?
No, he's talking
no. Kid Slade.
KYD Slade.
I thought y'all kept saying K Slade.
No, not K Slade. No, K Slade would never tell.
See, I don't even like what you're doing right now. This is dirty. This is nasty work right now.
Nah, because at the end of the day, if you get subpoenaed, I mean, it was a fight. You could be like, I don't recall. That's it.
He did do that. He did all that.
He did not say I don't recall.
He did all the lying, and then then they put the videotape with all of them out there, and then he couldn't lie no more. That's what happened.
Exactly. So the best thing to
do.
He
did not. But you know what the thing. But the thing is, what you're not understanding. Do you know what they brought him in there for? Do you know what they brought him in there for? Because they wanted to pin the guns on them. Do you know what he did when they asked him about guns? I didn't see no guns. I don't know what you're talking about. It was just a miscommunication among friends. So he still lied for the people that wasn't. And the truth would be told, historically telling, if this is people that's really your foe. There's been history of people snitching from Bumpy Johnson to Frank Lucas. They snitched on their adversaries. He did not snitch on his adversaries. They were squatting him up as adversaries.
Different levels of snitching.
But he still looked out and did not give them what they wanted in regards to his adversaries.
Yeah,
but we're calling that man a snitch. That's wild.
No, I'm just saying, but in battle
you're not supposed to cooperate with the law.
He didn't cooperate.
Even
He
if
did
you are
walk away.
lying because you think you're gonna outsmart them motherfuckers, but once you lied and then they show the video, which shows you're clearly lying, now what do you say? Oh my bad, I didn't mean to lie. But I'm sorry, Martin, I just didn't want to go to Arizona. Like, what
No,
do
no,
you
see,
like?
that ain't how it went. That's not how it went exactly. That's where the cap comes in place.
But the whole time he could have just said, "I don't recall, I don't recall." Even with the gun, I don't know, I didn't see. Okay, I don't recall, I don't know,
Come
I don't
on
know.
now,
So
Brim,
when
you
they show the
reaching
video,
on
you can
this,
be like, "Oh
Brim.
shit, I don't even remember this." Like it was crazy. That was,
Brim, he right, Brim. And this is my thing right here. Like in battle rap, is different,
Nah,
bro.
man, y'all playing, y'all
Brim,
lying
changing,
deaf and
no,
dumb.
but Brim,
y'all
let me just
changing the
say
rules
this.
of the game
But let me
of the
say this
game.
real quick.
Y'all was in the
No,
game for real at one point. Y'all changed some of the rules.
Brim, did he take a slide? Did he take a slide?
What you mean?
Like with them accusations?
What do you mean with accusations? Oh, you talking about the accusations? Did he take it? He took a hit. His career took a hit, clearly. But what I'm saying is the essence of what snitching means. That's not what he did.
But I'm saying, but if people didn't see that in the paperwork, he wouldn't have took no slide, right?
No doubt about it. But the thing is, did people read the entire paperwork? That's the question. Most people didn't.
So you don't think out of all these people in the world, they ain't examining it? Like, bro, people is like you could go look up the records and do what's that called? You could do a FOIA, bro.
Public records
You
request,
can get a
FOIA request.
FOIA. Yeah, you
Yes.
can get all of that, bro.
And the thing is, I didn't have to because they already did it. I read the thing in its totality, and what I got from it is, did he say a little bit more than he needed to? I would say yes. Did he tell on them? No. Did he snitch? No. He got put in a position where they asked questions. He tried to play it off, and then they called him in a lie. And in the midst of him saying, "Okay, you called me in a lie. Oh yeah, those are my friends. We just had a misunderstanding. Yeah, we good." A gun? Ain't no gun going. What you talking about? There was no gun, no nothing of that nature. So the things that they were looking for from him, he did not give them. They released him and used none of the things he said to try to incarcerate another person because he didn't give them anything of what they were looking for. And to call that man a snitch for that is wild.
I got it right here. David Dosser stated that he guessed 8 didn't like what Mark Dosser was saying because at this time, 8 began to hit Mark Dosser in the facial area with a liquor bottle. Is that not telling that someone just smacked someone in the face with a bottle?
Brim, rebuttal
stated that his brother attempted to defend himself against 8. David Dosser stated he jumped in between 8 and his brother trying to break up the fight.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Okay, but listen, this here's the context. Let me help you out. Let me help you guys out. This is the context is very, very important that you need to understand.
Rebuttal it, Brim.
I'm gonna rebuttal it. Listen, the context that y'all not understanding about this whole thing. Nothing that they wanted from Slade had anything to do with that particular circumstance. What they were looking from him was more than that. They were actually trying to get evidence of them having guns.
That's in here.
In regards to that. That's what they were looking for.
It said David Dosser stated that Antoine Gore was behind them fighting with an unidentified male. Stated that Gore got hit in the head and his head was busted open. Then he claimed that he did not see 8 with a handgun and could not comment on whether he possessed one that day. So yeah, he didn't say anything about the gun, but he told about the whole fight.
He didn't tell them anything. They showed the video of what happened to him after he lied. He said, "Okay, yeah, we got in a little fight. It was a little issue. Yeah. But it's just a disagreement amongst friends." See, the thing is, when y'all reading how they word those things, you got to understand some of the dynamics here. Because I've been in the court.
Hold on. He said right.
The point though.
He said right here. He said, David Dosser identified the. This is when they looked at the music video. David Dosser identified the bottle that was clearly visible in the video in Ape's hands as consistent with both the size and shape with the bottle he witnessed Ape assault Mark Dosser with.
Bram, so this is the thing right here. Like, I know the truth is hard to accept, but reality is this is battle rap, right? And that little bit right there.
Kiss still nice. But...
No, let me
no, but what I'm saying.
Hold on, let me finish, bro.
I'm sorry.
That little bit right there, whether you think what you want to think, a lot of people looking at that different. And in battle rap, that angle is dangerous, even to have that little
It's a
bit.
career killer, bro. He's lucky he's able to still battle based on how much impact that had. But what I'm saying is context matters when you look at the case itself, what they were looking for, what he did when they first asked him questions, then when they showed the whole video of the entire incident, how he couldn't fully backtrack, but he made sure to cover the proper tracks in regards to what they were looking for, so he didn't give them nothing of substantial that was going to be what they, because again, they were looking for them to have a gun. They were looking for a
Brown,
particular
you
set
said
of
nothing
violence
of
from them.
substantial. He gave
Huh?
them a little,
He
that
didn't give them
little bit.
anything. That
I know, but
bro,
that
all he had,
little bit.
bro, he,
They
bro,
said he did not return to Bedford Street because he was in fear of his safety.
That little bit he gave them, Brim, it don't matter if it's substantial or not, fam. Just like Young Thug, bro.
Hey, look, and then the
no, that's
dude that
not the
got hit
same.
with the bottle denied. He said Gore denied being assaulted on Bedford Street, as both Mark Dosser and David Dosser testified he had been. Instead, he claimed he was assaulted at a gas station by identified male.
Come on now.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a little.
No, but the
He
thing is,
said
this,
too
the
much.
reason why I say they putting extras on it, because to me, it's just simple as this. You lied about the situation. They show you the whole video. Yeah, okay, that's me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, listen, we had a disagreement, but those are just friends, man. We just friends had a disagreement. No, they ain't had no gun, man. And then you get all this report with all this
Yeah.
information, but the truth be told, that's all that was given to them.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
he did.
mean?
Okay, so to his credit, he did say he didn't see a gun. Doesn't even know if the dude had a gun. But not to his credit, he said, "I seen this dude hit him over the head with the bottle." Oh,
Yeah,
yep, that's
and
the bottle
that's
right
what
there that he hit him over
matters.
the head with.
And that's
So
what
that
Did
is
he
matters.
say
assault with
that,
a
or
deadly weapon, though.
okay, but listen, did he actually say that, or did they show, or did he get caught in the lie and they showed the video
No.
evidence of
No,
everything that you got to remember this,
first he
they
made
already
the
had all this
statement.
on
Come on,
video.
one at a time, fellas. One at a time.
First he made the statement. Then they showed him the video, and then he confirmed that bottle in the video was the one he was talking about that dude got hit with. But the dude that got hit with the bottle said, "I ain't never get assaulted to begin with." So even the motherfucker involved said, "Nah, they didn't do that shit." And then these motherfuckers already said someone did it.
Brim, it's on you.
I'm about to let it go, bro.
Okay, now I want to say this right
I'm
here.
about to
Now
let it
look,
go,
look.
man, because
Now,
I
okay, well,
understand part of the dynamic, man. But I'm just saying,
uh,
with the essence of, because I understand some part of the thing I take issue with a little bit, because I'm a person that was kind of stupid, and I end up doing a little bit of time. And it was, I mean, I'm responsible to some degree, but it wasn't really my time. I took the heat, you know what I mean? And then I know people that is actually snitched for real, for real. So when I see what happened in his situation, and then see what people, when people really didn't snitch for real, and then my dumb ass and my decisions, I just be like, man, it's a little bit of a reach, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, if you in the game and you playing the game, then you got to play by the rules fully. So that's why I can't 100% say, "Oh, y'all tripping." But that's my guy, so I might be a little bit biased behind it.
yeah,
So
nobody didn't say nothing when Calico was in that little hot tub. They
yeah, but
made
that's
an angle
lightweight.
off him. But that ain't lightweight, nigga. That's career killer right there, bro. He had to bounce back from that, bro. That is being in the
But that
hot
was
tub with
lightweight
six
shit though. They're talking
niggas.
about he was in a pool with dudes though, bro. I mean, that's
But
like,
six
it's not the
niggas, no
same.
bitches. Like
Yeah,
you,
but it's not. I mean,
but
yeah,
listen,
that's dangerous, but it's not quite.
but hold
Snitching
up,
hits
bro.
different
Hey, you
than
gonna let me
being gay.
finish my point
Brown,
or what,
Brown,
bro? You ain't
Brown.
even let me
Hold
finish
on,
my
let me.
point.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Okay.
Brown, you can't be so reactionary because IO was going somewhere with that, and I was over here listening. And I was trying to let y'all cook, but I'm like, I see where IO was going. That Lux battle against Calico rebirthed the legend of Loaded Lux. When that nigga came out there with that suit, he had the girls with the dressed up for the funeral. They had obituaries with the nigga's face. He brought a casket on the stage. Calico was dressed like he was going to the bar to get a drink. And they said, "Hey man, you want to battle Loaded Lux?" Sure, why not? Yeah, but Loaded Lux came up there with a whole presentation. That whole third verse with the lost nigga shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you how deep that was, how far that go. I was working at a job, and I had a white boss. The general manager of the company asked me about that verse. In the midst of me talking to him about racist shit that was happening with the boss, with my personal manager. The GM was like, "Well, the guy loaded Lux." I was like, "Oh my god, I'm about to sue y'all niggas." That's all I was thinking. As he talking to me, I was like, "I'm about to sue this company." This guy just brought up Loaded Lux battle to me while I'm telling him my white boys don't use the N-word. Like, I was like, I'm sorry, y'all. And I did. I'm getting out of here.
That third verse was so classic, people forgot he lost the first 2 rounds.
Bro, no, he choked on the first.
He choked on the first, and it was a short round on the second.
Second verse was still
but Calico's second round to me was trash though, high key.
There was no trash verses nowhere, bro.
Calico's second round didn't do it for me at all.
Oh my god.
Calico grew on me over time. I thought Calico was trash at first.
I think Calico in my top 5 probably all time.
No way.
No way, Jose.
I got Calico over Hollow.
He grew on me as a solid MC, but no.
Y'all gotta understand. Calico
You
one of
don't
the
get to that
best.
level being trash, Brim. He's not trash.
I thought he was at the time. Just excuse the fuck out of me.
No, Calico one of the best to ever do it, bro.
That's why that nigga was like, "Y'all loved me last year."
I didn't love him last year. I wasn't a Calico fan. Calico didn't. He earned the love from me by being good consistently. After that fact, way after that.
That means he can't be trash.
Yeah, he's not trash because he earned it. But at the time, though, I thought he was not that good of a rapper. He had look. We had a thing called HOTV Bar School where we would judge battles.
That's trash. I never heard of that.
Yeah, bro. Still, let me finish getting off for you to start dogging me out, calling my what I'm talking about trash. Okay. I know you're joking. That's why I wanted to stop you before you let the joke go all the way. No, but the thing is, we always judge battles based on because it's bars and performance, but 40% is your performance, basically on how your projection is, your command, how you control the crowd. Those are the things is your performance, and Hitman Hollers and K-Shans and Calicos are heavy on that side where their performances are good, but then you got the bar smiths. That's 60% of your score. Your lyrical composition, your flow patterns, how you rap in general. That's a strong suit of a Chilla Jones, but in the essence of a battle, a Chilla Jones can lose to a Hitman by having a 53 bar score in rap in the lyrics, but his performance is only a 23 out of 40, right? So 23 plus 53, that gives him a 76 score. But Hitman can have a 49 in bars, which is less than Chilla, but have a 38 out of 40 and finish with an 87 score and outdo Chilla. That's how somebody can perform better than a regular version that raps well.
But this is the difference right here, though. You got to know who your opponent is, bro, and you got to know what they bring to the table. That's what's so special about battle rap. You got to be ready for everything, right? You should know that this dude is gonna come at you crazy, so you should know that you have to put on that. And then and speaking of career killers, which could have been a career killer, Clips versus Tay-Rock the first time. Do you remember how dirty Clips did Tay-Rock, and Tay-Rock was able to overcome that, fam?
We talking about the first battle? Oh yeah.
Yeah, the first battle.
The rematch he still lost, but it was phenomenal. The rematch is what he got all his respect.
Even I could tell you another one, bro. DNA versus who was that? He said that was against that Virginia. It was either against it was against Av, right? And he say I don't drink yak. Get this. He said I drink vodka. Get this yak the fuck out of here or smack. You thought I was gonna lose? Get smacked the fuck out of here. That was a rebirth of DNA versus Av. Do y'all remember that battle?
You talking about DNA and Av?
Yes.
First of all, DNA is one of the most disrespected legends of all time. Shout out to DNA, man.
It ain't even about him being disrespected. It's just DNA got to understand, right? Like you can't just, even though you a legend, you just can't come back.
But DNA be clapping the machete, so I don't know.
Like if he can't just come back asking for no battle if you ain't one of them legends who we know. You ain't like DNA ain't got no presence like a Sue Surf if he decide to come back. I don't know if y'all
can I say something real quick, Mr. Audio? Let me say something. my wife and people who I know who don't know battle rap and don't follow battle rap, they know who DNA is because they seen him on BET, and that means something to the casual fan of battle rap. They're like, man, every time I see him, like he's on BET or doing something like there, like in the background. Like when I see him battle, he's always on the big battles and he's winning.
No, and the reason why I say that about
He's so popular with his tooth missing that in his regular life he just walk around with a partial. But when it's time to battle, he take the tooth out, and it's like the old DNA, and it's like damn, that nigga, y'all won't even let that nigga be great. He can't even get a implant if he wanted to. No, we won't listen to DNA. Get in character and take the tooth out for y'all to respect him and love him, and y'all want him to smile with the tooth out. Y'all won't even let that nigga be great.
Now DNA been nice forever,
bro. He's one of them ones, bro. Like
he's just kind of in that gray area where he's not a gangster street battle rapper, but he's not like a grind time nerd battle rapper either.
Yeah, but he's a winner. Like
that don't matter to me if they're a gangster or
bro. He don't have to be
that. But like, he just
I pick DNA over what's the gangster nigga from LA that everybody I forgot his name.
Geechee? Oh hell nah.
Boy, you crazy.
Nah.
Like if they had let's look at it like a boxing match.
Geechee probably Mount Rushmore.
Look at it like a boxing match. Like a 12-round match. Like boxing, round for round. Geechee can't do 12 rounds with DNA.
Man, every fucking bar he will do it for 12 rounds.
12 rounds with anybody.
Man, Geechee a monster, bro.
In the long run, Geechee can't do 12 rounds, bro, with DNA.
Man, Geechee is one of the most articulate motherfuckers when it comes to.
No, but in this era, in this time, DNA has battle rapped in all these eras, bro.
I know, but
they can go old school with it and know how to win the round without DNA. We seen DNA freestyle and win this shit and go crazy. Geechee shit, when he do it, it's kind of, you can tell. I know MCs know, right?
The setups.
Yeah, you already had some of that there. Some of that shit DNA doing, you can tell that's right then, right there. And rappers know rappers, like fighters know fighters, rappers know rappers, bro. Like that nigga. I can't see nobody doing 12. Like you got to go to some. You got to go so far back to find somebody that can do that with that guy.
I think DNA the third most. I think DNA the third most or fourth most views. He got 94 million views.
Yeah, he's one of the most viewed battle rappers ever, man.
But the thing is, like. I was watching him and Easy go back and forth the other day, and he kind of pissed me off, right? Because DNA, right?
DNA is an inconvenient truth.
No, he didn't piss me off for nothing that he was that about him on the battle. He pissed me off for that magical ass round of all that what he could have said to him, and he gave it away on there, man.
Some people said he gave away he went at him too hard when he could have saved that for a round for him. It would have been a phenomenal round.
Hey, bro, when I tell you, now listen, Mark Ness, I promise you, please go back and watch that DNA live with him talking about Easy. What he was saying about him, he said I ain't gonna even use no Remy in it, but what he was saying about him. Because DNA was saying you always talking about you the algorithm, and man, bro, listen, Brim, please go find that and watch that. I couldn't believe DNA said all of that, fam.
Bro, I did see that. What I'm saying is, I know what you're talking about. You're saying it was too potent for him to give all that information out, explaining them that he could have kept it for the battle itself.
Yes,
but the truth of the matter is, DNA is a phenomenal MC that can freestyle and write his ass off. He got plenty more material where it comes from, and he ain't battled in a long time.
I always give bonus points to guys that can freestyle.
Yeah, but when you give away what you gonna do, you give that because Easy the Block Captain is a top tier battler. Like you don't give top tier battlers.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something. He might not even battle at all. He's comfortable where he's at.
Wait, Easy the Block Captain, you talking top 10 all time or right now?
No, right now.
He a top tier battler.
Top tier, not top 10, top
Oh,
tier.
top tier. Oh.
Yeah, top tier. But you know what? You said something about freestyling because it kind of hurt my soul when you was talking about it because one of the best freestylers of all time, unfortunately, his career flamed out. You know, and he was one of the
You
guys.
talking about Hami Ham? You talking about Hami Ham?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Hami Ham couldn't fuck with this man freestyle. Hami Ham was pretty good though. I'm gonna see if you can name him one of the best freestylers ever. He battled Daylight on We Go Hard. See if you remember. I don't know if you've seen that battle. Did you ever watch We Go Hard? You ever seen the Bangs, man? Bangs.
Oh, Bangs? Yeah, Bangs is funny.
Bangs was when Bangs was focused, he was he could have been one of the greatest, bro, but he just lost focus and he got other things going on in life that he has to work through and he just didn't have the effort. He just freestyled everything and it was always haphazard. He used to be able to get away with it. He was so talented. He could get away with freestyling entire battles, but he can't do it no more. And every time he battles now, he'll say
that's the problem with the freestylers too, though. That's the problem with Clips. That's the problem with, sometimes Chef Trey. That's the problem with some of these guys is that they rely too heavy on it.
Yeah, but but the difference is Chef Trez prepares himself. He's very consistent. You know, he's a great freestyler, but he writes pretty good, and he's not lazy. You know what I mean? My man Bangs don't be going into battles with no writtens and recycling, and I mean, like, it's bad. And I love Bangs. Bangs is my guy. You gotta understand something. That was the dude that these battle rappers that I promoted when I was the lead head of promotion for our battle. Their career's advancement was my goal. So when I watched T-Top in his first PG battle beat on my guy City Towers, City Towers was he had too much ego going in that battle. He went into that battle with only 2-minute rounds, and then T-Top went in there spitting 4-minute rounds and smoked his boots because he had double the material. Easy to beat your ass. And I'm like, man, you went in too cocky. You should have came in and over prepared and gave way extra bars, and you just basically killed your chance to advance because that was.
I mean, the I battle goat got to be real sick though.
So
the I battle goat is real sick. Real sick didn't really come from our battle first though.
Brims, you was like a no.
That's the first time I remember seeing him.
No. I mean, I understand you first time, but that wasn't where he first came from. I wasn't like a Norbs. I remember I was more like, who was the promotion guy for URL? Yeah, maybe Chico, but because I was behind the scenes, people didn't know I was the promotion guy at first. Because like if you go on iBattle promo and you see the iBattle, that's their main promotion page on X. I ran that page. I had relationships with Vlad TV, World Star Hip Hop, a lot of the content we got on it, that was me talking to them and working with them and sending them content. Like, people was biting my style on how to promote back in the days. I was really good. Now, how you promote, while I promoted then, is super antiquated and washed up today. But back then, with the unbiased group in Facebook, the 750 group in Facebook, Angry Fan. I was around before Angry Fan was Angry Fan when we used to just call them Caps. He was the admin of the Chris Unbiased group. That's how far back I go. I remember when Jay Black didn't have no channel, was not with URL. I remember his very first review of a battle. That's how far back I go with all those guys.
Now Jay Black, he ain't as popular as he used to be.
Well, because he's not as focused on battle rapping as he used to be. Because battle rap started having, and you got to remember, he still.
Yeah, but see, this was Smack messed up, and he got too big headed, bro. Like. He did, bro, and
I mean, he always been though. That's the thing you say. He got too big.
But
always been.
What I'm saying is, I was trying to think of that scenario, but go ahead.
Do you understand how much they mocked all of us battle rap leagues who actually brought the talent in? They would steal our talent, bro. It was our talent.
Yeah, the way Smack did Norbs, right?
Norbs had that coming though, low key.
Nah, but Norbs.
The way Twerk did Norbs.
Norbs
was doing too much.
Norbs the one who did the proving grounds. Norbs brought a lot, and they tried.
He showed a lot of talent, bro. He was good. He went to scout. He would go to battle rap events and steal talent. He see somebody good, like again. Briz, everybody loved Briz. You remember how good Briz was?
High, man, so you gotta let him finish this shit. Cause you said you was sober. That nigga high. You gotta let him get his shit.
Fuck fuck Briz Rossi. I'm just gonna put that out there on a personal note.
I want to
He's
hear
a
what I was
bitch.
about to say.
Oh shit!
You cut him right off. I want to hear what I was about to say. You cut him right off.
Man, I forgot.
I knew you. And look, and
My bad. That was
it's
a
gonna
muscle.
happen a couple times too, both of y'all. And I'll be like, damn, man.
Nah, bro.
I can tell you was like,
You
fuck
know
it.
what's crazy? I love hearing them
can
talk
tell you was
about
I
like,
apologize because you be talking about past stuff, and I'd be having vivid memories of when it was happening. I apologize, and then the love come back for battle rap, so I'll be going on the tangent. I apologize.
Oh no, I know what I was saying. I was saying Smack had got, you know, the way he did Norbs, bro, like that really tainted that too, like to where Smack knew Norbs. He was doing everything more than anybody, bro. And the way he did him, you know, like that was nasty work, bro. And he ended up getting sued. We don't know what the money that he gave him, but I heard it was quite a bit.
Look, Norb's got enough to be quiet about it. I'll tell you that much. And now, guess what? And the crazy thing is, Norb's now in boxing.
Yep.
Doing a podcast with Christine. That's crazy.
Yep.
It's Jamel Herring sometimes. This is a crazy world.
But like I said, bro, you like in this game, fam, like you gotta be humble or you'll get humbled, you know what I'm saying? But it's all about trials and tribulations. You
Yeah.
gonna go through it. Facts, man, Smack coming back now. And I like what I'm seeing, especially out of Eunice, that motherfucker is out
Eunice
this
is nice.
world.
Eunice is definitely nice, bro.
Like, and then Woosah just called him out,
Who
bro.
won between him and K Slay in your opinion? Because I ain't seen the battle yet.
Who?
Woosah fought face.
Yeah, Woosah won, man.
Woosah won?
Yeah.
Damn. My man Slay started to fall off.
Bro, Woosah and Eunice, that's gonna be a good battle. And look, Eunice versus Chess was good, bro, and Chess was good. It's
Chess
just
is, yo, you got my brain like spiraling out of control on memories, bro. I was at Chess' first battle, bro. That's crazy, bro. Because Chess battled my man younger, man. Damn, we saw it in Chess because I was like, younger, you better come ready. They said this young boy gonna be crazy. He was what, 15 going on 16, and Chess beat him in that battle, man. I was
And
like,
speaking
dog.
of Chess, y'all
Yeah,
remember
Chess
when?
has so much potential to really be like
But he's still doing his thing, though, bro. Chess is a top nigga in this game.
Yeah, but he could have been faster.
Man, Chess, man, if you ain't on your best shit, Chess will smoke you.
Yeah, but if you own your best shit, you can beat Chess, no problem.
Nah, but he done got that choking problem to fix.
Nah, he do got choking and throwing problems.
Yeah, but bro, listen, look, but and speaking of Chess, you know when like T-Rex career was sinking, I was just watching that battle today too. Man, T-Rex really beat Chess 2-1.
He did.
That was a good battle though, but T-Rex really showed his. Boy, that was probably one of the best T-Rex I ever seen in
That
my
was a better
life.
one, T-Rex. He went in his bag.
Man, cuz
I
went
cannot
in his.
stand T-Rex.
Bro, I'm gonna go watch that shit again, bro, because that shit, like just watching, cause like you know T-Rex, like just the passion he got. You don't gotta like T-Rex.
No, you don't. You gotta respect him though. I
But the
couldn't stand it.
passion that he got for it, bro, and like if T-Rex, bro, you need T-Rex in battle rap. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Man, you don't need him all the time. You just need him to come around enough every once in a while to pop up and do some work. That's all.
Mm-hmm. But
you know what? But one thing I like about Chess is he's really that nigga though. You feel me? Because every situation he been been a stand up dude, bro. Like he ready to chunk him. He ain't backing down for shit. Not like Briz bitch ass and Tay Rock bitch ass. Hey, Briz really a bitch for real though. He a bitch. I've been waiting to see him at a fucking show to tell him he's a bitch. But
that's crazy. That is crazy.
He really a sucker though. No, me and him had a little back and forth on IG.
You a battle rapper?
No. Briz made some comment on some shit on one of these IG pages, and then I pretty much told him like, come back to battle rapper, shut up. Like no one cares about your opinion, bro. Like you want to act tough on the internet. We seen your real life in 4K, not do a fucking thing, dog. You didn't nothing. So it's like no one cares no more, bro. Like
Rock didn't help him, nigga. They was jumping his ass.
They weren't jumping nobody, bro.
But look,
And if they were jumping, you got your homies with you. Chest squared up by himself. It wasn't even his fight.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Briz Rothstein, one of the coldest niggas I ever seen in battle rap, bro.
Nah, he was nice in battle rap.
Man, I hate he gone, bro.
But you see, but the
back.
problem about it though is his whole persona is based on this super aggressive, borderline violent persona. And then the one time some shit went down, you had none of that shit in your body, bro. Like none of it.
Can I tell y'all a story about Briz? I think he might have heard it already because real talk, I don't want to try to take too much credit, but I was the first person to see Briz. Like to say Briz got it. He's gonna go to a next level. His first battle was hosted by Hitman Holla versus Africa on an RBC league, right? He was sending the battles, you know, trying to get people to look at it. He sent it to the iBattle promo page. I said, yo, you kind of nice. You got something to you, bro. Like, for real. I hollered at him and see, I wasn't booking battles at all at that time. I ended up booking battles later on when I kind of was like halfway out the door, and I did my own event card where I booked, you know, Show Off and Mike P and all that, but that's another story. But I was like, yo, you got it. So I was hollered at Logic, I hollered at NASDAQ Ness, and I said, yo, I think this dude, we should bring him up. Problem is, you know, he wanted a little bit of money, you know, like, but he wasn't really worth nothing at the time, you know, and then you got to pay for him to have a flight or whatever have you. So the value wasn't there with him. And we're a league that's, you know, doing everything out of pocket. So they was like, nah, we can't do it. But I seen it. So I might have would have screwed his career up if I'd have brought him to our battle. But I'm just saying I wanted to. And he ended up signing with Spit That Heat, and the rest is history. And I used to go to Spit That Heat events too when I used to come down to Atlanta before my bro passed away. I used to go to Atlanta, went to about 2 or 3 Spit That Heat events. So yeah, I just had to tell that story because I was literally probably one of the very first people to saw the talent in Briz Rothstein. And he tried to high side on me one time because he didn't know. I was like, bro, I was iBattle promo. You was the one begging me to come to iBattle. I wasn't trying to play you or nothing. I'm just trying to say, bro, I saw the talent in you from the beginning, bro. I was one of the people who's trying to get you to iBattle vouching, but I wasn't the booker of battles. So, yeah. I just wanted to tell that little story about Briz.
You know what? If Briz ever do come back, it'll be a big battle. It'll be a big moment. You know what I'm saying? He'll get all the fanfare and whatnot.
He got to come back and battle Mook, though. He can't just come back. He got to come back and battle Murder Mook, fam. Like,
see, but that's the thing. But here's the issue: is like when he comes back and battles Mook, only one or two things can happen. I mean, he's either gotta physically fight the motherfucker, or because everything you talk about for 3 rounds, talking about you gonna machete this, and you gonna do this, and you gonna do that. We know you're not, bro. So like, it doesn't matter anymore. Dog. Like at least Tay-Rock at this point has become like a cartoon where it's like, all right, bro, you're like fucking Wile E. Coyote, bro. Okay, you got a gun so big as the moon, blah blah. Okay, whatever the fuck. We know you ain't gonna do shit either, bro. Like you ain't never did shit neither.
Briz do talk about that, but Briz is cold and saying like, I seen your bitch and I'm gonna put my dick in her and she gonna ride. Like that nigga Briz is good, bro. He don't need he can do certain angles to beat Mook, fam.
Nah. I don't think he can say anything to beat Mook unless he has something that we don't know about
I know it's gonna have to be something hell of it because you know, like Mook got a lot of angles he could take in him, like real angles.
Isn't that crazy about Murder Mook though? Because Murder Mook changed his style. He went from being the flashiest, gun shootingest, get his watch done in Switzerland ass nigga to the biggest fucking angler in the world, bro. I couldn't stand Murder Mook when he came out. I said, you big ass exaggerating lying ass motherfucker. I didn't believe nothing Murder Mook said when he first came out.
I used to think Murder Mook was I used to think Murder Mook was the single most overrated battle rapper.
Absolutely.
When he came back, because all his early battles that I remember seeing, I think Party Artie beat him. I think Jay Mills beat him. You know what I'm saying? So like, I was like, how did he get big? How did he become this big dude? I mean, he beat what's his name? With the Jordan shit, Young Hot, whatever. That's the only one I remember him winning though.
Well, Loaded Lux was debatable the first one.
Yeah, it was debatable. I still had Lux edging it out though, but it was debatable.
But you got to understand,
and
bro.
Serious Jones was debatable too.
But see, what you got to understand is, fam, like coming back to battle rap, he had to understand the lingo again. That's just like being off boxing. You know, coming back in, you got to get it back right. So he just needs to understand the lingo, and now he back.
And then that battle with fucking Iron Solomon, that was like they both lost. You know what I'm saying? But I guess if we had to give a winner, it probably would have been moved. But
That shit was trash.
yeah,
But
that shit was that.
yeah, but the thing is, Murder Mook changed his style and persona to some degree. He went from being the young, flashy, big money, talking shit to the angling, getting to the details of you, breaking you down. He changed his style. And that's one of the things that why I give Murder Mook a lot of respect, because he went from one style that I didn't like to a style that I liked and respected. Murder Mook became he to me, he immediately became a better MC when he after I forgot what battle it was where he got it. It might have been the Total Slaughter actually, where he beat on Lux the second battle.
Yeah.
He beat on Lux. He beat
Even
on
though
Lux.
he had the hippopotamus bar, but you know, he still won the battle.
Yeah, the hippopotamus. But listen, that's about the same as us when we used to say you can't use no more the defeat line. You can't talk about defeat.
Fuck his
defeat,
hippopotamus
yeah.
bar.
Yeah,
What
you
about
know-
Hollow the Don? I mean, Hollow, Hitman Hollow talking about, I'm going to shoot you, take the shells out, and reload them.
Reload,
Yeah, that's just an exaggeration. That's an exaggeration, and a lot of battle rap bars have that. But I'm just talking about like the whole hippopotamus line. That was a bad bar, though. That was just a horrible bar, period.
Okay, so you telling me I'm going to shoot you, take the bullets out you, and reload them?
Yeah, that's a
bigger
ridiculous exaggeration. That's a ridiculous exaggeration, but it's within the realm of the gangster bars. We're saying that hippopotamus bar was not only a stretch; it was just a bad bar.
I'd rather hear a
I would say it's the equivalent of when Eminem was saying, "I'm gonna take you to this knife and put it through." You know what I mean? You're probably not gonna grab someone's body and pull them into a knife, but it sounds tight. Like,
but I'd rather hear a hippopotamus bar than hear a dude say,
I don't know.
I'm gonna shoot you, take the bullets out, and reload. How can you do that? How can you shoot somebody, take the bullets out, and reload them?
Yeah, but he's so gangster, he gonna do unthinkable gangster shit. You understand?
But how
I will say this though. I will say this. I'd rather just hear the hippopotamus bar and on to the next bar than to hear that bar again remixed and hear it 4 more times. I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of a wash on that point. But
man, I be trying to I be seeing so many battle rap rounds. Like I go back and forward, or like who I think got the best round. Like again, I told you I watched battle rap. I was watching
with the single best round of all time.
No, let me say. I'm just saying this is one. I go back because it's a bunch of them. It's hard for me to choose, but that line where, I mean, that John the Don versus Jack Boy Maine. You want your chain back?
Oh, that shit was crazy,
bro. It's so hard. Like, man, it's hard to think of like just one round I could specifically say is the best round of all time. Because
it's too many.
But just think about.
But we gotta have a top 5 though.
Yeah, let's do a top 5. Because I got something for y'all after this, but let's do a top 5. Both of y'all go first. I go.
Hey, Verb, this is how you talk to your son. Is on that list.
That's a moment though.
Bro, that verse makes the moment.
Yeah, we talking about the best rounds though. Is that enough to make the whole round?
Like bar for bar?
Like we talking about like a surf third round versus Hitman Holla.
The Loaded Lux Lost Nigga verse, that shit is on
that's up there.
Up there, bro. That shit is up there. I want to say like, and since we say both verses, that motherfucker when he said what's the big nigga? He was like that like the deuce behind your head. What he say? What that nigga say, yo?
You talking about Big T bars?
What that Big T nigga say, yo? And who was that? Was that him versus Surf?
No, that was him versus. I thought that was him versus Hollow.
With the bunny ears?
See,
that was him versus Hollow, wasn't it?
No, okay. I'm okay. Well, I'm
nah, because the one versus Holla.
No,
you talking about Holla? Oh,
okay,
my
I'm
bad.
looking up. That ain't it. When Big
Hollow.
Who was in the store? Was that versus JC that day?
You talking about
Chilla Jones and JC. Chilla Jones and JC. Top 5 battle all time. Chilla Jones and JC. Chilla Jones and JC.
Around, I don't know which one it is.
Oh, Big T battled Surf in the store though.
And both of them, both of them need to be on that list. like on this list because it was a round in both of those verses where I was like, oh, tonight you become legend, brother. Tonight, like no matter what happens, we never gonna forget what you just did right there. That shit was crazy. Niggas left Earth. JC got one, Chilla got one, Sue got one, and Big T got one. That store versus right there, that's up there. The fucking Lux nigga verse from Lux. What's your life like? Who did the best? What's your life like? One I thought.
Shit.
Well, that's your slogan though. What your life?
I just don't know which one I would have picked.
No, I know. Oh, that nigga Charlie left Earth on T-Rex. He left Earth on T-Rex, my nigga.
Yeah, that third. First, yes.
And I think when Moose took his jacket back against Lux on that total slaughter, he was like, I thought I left something in these pockets. And he go back to the pockets of the jacket and look, pull some keys out or something and just kept styling. It was like, whether it was written or not, Mook is the best of mixing a written with a freestyle. Like if Murder Mook ain't on your Mount Rushmore battle rap, I don't know what y'all listening to.
Some people could just not like him, but I mean, I'm not, again, he deserves to be in the Mount Rushmore.
Party Artie's verse versus Mook is up there too, though.
Like,
he's not undefeated. Stop it.
When you was in diapers, I was in Rikers.
Stop it,
Hey,
Bob.
but what about
Stop
Surf third round against Hitman?
Who beat him? Who watched him?
We named you at the beginning. His Creed lost 3 of his first 4 battles, in my opinion.
Party Artie and Jay Mills.
Hey, what about
And
Surf
a lot of most of
third
us thought
round
Serious
versus
Jones
Hitman?
won outside of the hometown bias.
But
What
what
are you
about
talking
Surf third round versus Hitman?
Yeah, it was a good. I wouldn't qualify it. To me, that's not an all time, but it was fire. It
Hold
was
on, hey, conceding to B Magic got some crazy rounds too. Though.
You know who else was a slept on battle? Lala Zay and Daylight.
Oh, that's Lotta Zay. I used to like Lotta Zay. I don't know what happened. He fell the fuck off.
No, he started doing other shit. But Lala Zay versus Daylight is our biggest battle on our battle history. That was,
Bruh, I'm gonna go.
Hey,
Cocky and Heartless had back and forth, dog.
What happened to Prep? You know, he had a high.
Oh, he got exposed for.
trajectory.
He got exposed for being a weird ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, he kind of listen. He kind of strange, bro. And he
Hey,
do
was
it
he
for some
fucking
change.
Nunu Nails? Was he fucking Nunu?
I don't know. I'm not in their business. Listen, if she was giving up, I'd probably take it too. So what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
Just
I'm
saying.
mad. I'm not gonna say no.
Nunu look good. So you know.
Yeah, she look real
I'm
good.
gonna tell you, she look
I don't
better
know about
in
looking
person
good.
on camera. I will say that. When you
She looks better in person than on camera. Definitely, fact.
on her, you be like, God damn.
Even though she didn't got some work done I remember before all the work though. I remember her before all the work.
What kind of shit was that? What kind of shit was that?
What?
She don't got some work done.
I remember before she got the butt implants and all that stuff. You know.
Hey, you know what? Daylight and Chilla. There was some rounds in that. Daylight and Chilla's rounds.
Chilla and B Magic was fired too back in the days.
The B Magic was consistent. See, this is what I'm saying when it comes to like rounds versus moments. Like some people have big ass moments, but then like bar for bar, like not quoting Geechee, but like every bar, like set a punchline, or intricacies. There's a lot of them, and I lean a little more toward probably grind time era, just because there were 90-second rounds. So like, you could have a flawless round in 90 seconds.
But it's so short though. If somebody have a fire 4-minute round compared to that 90 second, it's going to overshadow it. And
for sure, if you can do it, but it's harder to do.
Yeah, but somebody like Rum and B Magic, they can do that because they so consistently delivering ball.
But the problem with Rum, I feel like, and I fuck with Rum. Let me tell you that I'm not gonna take credit for none of Rum's career. I'm not gonna do it.
Rum,
but I was at the event. Who did he lose to? He lost to. Fuck! It was an event in LA when Rum was first coming out. I went, I seen him, and I remember he lost the battle, and I was outside smoking in between battles. And he was like hard on himself, bro. He was hella mad he lost. And then he ended up asking me, do I think he won? And I was like, he's like, what do you think I should have did? I told him back then, I said, I think you should deliver a little slower because you have so many bars stacked on top of each other that we're barely getting the one you just said, because he used to rap a lot faster when he was first
You
coming
cover
out.
battle rap, bro?
No, I've just been in hella battles. I was there when the disaster and match shit happened.
That's crazy. So you was on the West Coast with Lush One and all them events they was doing back in the days too.
Yeah, all of them. And I'm in
I was
Northern
on the
Cali. I
East
went to
Coast
all the
with
Battle of the
Poison
Bands.
Pen. I was on the East Coast with Poison Pen and rest in peace PH. You know what I mean? Pumpkinhead.
Oh yeah. I went to
you
probably
there?
like
Was you
4 Battle of the
at that
Bands.
battle? Was you at that battle when Disaster hit Mad?
Yeah, I was there. Hey, on my daughter's soul, bro, on everything I love, my grandma rest in peace, bro. When he said,
believe.
"I just talk you in your fucking face right now," I was on the rail. I was on the rail because I had a good ass seat. I was on the rail, and I was like, "Do it!" And that's why you see Matthew's like, "Yeah, do it." Because I was like, "Do it!" But I called that shit months before, bro. I swear, everything. I could bring my homie up here. I told him, I said, because at that time, Disaster was losing a lot of battles. And I said, the only thing Disaster could do is try to beat him up, bro. That's the only way he gonna win this shit. He gonna have to sock him or some shit. He gonna have to try to bully the bully and sock him. And sure enough, when that shit happened, I swear to God, my homie was standing on a fucking chair. I had to pull him down because it was like a little mini riot. I wanted to get trampled. And I remember after, I was like, bro, why are you just standing there looking at that shit? He's like, bro, I was just thinking you fucking called that shit. I was like, God, bro, I didn't know that was gonna happen, but I was like, that's the only way he could win.
Like, I wasn't mad at Disaster for hitting him because Math done did some weak ass shit like that before. But this why I got mad at Disaster never came back to New York, bro. Never.
He's smart.
He never but nah, bitch ass nigga, don't do this shit over here. And you never come back to New York. Like Disaster, listen to me. Like,
and he never ran it back either.
But look, people, I know I'm mad Disaster now, but when it comes to battle rap, Disaster was one of them ones at one
For a
time,
good clip.
bro.
For a good clip, he was.
Man,
Do y'all think Math and Iron Solomon was an underrated battle? That's considered one of the best battles of all time.
Yeah, Little Matthew, yeah.
You know how
that was a good battle.
Brooklyn do. I want to put this foot knife and foot in you.
Yeah.
I can't stand Math Hoffa, but I respect what he did with his what's name. But Math, the reason why is because when Math Hoffa was with Bonnie Godiva, with her bum ass, I hired Bonnie Godiva.
Because I like her.
No, she can rap her ass off. I was at her very first 3 battles ever, so I know Bonnie can rap. But I'm saying that when I hired Bonnie to do an event for my peoples, she did some bum shit. You know what I mean? Oh, they was on some bum shit, and I don't like how they did my people. So I always had a slant towards them because they was moving like bums, acting like bums, and I'm like, y'all on some fuck shit. You know what I mean? I didn't like how they operated.
So you don't like Math Hoffa because of Bonnie Godiva?
No, because he was doing bum shit as well, and I've met Math, and the energy between me and him was not a positive energy. You know what I mean? So,
if it makes you feel any better, I don't like any female battle rap. I think female battle rap trash.
No, you tripping. Jazz the rapper, the truth, bro. Jazz, shout out to my sister, Jazz. Jazz the truth. Jazz the truth. Don't disrespect Jazz.
Jazz is the truth.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, female battle rap is the equivalent to the WNBA.
Yo, you might be right, but you might be right, but
Jazz. It's cool. You can be a Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese fan, but just know that they're like 5th tier rap.
No, you right.
Jazz the rapper was Cheryl Miller. Let me tell you something. She's for real nice. And Cheryl Miller was for real nice.
The women did thing, but who was the fat girl?
St. Ashley?
Bottom bitch, you pickle butt. Who was that?
You talking about Official.
Official? Oh yeah, Jazz.
Official was the only person to beat Jazz up like that. Official beat Jazz
up.
To
me, bro. She the goat to me. I ain't looking at
nothing. No, she ain't the goat, but she's talent-wise, she fired, but she just wasn't always consistent. She flamed out for a little while.
Who is the female goat?
Jazz the rapper.
It's probably Jazz.
Trick question, none. They're all trash.
No, don't do it. I'm not gonna let you know what's so sad about that? Because they get so much validity because 40 bars is phenomenal, but she be bullshit.
40 bars ain't been good in years.
Yeah, but she used to be fire though. Like that battle. Her and Ill Will was a fire battle, bro. Her and Ill Will was fire. And the Blue Room was fire.
Like once again, that the problem I have with female rappers is the same problem I have with Briz Ross Street. You ain't gonna do shit, so shut up.
Yo, you stupid.
You ain't gonna do none of that.
I used to be a fan of Couture. I used to like Couture.
We know
Shayna Ashley.
We know
that's why.
K-Rock, but we know K-Rock at 16 didn't have 30 guns.
You know who I rock with?
And that's why I don't fuck with Tay Rock like that either. Like,
Yo,
Like,
Tay Rock,
bro,
listen.
look, you gotta understand, bro. Battle rap is what it's battle rap. Like it's just an art. Like some of this stuff they say is true, but it's just to make it go. Like, and I get it, so I ain't knocking it because of that. But like, for you to say like, bro, them girls are flawless. Like, what's that girl? Seahart?
E-Heart. E-Heart is
E-Heart.
nasty, but she didn't have the appeal and the look.
But
Yeah,
I know
she lesbian.
they hated on her because she was, like, but she had a big old booty though.
No, bro.
Yeah, but
You gonna take down E-Heart, dog? I see how you living
No,
it.
I agree with you though. This shit is an art, and I think there's a way of going about it, right? Because we all know there's exaggerations in my gun so big lines. We all know, like, when Sharon started talking about something, we know that shit ain't gonna happen, but it doesn't sound believable when he says it anyway.
But
We know he's
Sharon
just
underrated
doing his
though.
thing.
Sharon one of the best ever.
No,
Like,
I'm not. But what I'm saying is, it's the people that really want you to believe that they will literally, like, they're like they're hard, like they're G's, they're some gangsters. Because you can have gun bars and really like it not be taken serious.
Oh,
so
shout out to
T-Top
QB
became
Black Diamond, man, the greatest battle rapper in Connecticut history. So I just wanted to let that be known. I give a shout out to her, man.
So
Salute to QB.
you think T-Top really was doing all that what he was doing in North Carolina? Cause like,
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he was or wasn't. That's what I'm saying. It's okay to have exaggerations, like, oh, I was selling hella bricks, and maybe it was just
but
one brick one time.
He said he sold his mama crack.
That could be possible also. But T-Top don't really be out here talking about he'll beat your ass and kill you and shoot you. And if he does have a gun bar, it's a gun bar. It's not
But
like I'm really this
look
guy.
at him. Do you expect a big out of shape ass nigga like that to whoop you? Yeah, he could probably shoot you, but yeah, you ain't gonna say you gonna whoop nobody because this nigga ain't got the win to go with nobody. But what I'm saying is like,
where do we go here, man?
Nah, it's just like he saying it's not, but because he getting on the women, right? But like
He
these
talking
women
greasy.
these women is better than these niggas who be making up these fabricate.
Top fall over like a teacup. We seen that shit.
Yeah, we seen that bowling ball strike.
Hey, can I do a quiz with y'all real quick and see if y'all know who the battle rapper is?
Go.
All right. This one should be easy. Show off.
Yeah, nigga.
Pulverize. Get out of here.
What about him?
All right. I just want to know if you're I'm just testing y'all knowledge.
He's from New York though, right? He's from New York, right?
We was in the middle of a good conversation.
Who?
Clearly, everybody up here know that battle rap, bro. Like, we ain't got to.
Hazy.
They been cooking for a minute, bro. Like, niggas know they talk, bro.
No, I'm hitting you with some obscure names, not the most popular.
This nigga, bro.
My shit after all my quietness. Like,
thank you, bro. I'm always trying to go
outside. Just to do
How am I go, bro? I'm trying to name battle rappers that
Man, we was into a good conversation. You
cut me off in the middle of my
soliloquy.
I'm sorry. Fuck y'all. Continue.
Because you want to do a quiz, my nigga.
I said I'm sorry. I didn't do a quiz. I just wanted to know if y'all knew the battle rapper. That's all.
Bro,
I'm sorry and fuck y'all at the same time.
Hey, you know what? We kind of danced around the question, but who's y'all top five, bro? We said Mount Rushmore, but no one actually stated their Rushmore.
It's preference. It's preference to me.
It's all preference.
Everybody.
I just want to get it on wax, man. I just want not even top five. I want 4.
Oh, you want the Rushmore?
Rushmore, man, 4, bro. That's how we got it. And Bram was like, "Let me get y'all the Bud Buddy test." Like, he trying to bring all of that.
Wait, are we saying like all time written era, freestyle era? Where we going?
See, now you complicating it. No, Rushmore is all time great.
Who's your all time greats?
Sure. That's
Boring
that including on wax?
Regular fucking
man, you ain't got to nerd this shit up, Mex.
Is that including on wax?
Bro, who is the
battle rap.
Battle rap. It don't matter, whatever you perceive it.
Bro, you could put Ice Cube on that motherfucker if you wanted to.
Okay.
Right beside Murder
Cassidy. Just put
right
Cassidy.
beside Tupac if you wanted to. This is your 4 Mount Rushmore battle raps ever. Like, I put this guy against anybody in any era, like this your
okay.
let's not nerd this shit up, my nigga. Like, goddamn.
All right. Oh, I gotta rethink my shit because M's definitely on there, obviously.
Definitely got the because you can't debate that long. Let's go to Mr. I got a quiz for you. Bram. Bob Barker face ass nigga over here. Play a game.
I fuck with you, Margaret. Sorry, Margaret, you my nigga for real, boy. Oh, God.
In real life, I'm just like this, bro. I got love for y'all, man. Like, if
Say, have we ever seen each other at the event? I can't remember, Margaret.
Nah, you was ducking me. You thought we had beef, so you ducked me. But I told you it's been love.
We had beef?
No, never.
Oh.
I have no beef on the internet, my nigga.
So you see, bro, look. That's crazy. I've had so many. No, I know you fucking with me, but you really had make me thinking like, damn, did we have beef?
Never.
I done had so many beefs with people. I forget.
Nah, bro. Nah, I'm just trolling, bro.
No, I know that, cuz.
Nah.
No.
I support your show.
Y'all remember Born?
Bro.
Wait. So we go. No one's gonna say they for.
Nigga, we been waiting on you. Nigga, you was the first one.
I thought you were going with the quiz master first. My bad.
Yo, why y'all playing me right now?
I definitely wanted the quiz master to go first. I like that.
Y'all remember Born though?
Bram.
Yeah, newborn. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
So he's your top 4?
No, quit playing with me.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
This nigga got Bricks Belvedere and stuff.
Bricks is listen, don't sleep on Bricks Belvedere. He underrated. Man, I rock with Bricks, man.
Man, can we just get 4 from you, Steven?
Fuck.
I know you did not just call me my legal name. I'm gonna fuck you up now.
Let me go first. So
I'm gonna fuck you up, Mark.
I'm
gonna
be honest with you. I've been watching battle rap for a little bit, but I could listen to these guys and I could say that they know more battle rap than me, in the past history. But for the last 10 years, I've been keeping up with it. But just for me, right? Like I would put Murder Mook as number 1. This is mine, y'all. So don't beat me up, okay? I'll put Tay Rock as number 2. I'll put this is probably my favorite battle rapper, bro. I put Surf at number 3, and who else? You know what? If this dude right here, because he one of the coldest, if he always had it together and didn't mess up and didn't show up and didn't take people
Say it.
money.
Say the same dude, please.
I just forgot his name. Hold on. It's gonna come back to you know who I'm talking about, Brim Baldhead. He battled Lux coming up in Summer Madness.
All right, we ain't about to say the same guy then. All right, this one goes better.
You said Baldhead?
He battles Twerk.
Oh, Twerk? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad.
Well, a lot of people battle Twerk. Like
Twerk like the Steph Curry of this shit right now. Changed the whole game.
Always.
I got my 4 if y'all ready though.
All right, go.
All right, based on the whole dynamics, I think the top 4 right now.
Yo, Brim.
All time.
But hold on, wait. Ion gave his 4th.
Oh, I thought he did. I'm sorry. Are you bullshitting, Ion?
No, hold on. So you got Lux, Mook.
No, not Lux. Like, I don't like Lux.
Give me
really,
your 4.
y'all.
Give me your 4. Give me your
I don't like Beloved. I got Mook.
Mook.
He said Mook, Rock, Surf.
Tay Rock, Surf, and Twerk. Yeah.
Mook, Tay Rock, Surf, Twerk.
And Twerk, yeah.
Hold on, I gotta write this down. Go ahead.
I mean, no. This on the wall, right? Hitman Holler, take Twerk off.
Okay, nah. Hold on. Let me make sure I got this right with your list.
I think them dudes in the verse. Yeah, so it'll be Mook, Tay Rock, Surf, and Hitman Holler.
I got you. Mook, Tay Rock, Surf, Hitman Holler.
Yeah.
All right, Mook, Tay Rock, Surf, Hitman. All right. I'm trying.
Hold up. Can I take Hitman off?
Come on, man. Make up your mind.
I want to put A Verb there. That's my guy
Okay,
right
Hey,
there.
you look like that weirdo.
No,
I love A Verb, bro.
no. We listen and we don't judge.
No, we judging.
Bro, A
No.
Verb is
A
A
Verb was
Verb
the
whoop
shit until he
mook
for a
ass.
long
A
time, but he's a
Verb whoop
weirdo
mook
now.
ass.
Hold up, bro. We can debate everybody list after they get
Averb like dick. Right.
because everybody.
A Verb whoop mook ass.
Okay, so Verb, Mook. Who else you got?
A Tay Rock. Well, it's gonna be Mook, Tay Rock, Surf, and A Verb.
Mook, Tay Rock, Surf,
A Verb.
Verb. That's your list.
That's it.
All right, that's Mr. IO. All right, go ahead, Brent.
All right, Murder Mook, Loaded Lux.
Hold on. Man. I gotta type these, Mr.
All right, cool. And this is not based on my preference. This is based on, for me, just looking at their overall impact and importance to the rap game. It's not my personal preference, okay?
But this is in order though, right? 1
I guess, yeah.
through 4. 1 through 4. Go.
All right, Murder Mook, Loaded Lux, Geechee Gotti, Tay Rock.
Rock. That's your Mount Rushmore.
And I can't stand Tay Rock.
And that's your
I've been blocked by Tay Rock for over 10 double-digit years.
Yeah.
T, you deserve it, nigga.
I definitely did call him a whole lot of shit. Oh, bitch ass nigga. I called him a whole lot of
Acknowledge
shit.
him.
Oh, yeah.
Tranny lover.
Him, nigga. Acknowledge Tay Rock, nigga.
No, Tay Rock is that. Listen, I can't stand Tay Rock. When it comes to battle rock,
that's
Tay
something
Rock
he
on the
always
Mount
say, little
Rushmore, bro.
rappers he fight.
Tay Rock is on the Mount Rushmore, and I cannot stand Tay Rock.
You can't stand him then. What the fuck
He's a bitch ass nigga, bro.
What he do to you,
The
bro?
people, the minions and all that, bro. You gotta remember, I was in battle rap. His minions and all that shit, the way they carried themselves, little fuck boys, dick sucking ass motherfuckers. I couldn't stand them.
You a battle, bro.
You sound like a disgruntled fan. What do you?
How am I a disgruntled fan? I was a person that was working in the battle rap industry. I wasn't a fan of shit.
He didn't give you a battle you wanted, bro.
Mr. Io, you speak Spanish. How do I say, what did he do to you?
I know what he did. Either he didn't get a battle with him.
Nope.
Or he didn't get booked for a show.
Nope.
Or you know.
Or I just didn't like the way I didn't like the way he was carrying himself, and I told him about it. And he told me to suck his dick. Don't be inviting me to your private part, you little bitch ass nigga. I'll knock your teeth in your motherfucking throat.
So hold on, why you worried about how he carrying himself?
Because I'm involved in the battle rap industry, I have a right to speak my motherfucking mind. And if you don't like it, you can say you don't like it. But you ain't gonna tell me you suck your little bitch ass dick, nigga. Fuck you, little faggot ass nigga. Fuck out of here.
Do you realize people pay him thousands of dollars to say suck my dick?
That's cool. That's cool, bro. But you get it. We're talking about 2013, bro. We're talking like double-digit years ago. He wasn't where he is right now. At that time, he was still that dude. But this was a different era and a different time. And I was involved in the game. You ain't gonna talk to me anyway.
Hey, that's how I feel about Briz, dog. I'm with you. Rah rah.
All right, go ahead, Mix. Give me your list.
Rah
rah. Fuck. So are we not including Eminem because he's like the clear GOAT, or?
Eminem surpasses battle rap. Keep it to the battle rappers. Just stick to the battle rap lane.
Bram, let him make his 4.
I mean,
let me make my moves and intercede and be an asshole, Mark.
Bram, you made your 4. You had your floor. It's just go ahead, Mix.
I mean, I think it's. I mean, if that's the case, I'm definitely going M. Definitely going M. So we talking freestyle. We talking R&B, acapella, and songs. Then I'm gonna go M. Then shit, it's probably gonna go Pat Stay, Big K, and what was tough, man.
I'm sorry, I'm clapping for you, man. You said Pat Stay. Rest in peace, Pat Stay.
Hey, it's been before he passed away. It's always been
Big K are my personal, like some of my personal favorites. So I'm just clapping, bro. That's all I'm doing.
I didn't hear that. I thought he said Big K.
I did. I said Pat Stay and Big K. That's
okay, so in that order.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, so
and then
he discriminating. He picking on white dudes. Y'all ain't notice?
Nah. And then I think the fourth is tough because fuck, it's a little conceited or Geechee, but I think I'm gonna go with Geechee because it's been a while. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll probably say Geechee.
Hold up, yo, 3 of your top 4 is white, bro. What's up with that, man? I'm joking.
They're consistent. They do their work. They show up on time. No.
He's right.
Yo, you was wild dumb. I gotta show my face to that. Wow.
Yo, he's right though. He didn't lie. He didn't lie though. They show up on time. Yo, let me read some of these super chats before we go through these lists. Lake County said battle rap is theater, same as opera and plays. What you guys think of that?
I think that is spot on, and that's kind of why I like to differentiate between the two, because I think battle rap now is nothing like it used to be. Like, if you have 3 months to prepare, you're memorizing your lyrics, you're acting out your performance. I mean, it technically is a fucking play. I mean, it's like, it is theater. It's like, you know, so that's why I think it's a little different than being on the spot, having a random beat play. You got to catch the beat, you got to stay on rhythm and think of lyrics. It's totally different skill set, but yeah, I think today is absolutely theater. I don't think there's anything different.
All right,
it's Broadway.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County getting the super chat. He said Jay Mills, Hollow the Don, and Mook, Sirius Jones. That's his 1, 2, 3, and 4. Jay Mills is 1. Hollow is 2. Mook is 3. Sirius Jones is 4.
Jay Mills, that motherfucker fell off when he came back and got his ass spanked all around the motherfucking ring.
That's his Mount Rush.
No, I just wanted to talk a little shit. I had no choice but to.
Hey, look, you stay in the game long enough, you will get beat up. Like,
Nah, he didn't stay in the game long. He was gone for a long time and came back and did okay and got his ass whooped a whole lot.
he shouldn't have came back though. He could have top.
Or he should have prepared and practiced for this era, the era change, and get himself cultivated like some other MCs did.
Or he could have just quit once he got his record deal and never came back to battle rap.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, sometimes you gotta know when to quit.
You gotta know when to hold them.
Know when to fold them. That nigga was
know when to walk away.
But he did enough where Lake County has donated to a super chat in 2025 and got him as #1 on his list when we talking about battle rap. That gotta mean something.
It never heard of it.
Wrong button. There we go. That's the right one. That's the right one. He said Jazz better than a lot of these dudes.
Facts.
Talking about.
Facts. The disrespect. Thank you, Lake. The disrespect takes Max on with.
There's a lot.
Give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right.
There's a lot of trash dudes. There's a lot of dudes that are great at Fs. So if you grade her a D, I guess she's better than some Fs.
But Jazz is borderline Mount Rushmore by herself without the ladies. She's when it comes to all-time rappers, she's top 10 men and women included. You heard it here first. You ain't gonna dog. You're not gonna dog my little sis like that.
I can name like 30 better battle rappers than Jazz, bro.
Jazz be beating dudes like, and every lady she beat pissed down their leg except for Official. Cut it out, she spanked the fuck out of every female she faced except for Official, and has beat more dudes than dudes beat her. Don't do this.
Yeah, but when you battle, it's just like fighting a girl, bro. It's a lose-lose situation for you. If you beat up on a bitch, you're a woman beater. If you lose to a bitch beat your ass. Like, it's a lose-lose situation battling women.
If you want to apply that for battle rap, you a sucker for that, man. Like, if the battle rapper is going like that,
true. How you gonna beat a female battle rapper? You gonna be like, beat your ass, bitch? No, because that don't look good.
Put my thing
so
in
what you gonna say? You're a whore.
Talking about.
Like, the only thing you can really do is like what Tay Rock did with the body bitch round, which is probably a top round ever.
That round was cold.
Yeah, that round was crazy. But like, it's like you can't be aggressive with a woman. So like, most battle rappers are aggressive.
Yes, you can.
It don't look good.
Was Tay Rock aggressive versus Official? Yes or no?
No, but that's what I'm saying. You got a clown. That's the only thing you can do.
That's not true. I'm sorry. No.
It is not becoming of a man to be overly aggressive with a woman.
Yeah,
even if it is just words.
In life.
Even in battle rap, bro, niggas be going too far.
Yeah, you can't start gangbanging on a bitch. Like, bitch, ow.
Did you say going too far? Did you hear Tay Rock's verse against Official? Y'all talking about going too far?
Yeah, but he's talking about her body, though. That was like,
yeah, those
you know what I mean?
Getting jokes off, but it's certain ways you can do this shit, and it's funny and it's classy, and but it's still like it's funny. Like,
It's harder to beat a female than it is to beat a dude, bro.
you play the dozens with the dude, but he's talking about killing your whole family. That's different. Like,
Oh no, I think y'all a little diabolical right now.
I would never battle a female. If I was a battle rapper, I would never battle a female.
I would do a compliment battle.
Ever.
You know who I would love to battle?
I ain't
A compliment battle? That's different.
Most weakest shit I ever seen. I saw my first compliment battle the other day. Hated it.
Which one did you see?
Hated
it.
Which one did you see? Which one did you see?
T-Top versus fucking Twerk, nigga.
Oh, I think you watched the wrong one. You should have watched Jazz versus Calico. That would have helped you out. That was a much better
Hey,
compliment.
the Saurus Ilmac was raw too.
Yeah, that was a good compliment battle too. You know, the history is what helped make the compliment battles better.
And I get it, and I liked it, but I hated it. You get what I'm saying? I'm like,
But and the original compliment battle was kind of gay, though.
Telling me like,
Yeah, that's the problem with Mark right now. He feel like any compliment battle with two guys is too fruity for him to do.
Nah, my nigga, like that means we running out of new competitors and new content.
No, it's not about that.
No. I'm saying,
can I finish?
Can
I finish my thought without yelling? I don't want to wake everybody up. It seems like we're running out of competition so much that niggas are now rebattling each other in a new way and just trying to be nice and just like we gonna be buddy and just it's like I don't want to see all my favorite wrestlers be friends. I like wrestling to be wrestling. The good versus evil. You got the heel and the turn heel, and these guys do team battles and tag teams. I like that, but damn man, compliment battles, like it's bars and it's dope, but damn man, it's like where's the new talent? Where's the new talent where we can just have new stars coming to the league? It's to the point where, like I said, it's niggas that re-battling each other in a new way because we ain't got no new talent out here.
That's what that app did, man. Can't see these motherfuckers.
Yeah, the app did kill the.
People clown PGs so bad that niggas can't even be PGs no more.
You can't shake that shit, bro. Once they call you PG, you can't shake it.
But it was important. It was development, and it was like that shit was like going through some gladiator school, like going to the Olympics for niggas. Like, yo, he's an Olympian, he's a silver medalist, or he's a gold medalist. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas came through them PGs, man. Like legends, bro. Like niggas on top 10s and top 20s all time ever in this shit came through the PGs, and we just disrespected.
And you know who brought the PGs to the forefront?
Mark Nash, nigga. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Shut your ass up, man.
And me.
That's where Norv deserves the credit. Even though he was stealing our talent, he deserves the credit for that.
Norv's the homie. What you mean he stole your talent? I need.
No, Norv was trying to steal everything, bro. He tried to steal our Daylight Latte battle. And the thing is, if Daylight wasn't as solid as he was, he could have easily outpaid Daylight and stole the battle, bro. It's some dirty business in the business, but that's just the name of the game.
Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I'm about to call Norbs.
Okay, put him on the phone. You should get him on the phone for real. I don't think he remembered me in that essence. Me and him talk on the battle rap. I mean, on the boxing tip, but he see me as unbiased Brim. If he see me as Sesamil and the promoter with logic, then it might stir his memory up. You know what I mean? But that man dealt with so many people in battle rap. I ain't expecting him to remember me like that. It ain't like we was fucking walking around talking and having battle rap discussions all the time. Came to a few events and it was cool, and that's it. No more, no less.
Yeah, I mean, Norris is an influential part of battle rap.
Yeah, he played a big role, man, in the growth of battle rap. Just regardless if you hate or love him, the man did what he did, bro.
But that's why I think when it comes to like the all time list, like it got to be split up between the written era and then the on beat era. You know what I mean? Like,
what do you mean on beat era?
Like the scribble jams, the 106 in Parks, the like when you throw a beat on and you rap.
Yeah, but
nowadays you don't even have to be.
You don't have to do that too, though. I don't know if you ever watched it, but You ever seen that one with Bill Collector and Dre Dennis?
Yeah. You like the better as
Want to
fat
be a
niggas,
fat
yeah.
nigga.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious. I was.
That's just tight. But
Yeah.
once again, they still get to prepare for that though.
Everything's prepared. Everything's been prepared in battle rap since 2007. 2000.
Yeah, but battle rap goes on way before there. Like battle rap was still
Yeah,
big
but a lot
before
of
that
those,
shit.
I mean, even the 106 and part battles, a lot of those were freestyle bars.
Oh yeah, a lot of them were pre-meds. Yeah, a lot of them were pre-meds.
A lot
of them were pre-meds, but a lot of it was freestyling too.
If we're gonna do a top 5 in that era, that means you know who goes there. It'd be like Jen and freaking what's my man's name?
Poster Boys, Shells,
Blind
Swan.
Fury. No,
Yeah.
Swan ain't no Blind Fury. Smoke all of them. Blind Fury, Jen. That's the era where Eminem would get
Poster Boys, Shells, Idea, Swan.
Shells was good, man, but Shells cannot fuck with Blind Fury, bro. Blind Fury was the one. When he did the Chris Brown, when he did the battle rap and the Chris Brown voice and singing, oh, that was dirty.
Yeah.
He did that boy dirty. Yeah, Blind Fury.
Locksmith too, I think. Back then.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Locksmith going strong right now. People don't know, but he's a conscious, deep, political. Like he covered it all.
Oh yeah,
real shit. Like I heard that he doing the raps where he's doing the conversations in the whip. He did him one with the one he did with Styles P. Fuego. Yeah, I listen to him because he be talking.
Yeah, that's all. That's always who he's been. Like that's always who he's been though. Kind of for he got a lot more into it now though. But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So there's like that era. You know, the Direct Effect, 106 Park, Scribble Jam, Source Battle. No, what's the one that Shells lost to? What's his name?
Is that Lions Deal? No. You know, that was.
I want to say it was Shells and Idea smacked him. Blaze Battles. There you go. Blaze Battles.
Which one?
Blaze Battles.
Oh wow, Blaze. That's one of the oldest ones ever. You know, the first battle league ever though was the Elements, and that was the league Pat Stay was in Canada. Before there was a King of the Dot. Before there was Grind Time.
Oh yeah. That was Pat Stay, Kid Twist back then too.
Yep.
But that was like the new format too. Like no beat.
Yeah, that was the beginning. That was the
round.
Beginning. That was the beginning of the new format era. Yeah.
Yeah, between that and Smack, I mean, was that? I don't think that was before the Smack DVDs.
Yeah, yes, it was. Shit.
Was it?
It was 2000. That was 2000. 2000.
When was Mook and J Mills?
2007. Elements was like 2005.
Oh, 07? No way. Hold on, I gotta look at this.
It's like 07, I think it might have been 04, but I think it might have been 04. No, it was after 04. It had to be like 05, bro. At best. Hold up.
Let's see. I'm googling this shit right now.
Because I think Lux and Mook, the first one was 2010, dog. No, it wasn't. It was 2007. See, I'm losing time. Which one are you looking at? What were you looking at? What was the one you said?
Mook and Mills looked like it was 2010 on YouTube, but it might have been re-uploaded though.
Yeah, you gotta look.
2003.
It was that far back.
Yep, 2003 or 4.
You know why it might be that? Because 2003. Yep, that was locked up during that time. You're right. Never mind. But that's before he came out with the, that's when he was just doing the little one-offs. You know what I mean? He wasn't doing they were the little battles at the end of the DVD.
Because I used to, I've been watching this shit forever. Because I used to have all the Fight Club DVDs too. You can't even find those no more. So I remember Lady Luck, Remy Ma. I remember Sam Scarfo and Solo. All the motherfuckers from that shit.
Yeah, that's a throwback.
But I mean, because I used to battle way back, like when I was young. I was like six high school times.
On YouTube?
No, this is before YouTube even. Like,
oh wow, I got like 6-7 battles on YouTube.
Yeah, I stopped battling after that. Like once I started like trying to rap for real, like I stopped battling. But I used to battle for money all the time. I used to fucking enter any competition I could all the time.
Oh yeah, you old school with it. When you said battle on the block for money, oh yeah, you talking. Nah, but that's how I got into the promotion game for the battle rap. Because I remember we had the Connecticut Battle League, and the dude that was running it, it was two people running it. And the Logic was cool, but the other dude was kind of weird, right? And he was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna start my own thing. You let me know." So I started hollering at MCs and getting them like, "Hey, listen, there was certain people that was already coming over, and I brought some other MCs over." And after he did his first event, we started rocking with him, and it was our battle, right? And then, I'm doing my battle thing, did a few battles, and I was freestyling at first. I wasn't even writing at first. And when I got my ass kicked by NASDAQ Ness trying to freestyle, I'm like, oh, bro, I got to start writing some bars. And my very first battle that I wrote did really well, really close to the battle. And then after that, I started, promoting promoting the league, promoting everybody. And then he's like, "Hey, man, what you doing is really making a little difference. If you want to, do the promotion things." I said, "Yeah, I got you." Because I'm only rapping, doing this rapping stuff for fun. I'm not trying to be a battle rapper to make it to URL. I'm doing this for fun. So, yeah, sure. And then from there, he gave me told me to create the accounts for the promos and help out with the Twitter, the YouTube channel and all that. And I started promoting.
Oh yeah, see, I battled way before any of that shit. I used to battle like. I remember I used to break dance. Like in middle school, I used to break dance. I had like a whole break dance crew
man,
shit.
You older than me, bro. You sound like you might be 50 the way you talking.
Nah, I'm 39. But I used to break dance in middle school, and then when we went to high school, nobody break dance no more, like ever. Like it was like shunned. Like it was like, yo, you still break? So everyone started freestyling. And then like I remember I didn't know anything about battle rap. Because everyone was telling, I was just trying to hang with the same group of people I used to breakdance with. So I'm like, all right, how we do this? So they're like, oh, it's just like you clown each other, but you just make it rhyme. So I was like, all right, shit, I can try that. So I started with that shit, and I just started getting good at freestyling, a lot of observational shit, freestyle. And I remember it was like absolutely, it was like one of the worst things you could ever do to have any pre-meds or any writtens at that time. Like if you ever got exposed for that, you could never come back and battle type shit. So it wasn't like when
you have to know, because they used to recycle the bars, bro. You used to have the bar, you go block to block and recycle the bars.
I'm telling you, bro. I used to battle Monday through Thursday at lunch. The last 15 minutes of lunch every Monday through Thursday. The only time we didn't do was Fridays.
Late 90s or early 2000s? Late 90s?
Early 2000s.
Early 2000s, people were spitting freestyle.
Actually, this is probably no wait. This is I'm fucking so.
Because it was late 90s, they still had that essence.
2000, I was 14. Yeah, it's like early 2000s. Because this is still like Freestyle Friday, Blaze Battle. There wasn't really the smack shoot.
But they had already started cultivating a little bit where there was written in battles and stuff. I mean,
the pre-meds, but that's also why I didn't like certain dudes. Like when you knew for a fact, like when you watch 106 Apart and you knew it was a pre-med or like they came written for that shit, it was like, all right, you know what the fucking hand gesture was every time written.
He ain't go off the dome. I've been beefing with my man, my homeboy too, about the essence of what freestyle. Freestyle is really not off the dome. Off the dome is different than freestyle.
I mean, in my era, freestyle was always off the dome.
No, see that thing is
it was cipher shit could be like written, pre-med, whatever. But if you said it was a freestyle, it was a freestyle. It was off the top of the head, like point at something, freestyle about that shit.
What's so crazy? That's the thing. Me and my homie was arguing about. Do you know that?
You're from the East Coast, huh?
No, I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, but my rap skills cultivated on the East Coast, but I'm from the South.
Yeah. I noticed that's the East Coast thing. Like East Coast shit, they don't consider freestyles off top of the dome. They just consider dropping a verse whenever you.
Yeah, because freestyle, the word freestyle meant was style free of form. So that means it had no song structure. It was just bars that continue on to show your skill set. So that's what was considered a freestyle. Now, off the dome was off the dome. That was the separation between a freestyle and off the dome. But everybody thought freestyle was just going off the dome, but off the dome is a form of a freestyle, but the essence of a freestyle is just it's free of style. It's not a subject matter. It's just whatever flows. And
yeah, see, for me, it was connected to battling because it was said it's a freestyle tournament. And freestyle, it wasn't like whoever has the best verse. It was
but you remember in the industry though. You remember how music all you like, but what's the name freestyle? What's the name freestyle? You remember all those freestyles used to come out? Those were all written, but they wouldn't.
Oh yeah, we knew that all the radio shit.
Freestyle of free of style.
But over here, whenever we seen that shit, we be like, that ain't no freestyle shit written.
But that
Like,
was a freestyle. It was a freestyle. Off the Dome is the version of the freestyle you mean. Off the Dome.
yeah, I don't know. That's definitely a East Coast West Coast thing. That's what I've learned in
You
my
ain't
many
lying.
years
You
of
ain't
talking to
lying.
people.
But I bet. Listen, I'm beefing with my dog, and he's from the East Coast. And I was like, listen, freestyle means it means it's off the dome. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I was like, yo, bro, Big Daddy Kane.
I,
You arguing with Big Daddy Kane? Said, fuck what Big Daddy Kane said. I was like, yo, you wild.
I mean, because even when motherfuckers be like, "Oh, spit a verse," it always be like, "Oh, you want freestyle or written?" Like that's it. Like there's only two options. You want freestyle or written? I can drop written bars or drop freestyle bars. Now, and most people always pick freestyle because it was like incorporated, right? So like I said, I battled. I used to battle 4 days a week. And even when I stopped going to school, I stopped going to school when I was like 15, 16. I used to travel to people's schools on lunchtime, be like, "Hey, who's the best rapper at your school right now? Tell them come over."
That's
Like this
crazy, yo.
battle.
Yeah,
Like
you was on.
I
You
would
was on.
sneak on with a fucking backpack. That's all I cared about every day was just battling someone. I don't care if I lost or did or won or whatever. Like fuck it, just who's the nicest you know. Let's go. Let's go. We battle all the time. We drop bread. We'd have judges, whatever. And then at any type of little competition, I would get in the break. I would get in the dancing part. And I would also sign up for the rapping part. So like even out here in Northern California when the Diz Nation they had like a little Diz Nation tour with like Mr. Fat, all the motherfuckers here. And I won that shit. I won one show and I went to the other show and then that one was like crowd response. So like it was like some local gangster that beat everybody even though he sucked because everybody cheered for him. And then I remember like talking to Mr. Fab and shit and he's like, "Oh, you should have won that shit." And I tried to battle Mr. Fab and he's like, "Oh, you gotta win a little more than 2 battles before you step up to me." I'm like, "Okay, bro, I'm gonna see you eventually. I'm gonna get on you." But then I like just stopped battling because then the written shit started coming and then freestyling was no longer like beats. No one used beats no more. Wasn't nobody dropping a beat. So I didn't want to sound like Freeway over here. Don't put a beat on. Like,
Give me a beat. Give me a beat.
so then I was like, okay. And then I just noticed that everyone just had bars and verses written already ready. And I'm like, I'm not really that guy. Because if I'm going to write a verse, it's going to be for a song, not to battle somebody. So that's when I was just like, all right, my time has passed.
Yo, that's crazy when I think about it when you say that because wow, it's just crazy. I'm kind of stuck on stupid. But I want to read this Lake County $2 super chat. He said I think this is his Fort Mount Rushmore: Jay Mills, Call of the Don, Mook, and Sirius Jones. Yo, that's mad East Coast bias, Lake County. What's up with that? Mad East Coast bias.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I put Geechee because Geechee's impact on the West Coast and how well he did and how much he smashed the game up to me is why I put him on the Mount Rushmore for me.
Oh yeah, and I got like I said, I get bonus points for people that can freestyle or at least mix it in there. Punchlines. People have if you won a tournament, 'cause that shit's tough. So if you won a tournament, it's extra points, like that type of shit. But that's why I fuck with like Pat Stay was always my favorite, bro. Way even before. I mean, since the first time I ever seen Pat Stay, I just think he had the perfect mix of multis, comedy, and he's a big dude. So like when you're talking about you're gonna beat him up, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, that dude's like 6'6". I don't know if you are, and sometimes he imposes will, other times he wouldn't. But I just feel like he was like the best matchup for almost all styles. Like, but I mean, he did. It broke my heart when he lost against K-Shine, but I still feel like that shit was a conspiracy. But.
A conspiracy?
Yeah, because that was that COVID shit, and Pat Stay said that Pat Stay said he had rope because he thought they were gonna be in a small room, but then they ended up doing that outside shit or whatever, where it looked like they were like outside on the street and it was like a movie set or some shit. So he said like a lot of his bars that he wrote didn't apply to where they were battling at, so that's why he's tried to freestyle shit and it just didn't go good. But I'm like, yeah, I mean, I could see that happening. Yeah, I've never really seen him perform like that any other time where he was just like, didn't have shit. Like,
yo, I was about to say something dumb. I'm like, yo, Mark, I just figured out how to get around your members only now. I'm gonna drop my membership. I'm gonna get some free content. I'm joking though, but I texted him and I told him that I noticed something. Because we're on members only on YouTube, but that's just on YouTube. But let me stop being silly. But that's crazy that you so in depth in the battle rap culture like that you would because I used to battle like that as well. I'm about to say your career is similar to Cassidy, huh? You could be like, I was 108 and old. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Before
no,
the
I mean I lost a good amount. Like I said, I mean we battled every
every
day,
day. Yeah.
every day. So like we would lose and then we ready to battle tomorrow. Like all right, watch, and we bring up shit motherfucker said the day before. Like hey, you
From when I first was battling, it was mostly zoning contests, man. We were trying to.
that's all. Yeah, that's all it ever was. And my secret formula that I learned just from being a freestyle battler is like what I would do is I would kind of zone out. I'd be trying to think of
when you said that a freestyle battler.
Yeah, because I didn't write no shit. I didn't write no shit. So I would just like zone out, and then I would wait for crowd reaction. And when the crowd would go ooh when they're rapping, I'm like, okay, what they just say about me? Okay, all right, bet. And I would just try to think of a rebuttal.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. So like my first like 16 bars probably be straight rebuttals. Like you said this, but it's really this. You said, but I mean I've had some room shakers. You know you have them one lines where it just people stop battling, it's over. Like it don't even matter.
Yeah, the crowd go wild.
Yeah, crowd go crazy, start running around. No one wants to hear no more verses. It's over.
What's one of your room shakers? Give me one of your room shakers.
Well, one I remember I battled this dude. Rest in peace, my nigga Josh Jackson. This motherfucker was a G. You know, fucking freshman year of high school already had a bulldog tattoo on his arm and shit. Like he was one of them ones. So he was more like a gangster battle rapper. Like I'll beat your ass, I'll do this, I'll do that, and everybody knew he would because he was Josh Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So, but he had some shit. He was saying a bunch of shit to me, and I just remember like it was some type of something. And I'm sorry, Miss Jackson had just came out at that time, and I said something about like I'm gonna have your mama like, you know, I was like, sorry, Miss Jackson. The whole crowd was just like, ooh, I am for real, and it just like went crazy, and it was just that was it because that song was hot. It was like the #1 song on the radio at the time. So I just said I'm having woo, and then the other one was. The other one was some shit about. I did one I was on stage and I was battling some other dude and he was talking a bunch of gangster shit and he had like a Pendleton on and shit and I was just saying something like it was all observational shit. I was just clowning his outfit, telling me he's more square than shit than more squares in his shirt type of shit. But it was shit to get the crowd. Anytime you get the crowd involved, it don't even matter if the bar was that hot or not because they're just gonna say you won. Like that's, you know what I mean? So someone could come with intricate, nice ass bars, multis, everything. But as long as the crowd's involved with what you're doing, most of the time you win.
That's how
like
you can get away with being trash back in the day sometimes when somebody really can out rap you. Yeah.
Yeah. You can have filler, but you get that one where the crowd's just like, ah.
You can't get away with that today.
No, you can't because people are like, oh, no, it's trash. Oh, one bar, who cares? Yeah, back then it'd just be like,
what about the rest
blah,
of his
blah, blah, blah. Huh?
Be like, what about the rest of his verse?
The what?
No, they'd be like, well, what about the rest of his verse? All he said was that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But with the freestyle shit, it was just constantly digging. It's like I'm looking at the crowd, I'm gonna see this, I'm gonna point to this, I'm gonna talk about your shoes, I'm gonna talk about this until one hits. And then when one hits, you just let the crowd do the rest and just hope that it's enough where they're just like, nah, you got hell no, you got that. Sometimes it'll just pop and they're like, okay, what else you got? And you're like, like. But I mean, but back like when those in that era, if you would have asked me like favorite rappers, it would have been all the punchline rappers. It would have been Cassidy and Jadakiss and Lloyd Banks and like all that shit. Because all I cared about was set up punchline. I used to just write punchlines. That's how I used to write verses. I would just write setup and punchlines, and when it's time to do a 16, I just pick 8 setups and punchlines. Like that was it. So, but then when I got older, it was just like. I noticed that punchlines get outdated very quickly because most of the time, like if you listen to like a lot of old Joe Budden shit, you know what I mean? It's outdated, bro. Like, I'm gonna drop 50 like Josh Childress or some shit. It's like, bro, if you weren't alive, then you don't even know what that nigga is, bro. Like,
yeah, you can't do outdated. You got to do something. If you're gonna do something like that, you got to do something that has long lasting effects that'll continue on.
Yeah, but then even those get played out like 9/11s and Bin Ladens and like. Things that's so it's like,
hold up,
yeah.
Yes and no though, because I mean, sometimes they can be played out, but sometimes they can be kind of timeless. Like I did an R&B scheme before a lot of people did one, and it was kind of fire. And I used a bunch of R&B references. Then I remember I did one about the Super Bowl when the Ravens and the 49ers was in. You remember when the lights went out?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if I can remember the bars I said. It was like, hold up.
Ooh.
He said, bro.
He booed me before I even came up with the bars. You a hater, Mark. Why you hating like that? That's unnecessary hate right there. That is that's high quality hate.
Yeah, high quality, bro.
I don't even know you, and I hate your guts.
That was high quality hate, dog.
I'm muted though. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to remember. If I can remember the first bar, I can probably get them out. I can probably get the bars out. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can remember the first bar.
He brought it up, and nobody asked him to do it next.
Stop throwing the shade behind the scenes, a little whispering hating ass.
Focus on remembering your bars.
Hey, let me 40 bars this. Hold up. Let me do it like 40 bars.
40 bars? I gotta look at my phone.
Joking.
But when I think about it, though, I had hella gun bars like in high school. Like, I definitely didn't have no gun on me in high school, bro. Like, I mean, I had it at home and shit, but like at the moment, I'm like, I don't do this, I don't do that. Everyone love that shit. Don't care.
Nah, you ain't gotta bring the gun to the battle for niggas to know you got the gun.
No, but then after a certain point in time, you kind of did. Though. Depending on who you were battling. If you battle other motherfuckers that clearly didn't, like the nerds.
Most of my battles at school a lot of times, bro. I used to battle at school.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Josh Jackson had a gun, bro. He's dead now, so it's not incriminating him. But that's what I'm saying. It just depends. Like that's why when I battled him, a lot of that funny shit didn't work because he was just like, "I'll beat your ass," and everyone was like, "Yeah, he'll beat your ass, bro."
What's with it? Then he's like, "I'm snitching on the dead man."
It was just like one of those things. Like no matter what I said to him, I made sure that, and that was the other thing too. I'm not gonna lie, like that motherfucker was one of the had the most hands in school. He was like top 3 in school, and he was already a freshman coming into high school, bro. Like top 3 hands. So even when I battled him, I tried not to say anything crazy aggressive. Like it was all jokes. It wasn't like, do this, I'll do that. Nah, I'm not gonna do nothing.
I'll run to the kitchen. I'll be right back, man. You sound
So even that, like
that's it's a battle, mate.
Hey, bro. I mean, you gotta because he would have. He probably would have took off if it was really something. Even the shit when I said I have your mama, I was like, he might get mad. I said something about his mom.
You get beat up. You sound like you threw the battle.
Oh no, I was scared to get beat up for sure. It's Josh Jackson, bro.
Why you battle him then if you got to throw the battle? So you just
that motherfucker socked the coach, bro. Like
so you padded his record. You let him win just because you were scared.
No, I didn't. I won.
When you sound like you scared to say he lost.
No, but the whole time I was scared of battling him because I was like, if I say anything crazy, he might sock me. And then in the process of battling him, I was joking, and it wasn't working because all his shit was like, shut the fuck up, I'll beat your ass, you're this, you're that, you can't. And everyone was like, ooh, like they was on it, like it was like I was losing. But then the Miss Jackson shit just came and just that was it. It was the only one bar. I closed my eyes, put my chin down, and just fucking swung for the fences and connected. That's all that was.
Nobody can
Connecticut.
You don't even sound like you believe you won. You was like, I just closed my eyes.
Oh no, I know for a fact I won. That shit was crazy.
Did you say Connecticut?
Sound like you ran that.
Huh? Connecticut.
I think you said Connecticut.
No, I said connected.
Oh, connected. Oh
yeah,
you ran after you said that shit, Mix.
No, I was scared though because I did say I had your mom like, and I was like, damn, I said something about his mama right now. But at the end he was like, oh, that was cool, man. That was cool, man.
Matter of fact, Mark, you gonna do me a favor?
Who beat him?
Mark.
I'm out of favors, brother.
Well, this is not the type of favor that requires that much from you, sir.
Man, I need to go in there. I was trying to leave the studio real quick and run into the kitchen real quick.
I just wanted you to pull this up so I was gonna have you listen to it. I was gonna tell you to put it 646 so you can hear the R&B scheme. It's a whole verse with an R&B scheme.
I'm good on that. Just do it. Do it loud.
Bro, I can't remember these, but these bars is fucking 15 years old, bro. No, actually 12 years old.
If you wrote them and you can't do them, why is it that important the other 20 years? Like,
yo, why you doing me like that, bro? I'm just saying I thought it was pretty cool, bro. This shit was 2012, bro.
Hey, I remember my fucking wrestling version 2012.
Now there's some bars I remember. Like, I'm a boss with a gang. If you diss, I pull a fat barrel. Who's scared? Rick Ross gets gangster. The side pulls. My gun is my gang, and this I pull. Snap, crackle, pop. His disc I pull. Gold medal, Bruce General Olympic toss you like disc I pull. When I need to break up my weed, his disc I pull. If it's beef kung fu style, see this I pull, your bitch Indian, right? Well, she's the dis I pull. This guy's fool, wasting time, think he gonna take it. And Usher, his career wouldn't happen if we were trading places. It's gonna get dark, child, and I'll duet and arrange his death arrangement. I don't mind, damn. And I will 90s girls because I don't mind changing faces. Damn, I forgot some of the bars. I got stuck. Hold up. Damn.
That's a battle rap, though, right?
Yeah,
That's
that's battle rap.
battling. Okay.
I did that was an A bar entendre. Just disciple. This I pulled.
Yeah.
This I pulled. This I pulled. Everything meant something different, but it was the same. Me saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Use the hater right now. Why you hating, Mark? Why you hating? Tell me if you can hear it.
Dick eye boy.
Can you hear it? Hold up.
What the fuck, bro?
Nah, that sound quality trash.
Say what?
The sound quality not good, bro.
Bro, Brent Pay is on the show before, bro. We've heard that version, bro.
What you say?
We've heard this before.
Huh?
The disc guy pulled. That ain't the first time I heard you say that.
No, that's not the first time you heard it, but that was the first time he heard it. I just said I remembered that off the top. I don't remember every one of my bars off the top. You know what I mean? Anymore.
Yeah.
Like he's about to play.
I done forgot more verses than I remember. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, if I go back and listen to it for a hot second, it'll probably come back to my head.
You are a junkie, and that's why you forget your rap. You be getting fucked up, man.
Nah, I mean, for me, I lost most of my shit, like fucking crash computers and all that shit, scratch CDs.
Max, you doped your way out the game, bro.
You said what?
You doped your way out the rap.
Hell nah. When I used to smoke, I didn't rap for days, bro. Like,
not in this, not doing no league shit.
Yeah, see, I did the league.
Oh no,
shit.
not battle rap league. No.
No.
I'm like, yeah, I'll get the green because I'm about love, peace, and happiness, but don't be foolish. Because I'll come through and kill your bitch ass with a theme of soul music. You'll be Barry White when I gore thee. Damn. You'll be Barry White when I gore thee. Hold on. Damn, I can't remember. I was using a whole bunch of R&B references. Damn, I was trying to see if I can remember it, but I can't. I know I smoke like
boo. When I gore these. What are you?
I said you'll be Barry White when I gore thee because I'll shock you and con. Okay, that's what I said.
Me, Gordy, you're gonna Gordy. What is Gordy?
And I'll smoke. I'll kill you when I have the temptation to smoke these. Damn, I'm fucking up all my bars because of you, Mark.
Hold on, you said you're gonna gore these. What are you? What are you
When I Gordy, Jeff Gordy, like gore. Okay, never mind.
Have me Barry White when you gore these.
Barry White. You're gonna be right in the face when I gore. That means when I stab you up. Gordy.
In the face when they die, though, bro.
Huh?
Barry White.
Okay, now you want to get technical in battle rap world? You the ass.
How am I buried? That's your setup. I'll be buried white. How am I buried white? And then you say, when I gore these, oh, you want me buried white to connect that to a white guy? You say I could be buried white when I Tom Brady. Like my nigga, what? Buried white.
I mean, but that's like the battle rap thing, though. It's like it's not so much a connection transition. It's just the breakdown.
I was like, you're shot. I said, you're shot like, and I'll blow your mind this time when I OJ your backstabbers and leave your body somewhere in Ohio, player.
Oh, Reed. When I OJ.
Your cousin will be in Womack when I come in your door. Commodore.
Your brother would be what though? At my Womack. Okay, I get it. The hospital and the Womack is the hospital. I get it. Okay.
Be in Womack.
But we reaching.
Yes, I blow your mind.
You gotta be
blow
in
your mind, backstabbers.
Is a hospital.
In your body somewhere in Ohio, player. You get that?
OJ Simpson, OJ.
Not OJ Simpson.
Oh, but also the OJs. But you said back.
That's what is the OJ.
Like I gotta reach with you. Once I know you're with you. Okay, OJ Simpson, OJ player. Okay.
Yeah, I said you shot light, and I'll blow your mind this time when I OJ you. Backstabbers and leave your body somewhere in Ohio, player. Okay, that's what I said. Okay.
Still reaching though.
I said your cousin Bobby will be in Womack when I come in your door. Okay.
Bro, you reaching so
and put you in the earth when I fire at your top with 4.
I bet you will. R&B's
and I turn you into whispers and I Sam Cooke your jaw. A change gonna come and you gonna die and Supreme Heater gonna sing and roar. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, I got crowd reaction on that. You hating though. I had to wait about 30 seconds to keep the next ball. I said your baby love will only have one blue like Melvin.
Send me the link, bro. Can you just send me the?
I already sent it to your Mark ass.
You sent it to me where?
You get it? That's a bar too with your Mark ass. 640. 6 starts at 640.
Yeah, let me just play. But this right here wouldn't.
And this was only the second battle I ever wrote for, by the way.
See, like that's why I never got in this era, bro. I did not ever have the patience to come up with some shit like that.
It didn't take that long. You know what's so crazy? I got kind of lucky. Well, this battle was when I had a long time in between battles because I had like 3 call outs in a row. So when I battled him, I think I was a little too aggressive because I was pissed off because it's like, man, I had 3 battles in a row canceled. I'm gonna take it out on this motherfucker.
Oh, look at this is 175, Steve, right here.
Say what?
This is back when you was Canelo size, boy. You about 168 on this picture right
Yo, shut up. Yo, you was an asshole, Mark. I love you to death. You was such an asshole. You said you was Canelo size.
Middleweight on this picture right here.
Shit, I'm almost back then. I'm almost at cruiserweight pimping.
With all due respect, you nowhere near that, sir.
I'm about to hit cruiserweight.
Sir, we see.
I'm almost out of heavyweight now.
Sir, we saw you with your camera on tonight. You cannot put lenses on our eyes to make us think you are.
You can't help it, your butt cheek. You can't help it, bro. Look, he was working out, getting right, bro, and I'm up congratulating him, right? And then when I told him that I didn't lost weight, he started throwing hate on me because he was eating that couple extra sandwiches. That's how Mark do me, yo.
With all due respect, sir, I have to do what I have to do to keep myself motivated. You got to do what you got to do to keep you motivated. So it's shitting on you and your accomplishments make me feel better about me falling off a little bit in between time on my summer barbecues. That's what I got to do to make me feel good. And as my friend, you're supposed to accept me as that and let me.
I do accept you. Don't mean I ain't gonna bust your chops for trying to do that bullshit. And I just got on the scale. It says 204. So yeah, and that's with clothes on. You know, with a wallet on.
I hope that's with clothes on.
200.
Go to the homo shit. He started talking about that's with clothes on.
That better be with clothes on.
Oh come on, man, Mark. You're a horrible. You a horrible human right there, Mark.
Hey, you said that like it was a fucking accomplishment. Like normally I wouldn't be having clothes on. Man.
Oh no, come on, man. So now you're gonna jump in.
Right. Usually when I talk battle rap, I prefer not to.
Yo, this is wild. Listen, Listen, there's one day. Listen, in there, a gay rapper right now, battle rap, he kind of nasty.
With clothes on.
Yeah, y'all, you doing me greasy, guys. That's all right though. Go and play that bullshit.
205 with clothes on.
Oh man, I opened the door for this slander, so I deserve what I get. How about that?
Hey, Mark.
6:40 it starts. I think 6:40.
Hey, look, 6:40. Okay.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 40 seconds. You know it's a short battle. Those battles are like 90-second rounds or 2-minute rounds maximum.
Now, was this with you with clothes on or with clothes?
Mark, was that necessary? Was that truly necessary? That was an unnecessary punch. That's like a person laid down and you gonna give me is he dead kick. Come on, man.
Too far to press play on the clip. I mean, I know how important that detail is for you. Like,
That's on Mark.
It's a very important detail that I must know.
Yeah, that's on Mark.
With clothes on.
Your ass on Mark. I deserve this though. That's cool. That's cool. You got me. You got me. Mark for the win, dog. Right now.
Goodness, bro.
Yeah, 6:45, so you can avoid the crowd noise.
Send it on Twitter or Instagram. Text it. I wanted it over here. Let me see.
Say what?
Never mind. I was gonna try to play it a different way so I can get had a screenshot at least up while we was doing it. But I'm gonna
Oh, well, you can see it. You don't have to see it.
No, I got it. I'm gonna do it for myself. I don't have faith in you, bro. You're gonna do it wrong. So I can't get my jokes off. But this shit better be better than what it was sounding acapella, bro.
Yo, damn, man.
But I can tell by your energy though. If you won't killing it, nigga, you look like you was killing it, boy. You right now, nigga. And
No, I was angry, man. So long ago. I mean, I think I spent like 3-4 months, like 4 or 5 months without a battle because they kept on having to cancel battles. So I was mad.
Bro, it looked like you was going in on this motherfucker.
Mark's gonna do me greasy no matter how good or bad I do right now. He gonna find a way to do me greasy. That's all right. This is all entertainment. No.
Nah, this 168 Brim right here, nigga. This nigga 168 Brim.
You trying to say I'm like Benavidez right now?
You definitely. Nah, nigga, you right now in real life, you like Tyson Fury. You built like that.
Nah, you trying to play me? I just got on the scale, said 205, and you want to hate.
No, nobody in the world has seen that other than you, Brim.
You want me to? I can show you the scale, you old ass nigga.
with
your
clothes
ass
on,
nigga, I can turn in the video and show. I can show the scale. You don't play with me.
Hey, this nigga got a whole Twitter following with like thousands of subscribers, but nobody in the world has seen what he's talking about with his body transformation.
See now he reaching talking about a whole bunch of Twitter followers. I ain't got nothing but like 3,000 followers. That ain't nobody special. Stop the capping.
You got almost 10 times more than me, bro. So
what? That don't mean shit.
But my whole point is, it's not one person on earth that's following you that can say, "Yeah, Bram doing that."
Bro. I'm not over here broadcasting my personal weight loss journey to everybody either, motherfucker.
It's CT to kill him. It's only right I leave him underwater, buried. Oh, come on! I spit off the top of the head. I don't jot with the lead.
All right, so you said 604. That was 604.
I said 640, goofy.
All right.
Dyslexic ass.
Why I gotta be all of that? I'm trying to play.
Yeah, cause you coming at me, I'm feeling a little froggy right now.
You know you'll lose a battle right now. You don't want no smoke with me.
You know I ain't afraid of you. You know I know you're nice, but you know I ain't afraid to battle your ass. You better cut the shit.
Better get in line before I line you up, bro.
Nah, you ain't a barber though, my nigga. You gonna do with sweet niggas.
By the way, I'm the dislike king, Bram. You know, I got beef on YouTube for clicking the dislike button. So, just to keep it consistent, I'm gonna click the dislike button for you right now. If I like it afterwards,
You are diabolical, bro. You are
I gotta
diabolical. You're grade A diabolical, bro.
Let me go back. Let me. Shit, look at 160.
You're grade A diabolical.
theme of soul music. You'll be very white without Gordy because I'll shock you and con. You fuck boys when I have the temptation to smoke theme when I'm robbing son. You shine light and I'll blow your mind this time when I OJ your backstabbers and leave your body somewhere in Ohio, player. Your cousin Bobby will be in Womack when I come in your door and put you in the earth when I fire at your top with.
Pause. You coming in his door.
You gay ass niggas. Keep playing. Dog. Keep it playing.
Oh, nigga. Pause. Nigga. Yo, man, what are we doing here, man?
Yo, you gay as hell. Talking about some. That's gay. When I come in your door, come in the door.
I'll blow your mind this time when I OJ your backstabbers and leave your body somewhere in Ohio, player. Your cousin Bobby will be in Womack when I come in your door and put you in the earth when I fire at your top with 4. Turn your noise down to the whisper as I say cook your jaw. A change gonna come and you gonna die, and us Supreme Heater gonna see you rule.
They gassing you, bro. Nobody know what the fuck you saying right there. They gassing you, bro.
Yo, you stupid. Yo, keep it playing, okay? They gassing me. Thank you for letting me know. Keep it playing, okay?
And they gassing you. I'm looking at the audience. It's a bunch of motherfuckers don't know what the fuck going on. And
yo,
like, Steven is the OG black guy of the crew. He knows what's going
I'm
on.
not the only black person there. Stop it. Stop.
Nah, not the only, but you like. I see homie in the back. Like some niggas looking at you like he reaching, or they like maybe I'm missing it. But like nigga, like
Would you let me keep playing and stop wasting time to hate? Just let me finish playing, okay?
Hey, look,
punk ass commentary.
This nigga talk about I'm back at this weight right now, Martin Stephen Brimley. You are nowhere near this big head, little T, 147 Crawford build ass nigga right here. Nigga, you might be like, I said 160.
No, I was probably at that time probably about 175, 180.
Shit, nigga walking around looking like Virgil, nigga. You 154, nigga.
I wasn't that small. I ain't been that small since fucking.
Nah, you right.
Nigga.
That boat on that shoulders, bro. Yeah, you
The total head is big no matter the side what size I am. I see this is proof.
You still middleweight brim right here, bro. You middleweight brim. Talking that nigga, get the fuck out of here. Reaching. And you got the BDBs. You ain't even come with a fresh cut with the white. Man, bro.
I came in angry, bro. I was angry.
Nigga, you came in here looking dusty. And you got a ball spot right here. Can y'all see that green spot?
I ain't had no ball spot yet. No, don't do me like that. I ain't had no ball spot. And listen, when I first had a ball spot, it came from me almost dying. That's how I ended up having a ball spot when I was younger. So stop doing me greasy. Let's finish that shit play.
You got that Appalachia right here. Or is that gray hair? Or is that just dandruff? Actually, it looked like a patch of dirty dandruff, like you didn't.
Yo, you are absolutely diabolical asshole right now. Can you let the bars finish playing? Quit throwing so much fucking shade on me right now. Please. Let this fucking shit play.
Buckets in Baghdad. It's a weapon for this train, so throw them in a
No,
gun.
you get all the other shit. You get all, oh, no, that's the first verse. You went backwards, didn't you?
I got you.
Yeah, you went back to the end of my first verse.
Get that shit. Let's go. Yo, baby love gonna have only one blue note like Harold Melvin because I'm stylistic plus I'm courteous, so I may fill up for a cameo after 7. And that's word up, little faggot. You dealing with grown slot niggas that'll get your family stones. So when my Jackson 5 run up in your home, they spit at you like hot breath on microphones. Talk shit, you get the boot seat for.
What are your Jacksons? You said when my Jacksons running your.
No, rewind it back. I'm not gonna repeat myself. You don't know what the fuck I said. Either run it back or shut your ass up and let
like you know, like instead of calling them Jack Boys, it's called Jack Sons.
Little faggot, you dealing with grown slot niggas that'll get your family stones. So when my Jackson 5 run up in your home, they spit at you like hot breath on microphones.
Oh my God, we did all that set up. We spit at you like hot breath on microphones. All of that set up for that.
You get the boot seat for calling my name. I walk away like it's nothing because I'm.
You gonna get the boot seat. You said all of that. Get the hot breath like spitting on microphones. You gonna get the boot seat for calling.
Yeah, he was talking about Boots Ennis, bro, before
No,
Boots.
Bootsy Collins. Boots Ennis wasn't even a fucking prospect yet that time.
Sticky Lou Raw. That's why he stay talking. When heterosexual action is marching to this gay Marvin, you dealing with the dawn of summer. Now the heat weighs on him. If I catch you on the black street, no diggity, pray for him. Vietnam like Charlie, they will, son. It's vogue on you pussies. Now you gonna feel something. So I can give a fuck less if he talk breezy. Now people won't wonder you can't see me like Steve.
Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here! Ain't look at the end words. You can't see me like Stevie. Bram, don't play that for nobody else, bro.
Bro, why you hating so hard? It was just an R&B scheme for a verse, bro. Why you hating so hard? It ain't. I'm not trying to say it was phenomenal or nothing, but you hating way too hard right now.
You hating because I don't like it.
Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate the honest feedback. It was only the second time I wrote for a battle.
And I know you better than that. I heard you rap better than that.
Yeah, now I played the better ones that I did because I got better because I wrote. I got into other battles where I wrote more. This was only the second.
My turn, man. Fuck it. No.
I know, right? Yeah, you go and do it because he dogging me out. Listen, I need you to give him some bars he can praise you for and ignore mine, or you can say some bad shit so he can dog you out and leave me the fuck alone.
I'm never rapping for Mark. That professional hater.
That nigga Brum way better than that, dog. That nigga way nicer than that. That nigga ended with "You can't see me like Steve." Like, what the fuck? In a battle too, like not on no beat. Like, you can't see me like Steve.
I mean, you do understand that this is like 13, 14 years old, but you keep on doing me greasy. Go ahead, keep going.
Sun Scheme and all of that. I Will Jackson and Womack and I see an Ohio player. Like you did all of that. Nigga.
Bring your body somewhere in Ohio, player. Yeah.
But you ended with "You can't see me like Stevie." You know you're better than that.
I mean, that's a classic, though. I mean,
that's how you.
I would say that probably be a better setup than the punchline itself.
Man, he had the other punchline that he did all the nice setup for the Jackson. Just come on, bro. That nigga.
Hey, but it's not bad for your second battle, though. Fuck it.
My second battle I ever wrote.
What you got, man? Let me hear it.
Don't do it, bro. Actually, you know what he gonna do? He's gonna be nice. No,
I've never written for a battle, bro. I only have like verses. I've never written for a battle.
Mark gonna be nice to you anyway.
Let's hear it, man. I want to hear it, man. Let's go.
Mark gonna be nice to you, and then he gonna say, "Yo, that's decent, man. That's better than that bullshit we heard." That's what he gonna do. I already see it coming, bro.
I mean, if we going scheme, if we gonna do like schemes,
You had another one. I don't feel that shit. My expectations for mix are beyond.
What?
Beyond low. When I think of mix rapping, with all due respect, I think of like kids with like helmets and shit. There's like be licking windows on the bus. Like you don't want to say.
Oh, this dude's an asshole. Certified asshole. Certified.
Hey, why you thinking about me licking stuff, Mark? The fuck?
I think you having a disability, sir, when it comes to rap.
What's up with the basket talk?
Same way I wouldn't want one of those children doing any like day-to-day functions by themselves. That's you with a microphone, bro.
Nah. I almost got canceled for doing retard bars, so nah.
Yeah, I think you right there with Brim with that. You right there on the level. You can't see me like Stevie.
Nah.
Right, you right there.
Man.
You can't see me like Stevie, brother. With all due respect.
Nah, I mean I did have a retard bar in one of my battles, but no question about who the hardest is. My gun stayed clapping like retarded kids. That one didn't get me that far. I mean, it was kind of like, why are you talking about retarded kids? Because they be clapping. But that's right. If we're gonna go schemes, with it, I got like a wrestling scheme. I did like a little wrestler song. I was gotta think of the first bar too. So amped on the ramp and I'm ready to grip throats, choke slam. Oh man, starting the big show.
What?
Junkyard dog, I'll go sick, homie. When I rhyme shit, my mind flips like Mick Foley. Super fly, I'm high like Jimmy Snooker. Open backs, torture racks, Max Luger. Ramon in the zone, words cut like a razor. I'll be your undertaker, making sure you meet your maker with a sidewalk. Slam my big boss. Man, this warrior is ultimate. I get off. Damn, router, you're the pipers. No skirt, no bagpipes. Make way, AJ. I style when I grab mics. Being wild tracks, I'll just slide it to the beat. I'm what you hope to hear. Hogan ear to the streets. Call me Rocky Orton, a heavy hitter, not only the people's champ, I'm a fucking legend killer.
Yo, you know you was rapping like Tretch for a little bit, yo. That set up towards the middle, you had some of that Tretch flow going on. Tretch,
Oh yeah, for sure. Tretch is nice. I fuck with Tretch.
man, he heavily slept on.
Didn't like the top 5 worst raps ever.
See, look. Hater Nation Mark Nash going on right now. He on Hater Nation right now. Nasty work, Mark. Nasty work, man.
Hey, look. If I say what's top 5 words, Brim got number 5. You got number 4.
Well, I didn't hear anything you said. What?
Man, I said that shit was fire, man. You killed Brim.
I knew that was
Body him. You got him the fucking body. One take.
Yo, this is super diabolical, bro.
One take. You got Brim the fuck out of here, yo.
Why is he so diabolical, bro? Why are you so diabolical, man?
Why you a hater? Why you can't let that man have his flowers?
Can you give him flowers without shading me to fucking death?
One, bro. His shit was better than yours. Like,
Okay, cool, but won't you just give him props for his and stop finding a reason to do me more greasy?
no, you rapped and he rapped. He won. Like, what you mean?
You know what? Congratulations, Max. You got it, bro.
That'll work, bro.
Congratulations,
Thanks, man. I want to thank Jesus and Muhammad and
Bro,
anyone else.
You know what a battle is? He rapped and you rapped. Your shit was better. Like, but we got round 2. Go ahead, Bro. What you got?
I don't think I should give your mark ass a round 2 the way you doing me right now.
You gotta redeem yourself. You know that.
I ain't gotta redeem shit. You doing me greasy, you funky fuck.
When I wrap around, it's a wrap around.
Rapper.
Bram, I kept it a buck. I said, you better than that. I was like, why you rap that verse? That is not your best shit. I heard that shit. You better off doing your Norman verse than doing that shit, bro. You got some better shit than that. Let's go. Round 2. You got Mix on the ropes.
Hey, wrap that Mark diss track that you was doing earlier.
Nah. He gotta get his round back with 2, man. Like, leave me out of it. Don't try to duck the smoke now. You know he don't got mad. He on there cooking it up in his brain, bro.
No, you know what all great champs do though. They leave when they on top, man. I'm out.
He's gonna call himself a champ. You can't let him leave with that L.
Hey, 1-0, undefeated. I'm out.
No, get your lit back, bro. Hurry up for that nigga try to run off. Get your shit back. Nigga took your chain, bro.
See what you did, Mark?
Please don't believe
Hold up, I'm looking up.
See, he cheating. He trying to find. He can't remember his verses. Go ahead, get him, Mix.
I'm not going over verses, asshole.
It sound like a forfeit, man. You got the floor. Get them, man. Get your verse. See, yeah, I don't believe. That's why. See, Brent. Remember what Moot told Lux boys in that first battle? Like, your boy ain't long-winded. Some people ain't long-winded. That pressure get to them. All right, man. Shout out to the new
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. All this battle rap talk today got me. I'm gonna have to look at some of the old classic battle raps.
Hey, look,
like old classic battles and shit. Because the new era battles are trash, bro.
Back and look at this battle because you just won this 1-0, man. That nigga forfeited. He forfeited. He's still here. He ain't got no bad internet connection. He looking at battles. We heard the clip. He quit. You beat him. Like, he quit. He forfeited. That's a forfeit.
I didn't quit, dickhead. Hold up.
It ain't no hold up. You trying to taint Davis needed shit with grease in my eye, bro. You can't do that. It's over. You lost. You ain't even got a bullet in the chamber for Mex, nigga. You ain't even got a verse ready. Like he up there saying, Mex, you hear this shit? Mex, he ain't got a verse ready for you, bro. He's saying hold up while he go through YouTube and try to find a verse from a battle. Or whatever he's doing, but he ain't taking the shit. The police ain't kicked his dough in.
Yeah, they are. They kicking my door in right now.
He ain't got no insulin where you got to take a shot and nothing. Like this nigga's trying to like find a verse to go for.
Hey, you don't know that, dog. You 205 now. You don't know that,
bro. He ain't got no verse ready for you, Max. You trying to find something, and I guarantee you, whatever he find, he gonna stumble over it right now because it ain't in him. He ain't got it right now.
I know he got one. I mean, every rapper got one.
If he had one, he would have did it by now. He's trying to.
Yeah, what? Oh, you want me to go off the dome?
Man,
no, just
no. I'm gonna go off the dome because Mark trying to play me.
Shit!
I want you to win.
No. See, I don't need a booth to be absolute. I give you the truth. Give me some space, like Mark's mouth before he got the new tooth. What the fuck you think you gonna do when my shit grow from the roots? You bitch niggas gets this Timberland boot. You the type of fruits to get dug out your poopy shoot. You should fly the coop. My team gonna make it the coop and jack your bitch ass and throw you out your own coop. What's the news? Your bitch ass getting bruised. You bleed blood oozing on your shoes when you catch these ones and twos. Food ass niggas wanna hate on the kid cause I spit shit harder than a 25 to life bed. This is it. Listen close. Talk gangster, get the toast. I'll be your host. There's some shit I'ma promote to leave your bitch ass soaked. But you the type of nigga that drop the soap on your rope. But you a hoe ass nigga. Go confess to the Pope. All your sins. You try to play the game, but you lose. You cannot win. I'll throw your ass in the den. Your style's a trash bin. To infinity. I'ma keep on spitting. Go against the grain. Nigga, you should think about quitting. I'm home run hitting. Guaranteed every time. When I go off the top of the dome and I give you a rhyme. You bitch ass niggas posing and moving like pantomime. So check the aim as I go for your brain. Give a fuck what you claim. I leave your shirt with a stain. My team is a group of orangutans and y'all little monkeys. Type of niggas that spank your monkey. I'm gonna start acting a donkey. I walk by. Some smell foul. You bitch niggas is funky. Get some motherfucking soap instead of smoking motherfucking dope. I said it once, I'll say it again. You the type of niggas that drop the soap on the motherfucking rope. If you get locked up, you get tossed up. Using niggas' draws like dental flossed up. And that's fucked up, man. It's a cold world. You went out, you went in a man and came out a girl. Dang, what happened, nigga? You had to give it up. You was like Ja Rule in prison, nigga. You was living it up, huh? Yo, motherfucking fruitcake. The fuck you think this is? Get out my biz. Get off my dick. My flow is so sick. Give me some medicine. Some Excedrin. Something to help me. Something to get me better. But I don't care. It's whatever. You too close, so I'm pulling the lever to take you down, clown. I got profound sounds with pronouns that make bitches bounce. And I'm old school like a 40 ounce, but you can get trounced and dealt with. I spit heat to melt shit with a felt tip pen that put me in position to win. I'm at it again. I'm trying to collect all your dividends. Give me a piece of the pie. Recognize. You can see the third eye with a triangle. You tried angles. But you niggas is breakfast, Bojangles. I make angles come together better than most. I be your host, the flow I promote. I leave you niggas soaked when I let it rain on them. I bring the pain on them. They couldn't even identify them. They couldn't put a name on them. I'm all terrain on them, 4-wheel driving. While you trying to slide through, but posing like Heisman's, but getting no trophy, no accolades. I'm on another stage, wilding out, going on a fucking rage at another stage. I'm coming to see your fucking face. because you a fucking disgrace. Stay in your fucking lane. I ain't here to complain, but I'm ready to let the gavel bang like a judge. And I ain't gonna budge. Don't give a fuck if it's no love, because when push come to shove, y'all niggas gonna be gone and it's gonna be all white and flights from a dove. All right, I'm done. I'm just saying whatever about the dome right now.
Yo,
That was about the dome, though.
You heard somebody all white. You think body's turn white with it?
You gonna go back to the battle bars and play with me? You asshole.
Yo, that shit was dope, man. Max, I don't know what you're gonna do with that. He killed you.
I mean, I was nothing.
And I wasn't battling him.
I don't got nothing off the top. I only got verses.
Man, that was good right there.
No, he did because Mark was playing me so bad. I said, okay, let me at least try to give a couple.
Hey, yeah, that was all at you, Mark.
That was all for you, Mark. That was no Janet Jackson. It was all for you.
You ain't battling me. Max want to beat you the first round, nigga. Like,
It was supposed to be brothers, man.
Right?
Give you some great. Like,
I ain't trying to hear that shit, Sabrina.
It looked like you lost the mix, and you was like, "Well, I can't beat Mix tonight, so let's try to battle Mark and start a whole new battle."
Oh, see, Mark. See now, Mark. You know you diabolical as fuck. You know that, right?
I don't want to know the Mix. Your whole verse was supposed to be going at Mix. I
I
thought.
fucking the boy Max when he was just spitting bars. You the one made it.
Yeah, we were battling.
Yeah,
we was on a peaceful wave. You just trying to do it dirty.
You trying to be divisive against Americans, dog. I don't like that.
Man, you ain't enhancing the black people right now. You going against the grain. You trying to destroy us.
Yo, Mix body
Infiltrator.
and he trying to be humble, and you don't.
Yo, look, Mark, he trying to turn it around on you, bro. Look, back to
Trying to gas it up.
He's trying to turn it around and make it seem like you being humble on the back of the mind. You saying, "Oh fuck, I killed that nigga." That's how he trying to play it. Mark is so greasy.
That nigga Mix came through with that Pat Stay Eminem.
It's actually pretty dope though. Like, go on bullshit aside. No, because as soon as I heard him going to the stretch flow, he got my attention up immediately. I was like, "Oh yeah, he's killing the stretch flow." So with that, I love it. So that's not something that I do often. I hear somebody else do it, I gotta get back to it where it's deserved. But Mark ain't doing this to get props. Mark he playing the greasy man.
Man, Mark don't care that much, man.
I know. Mark being the greasy man though. Why you being the greasy man right now though?
Just jokes. Just some fun.
Missed out greasy man.
Just talking shit on the internet with the homies.
Yeah, I know, man. I love you too.
Yeah. I like that.
I ain't say that much now.
All right. I can't stay in your pocket.
Yeah, y'all cool. Y'all cool.
You're so damn diabolical, Mark, though.
Nah, man, I love hard niggas tell me they got love for me. I spend and give me a kidney, my nigga.
Shit, if you needed one and you had no family member to give you one,
Yeah, that's why I be taking this shots. I be like, oh man, niggas say they love me, so they give me a kidney. Shit, man.
Listen, if it was life and death for you, yeah, I do it if you didn't have nobody else able to do it. Yeah,
What's your blood type, nigga?
Oh,
what?
Universal donor.
Hey, all right. Hey man, I need you to keep staying healthy, like you said, bro. I believe in you, bro. You've been losing that weight, man. I believe in you.
Yo, you an asshole.
On my speed dial, man. We need to be good. I need you, man. We stronger together.
Yeah, how diabolical this man is.
You're kidding.
Yo, you're a shameless young man.
If you ain't doing that good in life, man, I'll keep your legacy going. Let me get that liver off you too. Respectfully. Let's keep this party going, man. Stronger together. Yeah, that is, man. We're named building that.
Yo, this dude has no shame whatsoever.
And you ain't got no kids. You ain't got nothing else to do. Man, sell that liver, man.
Damn, man, I got 6 godchildren, though, man.
They ain't gonna name no building after you, man.
Oh, wow.
Let me get that liver off you, cuz. Wow. Run your liver, nigga. Yo, that's the new game later on. Niggas gonna be
trying to run your liver, nigga. Yo, you are so stupid, man.
I need your organs, bro. Yo, but on some dead ass though, I think in a few years though, it probably only in our lifetime, but like our children's lifetime, like when they older, bro, we gonna find a way to make fake organs, bro, to keep niggas alive longer.
They already do it. They already have artificial hearts and stuff like that, bro.
Yeah, but
Done some of that.
they need that filtration. They need them kidneys and livers. They need to be able to make a lab generated liver. And they working on it, and they getting closer and closer to making that shit where it's like Nikes, nigga. It's gonna cost you about 30 grand. 30 grand is probably about 100 grand. But they'd be able to get it done for you though.
Man, American healthcare is a scam, bro. End of the day.
Yeah. We'll never get right until the aliens come, bro. You need the aliens come through, and then
well, shit, you already hear shit. What the fuck you mean?
Man, they ain't gonna get right. Ain't gonna get
But the aliens are already here. Your ass here, motherfucker. So I know the aliens.
They're in the Walmart parking lot.
I'm about them new aliens. The new aliens come with them new chains, man. Y'all ain't never seen. Y'all thought some platinum and diamonds were nice.
They got vibranium chains.
Man, this nigga got Jupiter stars around his neck, man. Jupiter stars.
Why are you so ignorant, man? Why is you so ignorant, man? Oh my lord.
Yeah. Hey look. Hey look, them motherfuckers gonna be looking weird too, man. They gonna look like us a little bit. They gonna still have like a different look to them enough where you gonna be like, yo, this motherfucker's like kind of different. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you, bro. I got a picture right here. Let me see if I can pull one up. I see him firsthand, and I know how this shit go. And it's gonna be some shit that make niggas like scary because they look like us, but they kind of different.
But they said they already here though.
I believe it. Look at this shit right here. This one of them right here.
Oh, you're such an asshole. That was a good one though. I was
damn, Mark. Damn, Mark.
Stuff up for that one like immaculately, bro. I mean, I can't say too much about that good one, Mark. Good shit. You motherfucking asshole.
Some monsters. Look at the circumference of the region around the eyebrows, man. Look at this little patch right here where the horn grows from. The BDBs around the circumference area.
I'll be your circumference, sir.
The ingrown hairs under the chin line.
Oh, now you just making up to ingrown hair under the chin line. Shut the fuck up, man.
With an immaculate creature right here.
What the fuck up? Shut your motherfucking ass up now.
All right, man.
Please.
All right, that's it, man.
You Beavis and butthead ass nigga right now, bro.
Hell yeah. Final thoughts, man. I got anything before I let you go, man?
Man, I appreciate you. God bless. Have a wonderful, wonderful day, and everybody have a blessed holiday. Max, you nice with it. I can tell you got you the old school classic with the bars, man. I appreciate that. And
thank you, dog.
Phone call, so I know I gotta get off the phone now.
Yeah, man.
Good.
Man, this was a good one. This is like one of the old days, man, when we used to do them long ass live stream. Only can get away with shit like this on a holiday weekend, man. Shout out to Brim. Brim killed that shit. Hey, before I let you go, man, listen to this shit. This is the Mexican driver telling me how he hate Canelo. Hold on.
You don't touch me hard.
So you say he's not. You say he don't like to get hit.
So is he good at defense?
Hold on, let me cut this off. Let me cut Brim off. Let me go to this shit. I want you to hear this shit real quick before I let you go. homie went crazy on Canelo, bro. The damn driver. Let me see this one. Okay. One sec. Homie was like, nah, I don't fuck with Canelo. He was going in didn't know Canelo. No, and then he started telling me, I was like, well, Canelo, you know where he from and all that. He started telling me, no, Canelo ain't even from there. He started telling me another place Canelo from. You ever heard that story of Mex? Like
Nah.
Not from Guadalajara. All right, here we go. Let me play it. He was like, don't touch me hard. No, can you see it? Say he don't like to get
Yeah, I see it.
So is he good at defense and not getting hit, or is he picking opponents?
Yeah, I don't like it fighting him. You know, Chavez.
Mm-hmm.
Chavez is good. Marquez is good. Terrible. Morales is good. You know Hulk Hogan? Okay, when there's somebody hitting Hulk Hogan, say. When he's fighting Canelo Triple G, the Triple G hitting, he say.
And he start powering up.
The key, man. UFC, I like it. UFC, I like it.
That is shocking. What part of Mexico you from?
Close to Guadalajara, Michoacan.
Hold up. So he's right. He's from Guadalajara.
Who?
Canelo, right?
Yes, but it's very close. It's 2 hours where I live.
Okay.
My country is Michoacan. Actually, Canelo, he's not from Guadalajara. He's from Michoacan.
Oh wow.
So you check where's the born? Michoacan. He living in Guadalajara? Yes. Actually, he don't live there. He living here in LA.
But he's not from Guadalajara.
No. Look at you. Look in the where's the born Canelo Alvarez.
They always announce him in the fight. They were like, from Guadalajara, the heart and pride of Guadalajara.
No.
It's Cap.
Cat.
So, you know he's going to fight Skull, try to get undisputed again. Then he's supposed to fight Terence Crawford here in September. How do you see that fight going?
I don't watch it.
You're not even going to watch it?
No, because Canelo is all the time just fighting. I don't like him.
You think he'd fight easy fights?
Yeah.
Wow.
Who would you like to see him fight? Is there anybody that you would, pay to get a ticket to see?
Right now, I don't have nothing to. But I like to fight.
Not what about Benavidez? You like David?
He is scared Benavidez. Canelo, he's scared Benavidez.
He's scared of him?
Yeah.
What?
But yeah, wasn't there a UFC? There was one a couple of years back, or within the past couple of years, there was a UFC here.
You talking about UFC?
Yeah, here he said he's born in Guadalajara.
Big show.
Man, I hate him.
Big show. This was back in March. What's your name again, bro?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah, here he said he's born in Guadalajara, but he's not. He's born in Michoacan. Well, actually, maybe born there, but the family is Michoacan.
So who's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, in your opinion?
Who was?
Yeah, who's the best Mexican fighter, boxer of all time?
Chavez.
Charlo.
Yeah, Marquez. That's Marquez. Terrible. Morales.
What about Barrera?
Barrera, very good too, Barrera. Yeah, I like it. Barrera, Morales, the one fighting. This is good fighting.
Yeah, they're good fighting.
Yeah. When he's fighting Oscar de la Hoya for Chavez, Chavez is old.
Yeah, he was old.
Too many, maybe 10 or 15 years different than age.
What you think of Oscar de la Hoya?
Same thing.
Golly. They get no love.
I ask a question. You stay too long inside in the dispensary?
I don't know.
Because they ask you if you want another ride to.
Yeah, that nigga started snitching on me right on the video. He started asking me how long I'm being in the dispensary. Mix.
Oh yeah.
How long you gonna be in the dispensary? I'm like, let me end this video.
What dispensary?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, nigga. We at the bookstore. We are feeding the homeless and giving away food and shelter at the orphanage. I'm at the orphanage, not the dispensary. What is he talking about? The fuck is he talking about? You know I'm at the orphanage giving away clothes. Pretty good video though, huh?
You said when was that? Back in March?
Yeah, that was back when I was in Vegas for Brian Norman versus Derek Cuevas.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Because Canelo hadn't fought Skull yet, but I was like, it's worried he's gonna fight Skull, then fight Terence Crawford. So that's a good video to bring back. You get what I'm saying? I never released it. I be having shit in the cut, man. That's a good video. I forgot how good that video was. I just found it in my phone. I was like, oh yeah, let me throw this up there.
Yeah, fuck.
I got
shit. It's already almost 6 o'clock over here, bro. I'm about to turn it down.
Hell yeah, man. I'm about to edit some more videos, man. I got this shit with Zab, man. I gotta edit that shit. Man,
The show, shit. I'll tap in with you, dog. It was good being on the show again. It's been a while since I caught one of your lives, man. My work schedule been fucking stupid.
Oh, and shout out to Bands on Bands and everybody who donated to the show and gifted memberships tonight. And thanks for being part of the show, Max.
Hell yeah, Mark. I'll tap in with you, dog.
Man, you killed me. You killed Brim tonight too, bro.
Sorry,
all right, man. Shout out to everybody who made this thing possible, man. Shout out to all the neighbors. Shout out to everybody who donated to the Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat. Man, I couldn't do this shit without y'all. Thank you for your time, your energy. I hope you all enjoy your Labor Day weekend. I'm gonna be booed up, kicking it with the fam, and making beats that hopefully I do not have to get on that grill. But if I do, I talk to you. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know I talk to y'all while I'm grilling if I'm a grill. But other than that, man, enjoy y'all weekend, man. I'm gonna kick it with the fam and hit a boxing gym, go to Chuck E. Cheese with my daughter, all that good shit, man. So see y'all on the next one. Peace. Hey, look, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Let's show each other love and respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. See you on the next one. Peace.